to its powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, all the viewers that are joining us via YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and various other social media platforms, and all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3 that are sitting with us on the Zoom rooms. We welcome every one of you for this very, very special program, Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3. This program is happening in over 150 places around the globe in various different time zones. People from various different walks of life have joined us for this program. We welcome each and every one of you. Nithyanandam. And can I request all the participants that are here to post a short introduction about yourself, where you are and where are you from? When did you get to know of Swamiji? How did you get to know of Swamiji? Welcome, Mahanitya Shukrendraనంద, Ma Regis, Zangim, and Nartana Priya Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Ma Istak and Ma Anandeshwari. Very nice to see participants from all over the world, from various different walks of life. Each of you are here. Paramashivoham is a unique journey. The journey of your individual being to taste the ultimate superconsciousness. And you may wonder, what does it mean, ultimate superconsciousness, or what does it mean to taste my real existence, the higher states of consciousness? And what do I do with that? What will happen to me if I awaken my higher consciousness? Every one of us, each and every one of us here, you may be here by accident, you may be probably scrolling on Facebook and you accidentally landed on this live video and you're curious to watch it, or you may be a sincere seeker who's really been looking for a guru and you got connected to Swamiji, or you may also be one of those millions who stumbled upon Swamiji's videos in YouTube, after that binge watched, and you are straight here to enjoy, to experience Swamiji further. Whichever way you got connected in, understand, you are not here by accident. You are not here by a mere accident. You are here because Cosmos has chosen you, handpicked you to be here at this point in time. Existence has very meticulously planned for you to be here at this point in time, in this place, in this space. Everything is happening in absolutely the right alignment. You're not here as an accident. You're not an accident. You're a conscious miracle. The cosmos has chosen you to be here at this point in time. And every single experience that you will have henceforth is all very, very carefully, very, very lovingly, very compassionately planned by the cosmos for your breakthrough. For you to awaken yourself to your real possibility, what you can do, your ultimate potential. So Paramashivoham welcomes every one of you for this unique, life-changing, and the most blissful journey ahead. For the next 21 days, 16 days an hour, 16 days, you're all going to be sitting here. And each one of you that are here, you've all committed to yourselves. You've all taken up this commitment to taste the superconscious breakthrough, and you have been here. And you should firstly thank yourself for that, because it is not very normal that you would want to experience superconsciousness, or even if you think, I'm just here out of curiosity, what exactly is Kailasa all about? Even that curiosity is not accidental. Every single thing, from your curiosity to your sincere seeking, it is a conscious happening in you. If you are here, thank yourself. You should literally give yourself a hug that you are here, that something made you be here. Because this journey is not any ordinary program that you would have witnessed in your life. This is not an ordinary self-development course, or this is not a motivational program. This is none of them. This is an interaction between you and the divine. The individual consciousness, which is you, and the ultimate superconsciousness, which is the divine, which is Swamiji. This interaction is not a communication. This is where you commune with the divine. You taste what it means to experience yourself. It is, let's say, it's like, how do you feel when you dress up your best and, for the first time you dress up completely grand way and fully, you have a makeover and you go and stand in front of the mirror? Isn't it so refreshing for you to see yourself? Do you not feel like, wow? Here, you're having a super conscious makeover. When you go and stand in front of the mirror, you will feel, oh my God, wow. You will have a completely new experience, a new taste about yourself. So are you all excited for this? Nithyanandam, Abhishekaya, you have posted you're from Bihar, Jharkhand, and you're a student of philosophy. You saw Swamiji's video on internet and soon built up trust upon him. Like I said, nothing is accident. If you accidentally stumbled upon and then you watched one, which is what is majority of our stories here. We see Swamiji's video once and then we are, okay, there's something I would like to know more. And then we're just here even before we can realize. Nithyanandam, Ma Sharmain, Ma Kareen, and all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, and Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. We welcome all of you. So this course, each day, 16 hours and 21 days of this program is happening in 3 levels. So Paramashivoham Level 1. Paramashivoham Level 1 is an introductory program which orients you with all the basic principles that Swamiji has revealed. In this program, you will be learning about 7 chakras, you will be learning various different meditation techniques, you will be learning about Kalpataru, you will be learning so many important basics that will help you see life in a completely different perspective. That will help you interact with life with a more empowered understanding about yourself and about life. Next comes Paramashivoham Level 2. In Paramashivoham Level 2, you will be learning about the grandeur of what Hinduism is. You will be understanding, you will be literally awakening yourself. You will be experiencing inner awakening. Because here is where you will be understanding about the depths of what Hinduism speaks about. You will understand a little deeper about yourself, the individual consciousness, where you will understand what does the 4 identities, what your identities constitute of, and you will be understanding about life. You will be understanding about the powerful cognitions that Hinduism reveals. Ishavasya Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Kathopanishad, Kenopanishad. You will be learning all of these scriptures that Swamiji has revealed about in depth. Jain Sutras, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras. All of these and in the most practically applicable manner. Then comes Paramashivoham Level 3. Paramashivoham Level 3 is a unique program. This is a blend of your individual self, the Jagat, the world around you, learning about the parallel universes, your higher existence, and the cosmos, Ishvara. So your being journeys from understanding itself, Jiva, in Paramashivoham Level 1, to Jiva and Jagat in Paramashivoham Level 2, and Jiva Jagat communing with Ishvara, the ultimate, the supreme, in Paramashivoham Level 3. In Paramashivoham Level 3, you're not going to just end up with learning about yourself. In addition to that, you're going to learn what are your higher possibilities, about parallel universes, about vertical time zones, about consciousness, the 25 states of consciousness, about Paramashiva, what all he embodies. And each day of this program will have the various different superconscious mutations of Paramashiva. You will be tasting, you will be learning about. And with that said, I think now it's time for you to taste the superconsciousness than just hear about it. It is time for you to experientially understand what it is that you will be learning about. So are you all ready for this? Nithyanandam, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Nartana Priya, Ling Hong, Nithyanandam, and Ma Stephanie, Nithyanandam, Ma Stephanie L. And Ma Lisi Shia, Nithyanandam, Ma Yi Swan, Nithyanandam. Okay, there are a lot of you who are joining. Welcome. And I also see people have named yourselves iPhone or Zoom user. I request you all to please check and make sure that you're putting your full name. It's going to be an interactive program. So please make sure that you're having your full name on the on your respective Zoom logins. All right. So now, joining with me in this program are various Nithyananda yogis, the superconscious mutants, I would say in other words, all of whom are going to show each of you a taste of what exactly you would be experiencing today in this program. So joining with me is going to be Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. They are going to be showing you what it means to taste that superconsciousness. What are superconsciousness? What are powers? What does powers mean? And why exactly do you need it? You're going to be learning all of it now. Stay tuned with us and we'll be back with
all the participants who are sitting with us here. Nithyananda gave to us, explaining about what are we all experiencing in this program. Exactly. And that is what we are all. It's a journey. Paramashivoham is a journey that starts and never ends. We start with going towards our superconsciousness. And as Swamiji says, even once you achieve the space of what we call as enlightenment, the journey doesn't stop there, because it is eternal expansion where the ultimate keeps manifesting again and again within you. So understand, Paramashiva has very beautifully has designed each and every one of us very uniquely. Apart from that, since all of us are from his extensions, all of us are coming from him, he has gifted this science of power manifestation for all of us to manifest. Understand, many of us have seen in movies how people just levitate and just fly in the sky, or just materializing something what you want. Famous movie called the X-Men, or the various Marvel characters, yes, etc. that we see. Yes. So you can see how they express powers, but understand that this science of power manifestation is nowadays only being limited to seeing in movies and in basically in film industry. But what if I say for all of you, this science Swamiji has been revived. Swamiji is reviving it so that each and every one of us can experience it. Understand, powers are direct gifts from Paramashiva to all of us. Why? To experience him. A simple way to say I love you to Swamiji. It's a simple way to say I love you to Paramashiva. Because as Swamiji says very beautifully, this science of power manifestation is nothing but to show to whole world that this is your possibility. It's not just some random people in the world can manifest these powers. No. Anybody who has a head has a third eye. And Swamiji's first sentence that Swamiji started this whole mission with, the whole what we see today as KAILASA nation, was, I am not here to prove that you are God. I'm not here to prove that I am God, sorry. I am here to prove that each one of you are God. Swamiji is not here to show that he is alone extraordinary. When he expresses that Paramashivatva through him, it is to show each and every one of us, this is our possibility. So when we are here today demonstrating the various powers, you're going to experience so many beautiful powers. It is not to show a magic trick. It's not a show you are watching. It is an opening of your possibility. It is, in a way, you can say an advert. Come experience this for yourself through the Paramashivoham program. Yes. So, as Swami says very beautifully, whenever we start, when you're in the space of oneness with Swamiji, when you're in oneness space with Paramashiva, the first thing that starts happening in all of us is we start manifesting powers from the third eye. So what exactly is the third eye? Third eye is an intra-organ which is there in all of us. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, that third eye is also like the cosmic browsing center. Yes. Like how we have the organs, the intra-organs, same we have something called intra-organs, meaning we have the internal organs such as the heart, the lungs, and the kidneys. We have one more layer of organs, which is the intra-organs, where these organs are nothing but a conductor of superconscious energy, nothing but the powerhouse, a power stored battery of this superconscious science. So once this science, the latent potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti, which is there in each and every one of us, once this Shakti is been awakened in all of us, we manifest extraordinary powers which Paramashiva revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. We have about 463 plus. I'm not just saying 463, plus mean much more powers which Paramashiva has beautifully revealed, a human being has the ability to experience him. So this is what Swamiji has revealed to each one of us. As we enter into the power demonstration, as we understand how we are manifesting powers, one thing we should keep in mind is the fundamental difference between what we see as the possibilities of the human being. What so many people do, right? We see people who can bend their body in ways unimaginable. We see people who can live without food for a long time. In the general world, there are so many possibilities which seem supernatural or seem like powers. Or even psychic powers, we see people who can move objects with their mind, who can increase the temperature, who do magic tricks that seemingly are impossible through some kind of psychic ability. But Swamiji reveals these are all siddhis. These are what our grandmas would have warned us about when on the path to enlightenment they do stop us. If any one of you were introduced to the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, this is what Patanjali tells us not to engage in. As an example I like to give is of a computer. Let's say you have a computer and it fulfills all the functions you want. You just bought the latest model. Now you think this is the best computer that ever is because anything you wanted to do, it can do. But you don't realize the possibility that's out there as long as it does what you think it's the best in the world. You will stop with it. You will not go on upgrading till you achieve the best supercomputer in the entire world because you think you have the best. That is what siddhis are like. But Shaktis, which is what Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is initiating all of us into, is like giving your remote desktop access to the best computer already created in the world, a supercomputer. When you have access to that, you don't have to work to upgrade yourself, nor do you have to feel that you already have the best, because the best is given to you as a gift. And that is what these Shaktis are about. So the fundamental difference is siddhis come on the way to enlightenment as you are practicing, as you are doing the spiritual penance. But Shaktis manifest directly from the space of Paramashivatva. Swamiji, with his experience, he's initiating each one of us, giving us the transmission of the experience of Paramashivatva that allows us to experience these powers. Yes. So as very beautifully Swamiji shares that all the powers which Paramashiva is revealed in the Vedas and Agamas are actually time-tested and fool-proven. We have four very beautifully Vedas, and Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas that a power to establish itself, it needs four things required. One is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference about that power. What is the Shastra, so scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agama? What do they say? Of course, Paramashiva's own words. What does Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas about this power? Second, the Apta Pramana. Our Vedic scientists, our great rishis such as Maharishi Valmiki, Maharishi Vedavyasa, all the great rishis, our Vedic scientists, how did they experience this power manifestation within themselves, which has been time-tested and fool-proven, and according to an alignment with the Shastra Pramana? As Shastra Pramana is the unchangeable truths which are revealed by Paramashiva himself directly. After that, more further, we have the Atma Pramana. We have the Atma Pramana, the experiences directly from Swamiji himself. So as the scriptures have revealed, as has been the experience of various enlightened masters in the Hindu history, so is the experience of the Swamiji himself, who time-tested, foolproofed these powers in his own life. And that is what is transmitted to all of us as the Sakshi Pramana, which you will be seeing today and you will be experiencing throughout the 21 days of this program. And lastly, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidence and proof of these powers of what science is able to glimpse. Again and again, Swamiji says, science can see only the side effects of enlightenment. They can only measure the side effect of enlightenment, not enlightenment itself. They can measure the side effect of enlightenment called powers, not the very space or the happening of enlightenment itself. Understand? So this demonstration, which all of us are going to be demonstrating for all of you, is to make all of us understand that these are not just mere powers, but it's actually a great gift which is given by Paramashivoham to all of us. It is a possibility that all of the human beings, everyone on this planet Earth, has the right to manifest these Shaktis. As very beautifully Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I'm God, and I'm here to prove that you are God. He is here. Swamiji has initiated millions of people across the globe to give this science of possibility not just to human beings alone who are completely well-being or anything, but even for the visually impaired people also, like the blind people also, they also have been initiating this into this science, and how they found this science as a solution for all the problems in their life. So with that, let us get into the demonstration of this power. So we will be starting with the first power, which is the power of third eye. The power to be able to see beyond the perception of the two eyes. So that is the first power we will all be seeing. As we all are, the world is coming to understand. World limited by 5 senses is too small. That is why we see depression, we see drugs, we see alcohol, we see people going into the extremes to get entertainment, to get the fulfillment of the 5 senses. But that's actually just 5 points in the body which we are experiencing from. If we could experience bliss in every cell of our body, how would it be? That is power manifestation, which starts fundamentally with the power of third eye, through which, without the two eyes, the full perception of the reality will be there. And for the purpose of this demonstration, we will be starting with putting a blindfold. So as you can see here, I have actually it's a medically verified blindfold for people who suffer from insomnia, sleep disorders, to completely block any light that could enter the eyes, allowing them to sleep. For the purpose of the power manifestation, we will be using this. Mavrija, why don't you explain how this blindfold looks?
Sure.
So as we have said earlier, that this science of power manifestation has been given for all the people who are also visually impaired. So we have been talking to many of the top 10 doctors in India to establish this science is not just for people who have 20/20 vision, but is also for visually impaired people. So they have medically designed a mindfold which 100% does not block any sort of light. 100% blocks any sort of light. So like, for example, you can see over here, the first layer is a thick color, it's a thick chest cover, it's a plastic sheet, it's an opaque sheet. As you can see, I'm hitting on it. So it's just a sheet, there's nothing in it. And you can see behind is a thick layer of sponge. You can see it, it's just sponge, nothing else is that inside. As once we wear the eye band on, it comfortably sits for all of us. We are comfortable with it. And there's nice beautiful strap where you can fix it to your head size and you're comfortable wearing in it. So you can see this thick layer of sponge actually blocks the light to pass through it. Like for example, even if you hold the torchlight on this also, you'll see that there's no light passing through because it's completely pitch dark. And as you can see here, the 2 gaps where the eyes will go into, such that the sponge completely blocks any light from entering into the visual area. So this is the blindfold we are going to be using for the purpose of this demonstration. Mavrija, are you ready?
Sure, yes.
Okay. So I'll now be placing this on top of Mavrija completely securely, such it's comfortable and there is no entry of light. And also to make this demonstration more authentic, more foolproof to give the experience for all of you, during the whole demonstration, my camera is going to be on and I'm going to be muted, and there's no way I'm going to be unmuted, and I'm not going to have any other conversation other than reading out the comments of all the participants. And my Shama requests you to verify is that anything is there on my ear. Do I have any microphones or speakers or anything other than the laptop which is there in front of me?
Absolutely not.
Yes. So it's completely foolproof. I have nothing on me and nothing around me also. So now I request you to check even the eye band also, if anything is there, any small chip or anything is there.
Absolutely not. It's completely fresh and there's nothing inside it. It's just the blindfold. Plastic,
sponge and elastic. Yes. So and also if I need any adjustments to be made for me during the power manifestation, I will not be touching the IBAN by myself directly. I'll be asking my Shambhu to adjust the IBAN for me for the whole process to be completely authentic for all of you. So let's get into it now. I'll be starting with placing the IBAN comfortably on Maharija. Yes. Maharija, could you verify that it's completely comfortable? Yes, it's completely comfortable. And I can move all directions to see whether any sort of light is there. So I'm moving to my left, my right, up and down. So you can see that all 360-degree vision is completely blocked. So now I request all participants, you can post whatever. And all the viewers who's watching us live right now, welcome for all of you for this program. You can post anything you want. You can post numbers, you can post emojis, you can be as creative as you want, or like for all participants who are coming from different countries, such as Makarini. Makarini, you said you're from South Africa. So I request you to South of France. So I request you to post anything in your language also. Yes, so all those who are live on YouTube, especially those who are watching the Paramashivoham Level-3 program, you can also post in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat, the chat section, live your comments, post emojis, post numbers, post something super complicated. And Maharija will be reading it out. So you can come to the Paramashivoham Level-3 live Zoom on live YouTube feed also, and from there we will be able to, Maharija will be reading out your live comments in the Zoom chat. Okay, I see people starting to post. That's wonderful. So now in the space of oneness with Swamiji, I'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Very beautiful. Swamiji has initiated all of us into this Mahavakya. When we chant the Om Nithyananda Parameshwaram, which is a Mahavakya, we raise ourselves to a higher frequency. We raise ourselves to a higher space of consciousness where we declaring that me and Paramash are one and the same. From the space of enlightenment, we'll be manifesting the power. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times and I'll be starting this demonstration. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I request all those to head to the YouTube channel on KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. You can go to the Paramashivoham Level-3 live feed and post your questions in the chat there. Those of you who are sitting in the Zoom too, I request you to head to the YouTube channel, the KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, the Paramashivoham Level-3 live feed, where you can post anything in the chat there. In the YouTube chat live, Maharija will now be reading it out to all of you. Okay, so the latest comment which I'm able to see in the YouTube is by Shri Mahabalananda. He has posted Om Nithyananda Parameshwaram and a Namaste emoji. Yes. And my Rajeshwari, YouTube commenter named my Rajeshwari has posted something in Tamil. And also before that, Kailasa San Diego has posted a blue color heart. Yes. Yes, I can see many of the participants in the Zoom also are posting. That's wonderful. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, Nithyananda Makarini, Nithyananda Manandeshwari. Yes, Nithyanandam. I request all of you, Jnana Prakashini, Manandeshwari, my stack, if all of you can head to the YouTube, live YouTube feed and also share your comments there. So actually we want to do it in such a way that all the viewers live can also see it happening, and for that purpose, if you can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda channel, the live Paramashivoham level 3 feed, to post your questions, post the things that you would like scanned for read out by Ma Virja. Ma Virja, as we are waiting for the participants to start posting, why don't you take a moment and share? How did you first start manifesting this power of third eye, and what exactly was the experience for you throughout the whole journey towards manifesting third eye, and what has it really brought you as you're able to see in your life? Well, well, it's a long story. I'll put it in short. So basically, like I still remember one of the days, like it was happened like 2014. Like Swamiji came back from Haridwar, and Swamiji is like, "Come, I'm going to initiate all of you for third eye awakening." At that point of time, we're like, third eye, what is this? Nothing I heard, because the only, like for me, the flash of when anyone says third eye, I only remember the picture of Paramashiva, like Shiva, where he has the third eye in this forehead. So only that vision, that visualization came in my inner space. So like the principal of Gurukul came, she said that Swamiji has initiated all of you guys in the power of third eye. Come, let's start manifesting. So I'm like, okay, Swamiji has initiated, let's start manifesting. Like I did, like I still remember I was 9 years old. I was like, they just randomly out of the day. I still remember, like all of us were eating lunch, and suddenly the principal came. She said, all of you initiate for third eye. So right after lunch, let's come for practicing. So we have tied our eyes, and they gave us first books. I still remember it was some architecture related book for me with lots of pictures. And they're like, okay, fine. Now whatever Swamiji is showing, just say it as it is. So first I was able to see colors very detailedly. I still remember the picture was a nail, a screw, a nail and a screw. I told the mom, I'm able to see some silver color object in front of me, something very sharp, I felt its sharpness in me. Then I thought it can be, and also I'm able to see wood. I don't know why, but I'm able to see wood also. And they said, okay, keep going. And I was able to see it. And then just Swamiji showed a flash of screwdriver, just a screw. I'm like, okay, Swamiji, I'll tell it. So I said screw. And they were like, wow, how is this even possible? Just like Swamiji just initially, immediately, like she started manifesting. Then like people took, like, then after they were like, okay, let's play with numbers. So in front of me, they arranged, like I still remember they had like different color numbers, color coins, and they asked to jumble up and pick out one particular coin amidst that color of coins. And they told me to pick a number exactly when to pick it up. And so that's how it started. As it went by, Swamiji also made me experience to read his inner space. Like I still remember one of the days I was doing power manifestation with Swamiji, and also like Swamiji made me read what he has written. So the journey from that on is just so magical. I have like a really long sight vision problem, but ever since Swamiji's initiated into power of third eye, like I do not even need glasses anymore. Literally, I broke my glasses. I'm like, I don't need this anymore. Swami just gave me third eye. That's enough for me. Even for the tiniest thing letter, Swamiji will show to me in details however I want it to. So yes, I can see many of the YouTube people have commented. That's wonderful. Yes. Ma Rema Devi has posted, Nithyananda Ma Virja, living enlightenment is my message. That's wonderful, Ma. And Ma Bhuneshwar Singh I has posted, हम आशीर्वाद दे तानी को तर हर काम जल पूरा हो विजय भवा. And again Bhuneshwari Singh I has posted, Jin Pingwa Turai. Yes, I request Bhuneshwar Singh to Aya to verify what I read was right. Was it correct? And my Rajeshri has posted in Tamil. Sami Asiriya Vanakkam Nangum Nan Kudumbum அனைவருக்கும் ஆசிரியர் வணக்கம் ஆசிரியர் வேண்டும். Yes, I request my Rajeshwari also to post whether what I read was correct in Tamil. So request all participants, you can post anything you want. You can post your emojis, you can post a set of complicated numbers, anything you want also you can manifest. Be creative in it. Yes, I can see many participants also have come. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Nithyananda Ma Karunakar, Kishan Vasu, Nithyananda Ma. Nithyananda Ma, Nirmala KV. I request all of you to share also. Okay, Bhuneshwar Singh Bhuneshwar Singh Aya has commented correct. And Kandan P. Aya has posted my back pain, please quick. Kandan P. Aya has posted also I'll come. And Bhuneshwar Singh is okay, has posted Hindi text this time. Bhuveshwar Bha Hamara Naam. No problem, ma. No problem, Aya. And Kandan P. Aya has also posted daily watching, very super. That's wonderful. And do not worry, Aya. You are saying that you want to get your back pain healed. Do not worry, Aya. Right after this, many power manifestors, many Nithyananda yogis will be coming for doing the power of body scanning, which Swamiji has initiated all of us into, scanning your body and others' body to find the root cause of the problem and also give you the best solutions for you to heal yourself from that problem, Aya. So I request you to stay tuned as you request for a body scan, or we will also be doing a body scan for you. I request all others also who are viewing us live to post whatever comes to your mind. You can post something even more complicated, a mix of emojis, numbers, something more descriptive also. If you are able to post a picture, do post the picture too, and Maharaja will be able to describe it and read it out to all of you. Okay, Nirmala KV has posted. Hi, happy to see you. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, it's very nice to see you also for the program. Yes, and Bhuveshwar Singh also has requested. Yes, please body scan me also. Yes, Aya, we also will be doing the body scanning for you. Yes. So yes, so with that, we will end this third eye demonstration. Thank you all for joining with us. We have so many more beautiful powers demonstrations coming up. So get ready, stay tuned for that. And now I'll be removing the blindfold off of Maharaja so that we can all move on to see these beautiful powers, these beautiful power demonstrations that are coming up for all of us. Yes. So let's now move on to see beautiful further powers that are going to be coming up to see for all of us to experience.
Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Shambhavananda. Thank you for that very, very beautiful power demonstration. This is just the beginning. Imagine we have 463 plus such powers. The best part is still yet to come. Each of you here that are sitting with us are going to be gifted these 463 plus extraordinary powers through this program. Now, you all might have seen, okay, the Balasans have been demonstrating this power. Okay, they can do it. But how about me? I have not left all my job and career, everything, and I've not taken sannyas. Or I have not been like these young kids who, from the very young age, have had the fortune and the blessing of being brought up around Swamiji. But you know what Swamiji says? That this power is an integral part, inherent part of every one of us. This only needs to be awakened. Doesn't matter. You could be a CEO running a company, doing a multi-billion-dollar business, or you could be a homemaker. You could be from any walk of life. You could be any gender, any belief, any religion. None of these criteria or category can be an obstacle for you to manifest powers. Because power manifestation is an inherent quality in each of us, which can only be gifted by an incarnation, by an superconscious mutant, the ultimate superconscious descent itself. This is not a miracle. This is a science. This is a science that you can experience right now, and you are going to be experiencing very, very shortly. You don't need to give up all your, career and everything, and you don't need to take sannyas for manifesting powers. No. You don't even need to be a knowledgeable seeker for you to manifest powers. No, absolutely not. You can even be the most skeptical person, because the science of power manifestation is unique. It is independent of our logic. It is independent of our rational. It is independent of all of this. It is just a pure quality of consciousness that we are from within, manifesting inside of us. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, on Facebook, and all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants. We are now going to be taking this whole power manifestation to a next level. Joining with me in this segment are the participants and graduates of Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2 and 3. Participants who have attended the full course, they have experienced the powerful cognitions transforming their life, and they're here. They're just one amongst you all. They have been understanding, discovering themselves using these extraordinary sciences that Swamiji has revealed. And they have tasted that breakthrough. Joining with me is Manitya Prematavasi, Manitya Pushkalananda, and Ma Yoga Malar. And they're all different participants from Paramashivoham, and they're here to demonstrate the science of superconsciousness to all of you here. So here we are having participants who are one amongst you all, who are actually going to show you that this is not just a possibility. It is not just a few people can manifest. It is not, there is no qualifications needed for it. It is a gift. It is a gift that Swamiji is extending to each and every one of you, irrespective of your walk of life, your beliefs, and invariably, every one of you will taste this success. So, Nithyanandamma, Nirmala, KB, nice to see your comment, Nithyanandamma. And do keep posting your thoughts. What do you all think? What do you all, how do you all feel when you watch these powers? Nithyanandam, Kandanaya, welcome. And you too can experience this power. Bhuneshwarji, Nithyanandam, and Ma Rajeshwari, Shnitya Mahabalanandaya, Ma Rema Devi. All of you that are watching us on YouTube, feel free to keep commenting on the YouTube live chat. And we will be also manifesting the powers with you all. Ma Meenakshi Lochini, Nithyanandamma, welcome. All right. So without further delay, let's get started. We're going to be joining with us the participants of Paramashivoham. And I have with me Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Pushkala, Nithyanandam Ma. And I also have Ma Prematavasi, Nithyanandam. And joining with me is Ma Yoga Malar. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandamma. Okay, so first, before we get started, why don't you three go ahead and introduce yourself? Can you all tell a little bit about yourself and your experience in Paramashivoham? When did you attend Paramashivoham? And what are the breakthroughs you have had? So, Ma Pushkala, would you like to start?
Nithyananda, thank you so much for this beautiful opportunity today. So just a little bit about myself. I did the first Paramashivoham program. I believe it had begun in 2018, in the beginning of 2018. And it was actually, it was just a very divine experience for me overall. First of all, when the program happened, Swamiji had said that because it was during a COVID time, and Swamiji had asked, he said, for me, all of you are consciousness, not numbers. So he said, I want all of you to stay home. You don't need to go out to go to work and risk your lives. Just stay home, attend Paramashivoham, I will take care. He said this repeatedly. And instantly I had this fear because I was working at that time and I'm head of my household. So I was thinking, like, if I quit my job, and first and foremost, I was thinking, how can I attend Paramashivoham? Because to be with Swamiji is the ultimate blessing. I've had the opportunity to be with Swamiji in his physical presence at the KAILASA. And so after that experience, Paramashivoham came up. So first of all, my heart really desired to be in the program, but there was a conflict. How will I do it? And then actually it was so beautiful because I sent Swamiji a message and I said I really want to attend, and I kind of said like my obstacles, and then Swamiji responded back and he said, "What will you give?" And it totally just like it shocked me because what can I give Swamiji? Like this is unconditional love that is giving us everything. What will I give? What can I give? I felt like there's nothing that I can say I will give Swamiji. It just didn't make sense to me. But I have to tell you that my heart was so conflicted because I was at work and I couldn't get this many days off. So finally, ultimately, I decided I will quit the job. So I took that chance and I quit the job and I stayed home to do the first Paramashivoham. And Ma, I have to tell you that it was the biggest breakthrough for me because while I quit the job, I made more money than I've ever made before, just sitting home and doing Paramashivoham, breakthroughs after breakthroughs. Not only did I only get to attend the first season, I got to attend multiple seasons just from home, and money will somehow manifest. My rent would get paid. The extra expenses will, just get covered. Just like, I want to say, like, just unpredictable sources will open up. And I just felt like the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Like Swamiji chose me to be here, experience this, and I don't have to give anything. But I understood when he asked me, what will you give? It was the fear that he was asking me to give, which was the karma for me, right? So when I dropped that at his feet, he gave me the best that I could not have even imagined for me. So for me it was a breakthrough because only then I realized that what broke for me was the underlying pattern of not being deserving of something, or I have to work hard for something. So when I got everything just by listening to Swamiji's guidance, there was so much conscious expansion and so much auspiciousness happened. And through that process, I was always so excited to manifest Shaktis. And so that's kind of where the process started for me.
Beautiful, Ma. Actually, you know what? When you were sharing, this just reminds me, like, typically, what would someone do? They want to manifest wealth. So they'll say, okay, I'm going to work, or I take up more jobs, 2 jobs at a time, or sometimes they invest into business and become a CEO and so on. But here we are with Swamiji. We say, oh, I quit my job and I actually sat and attended Paramashivohams after Paramashivohams. And invariably, I think you are the nth person I'm hearing who's having this experience, because everyone invariably have had this breakthrough where they say, for Paramashivoham, I quit my job and I left. Sometimes they would have taken a leave, they would have quit, or sometimes they would have had like a very important project. They would have still sat through Paramashivoham and they will finish project well ahead in time and still make it even better than if they would otherwise normally. So that's what it just reminds me of this thing, right? Swamiji says, life before Guru is logical, but life after Guru is magical. So he completely does it. So thank you, Ma. Thank you for that beautiful introduction. And Ma Yogamala, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda Swamiji. Really, I have this opportunity. I'm thanking Swamiji and all. And yeah, Swamiji is my guru from physically, I met him like 2011. The first meeting is really, really amazing, good experience. So after that, 12, every year I attend all 12, then 14, and then 15, 16, yeah. Then finally, after the COVID, I'm home and I'm retired from Calgary. So really so deep connected in my life. Whatever it comes in front of me, my Guru, my Swamiji, my Appan is bigger than anything else. This is my powerful cognition. And also whatever it comes, maybe I'm very powerful like Swamiji because he initiated me. I am his. I am his. He is mine. This is what I do live in my life. This is so beautiful. And uh, and also Swamiji mentioned in a satsang, I am a Google kid, but that kind of space I have. Swamiji really knows me very well. So this is really everybody has to enjoy Swamiji. Don't miss him in this life. Super, super, super. I don't know, super, super, super gift. So everybody, I got everybody come and enjoy this Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 program. I'm continuously, I don't miss the satsang, I don't miss a darshan. I'm continuously sitting, whatever it comes maybe, but I'm there. Thanks for that, Swamiji. Make me sit with you. I love you all. I really, I have some, he make me do through me this power. One day I asked him, I want to see how it moves in the iPad. Then that's what I asked. Immediately the water bottle rotating and moving. Then again, the deity is moving on my iPad. So this is what my experience, really blissful space. Don't miss anyone. Please join and you don't have to connect it immediately, but you will be connected. You can escape that kind of Paramashiva's energy, and he's here with us. So what else we need? Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you, Swamiji. I love you, Nithyananda.
Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for your sharing and thank you for that introduction. It was sweet and beautiful. And Ma Prematavasi, would you like to go ahead and give a short introduction about yourself?
Nithyanandam and Nithyanandam, everybody. My spiritual name is Nithyananda Prematavasi. Swamiji gave me, and Ma and Swamiji and Sangha and everybody, thank you for this opportunity for being on this program. I was a I met Swamiji in 2008. Yeah, my neighbor introduced me to Swamiji. So she used to teach yoga. She used to introduce to programs of Swamiji. That's how I got introduced to Swamiji. Back in Hyderabad. Now I'm in Toronto. At that time I was in Hyderabad. So in Hyderabad I got introduced to Swamiji. And so it has been a fabulous journey for me, being with Swamiji, being with Sangha all throughout. I attended Ananda Spurna program, Nithyananda Spurna program, then Inner Awakening, then Paramashivoham programs. So, all that I wanted to share was Swamiji makes God within reach for us. Like we can feed God, we can talk to God, we can experience God, and finally oneness with God Himself. So Swamiji, being ultimate Paramavatar of Paramashiva, he just initiates us. We, as Mama Nithyananda said, we are not born as balasans. We are not born as rishis and munis doing 10,000 years of tapas. We are just householders, doing job or doing business, and yet Swamiji is gifting us all these shaktis through Paramashivoham program and evolving human consciousness to the next level. I'm so grateful for this opportunity, and I I feel everybody should avail of this opportunity and upgrade their operating systems. Their being level will get upgraded in Paramashivoham level 3 or level 2 or level 1, wherever you are. Please do attend and upgrade yourself and experience the peace, bliss which Swamiji is just offering as a gift to humankind. I mean, not to humankind, pets, your pets, anything, everything, everybody in your household, everybody will get affected in a very positive way. So enjoy these sessions and upcoming sessions of upcoming seasons of Paramashiva.
Thank you for that. Yes. Thank you for that introduction, Ma. And it is very nice to hear from all three of you, because watching you three manifest powers is going to be something unique for people, because I'm sure everyone out there will be able to relate to you. They'll feel like, yes, I'm also one amongst them. They're also one amongst me. I also go to work and I also have to juggle between all these. There's so many relationship commitments. And how do I manifest powers through this? Is it possible for me? If you have this question, the answer is yes. You want to know how? Watch them all. They're going to share with you. They're going to show you experientially how they are having this breakthrough and how you too can manifest these powers. Once again, before I enter into power manifestation, I'd like to remind all of you one thing. The purpose of this entire segment that you're watching is not to show you that these superconscious possibilities exist, but to show you that you can manifest it. There's a difference. Don't watch it thinking, wow, this is something magical, this is wonderful. Watch it understanding that you are going to be tasting this beginning from today onwards. And Kandanaya and all of you who have requested for the scans, please do wait and please do stay with us. We are going to be manifesting and attending to each of your requests as well. So all those who want to have body scanning, all those who want to experience remote vision, yes, we will start. And the first power that we are going to be witnessing right now is something that will completely defy the logic of science, that will completely defy all the science, everything, and transcend, showing us what actually superconscious possibility means. Now, when I'm talking, my hands are moving, right? How does my hand move? My brain gives a command and I feel my hand is a part of me, so I can move it. Now, what if I tell you, without me touching or giving a force, I can maybe move the water bottle next to me, or maybe I can move the camera next to me without me even having to touch it? You may think, what? How is this even possible? It is. There's a science. This science is called the science of consciousness over the matter. This is elaborately described in our Puranas, in our Agamas, the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, where the object, everything that you see, whether you see light, fan, a television, or a plant, or a car, or a bike, whatever you see in front of you, it is all matter. But ultimately, all the matter, everything around you is consciousness, and so are you. In this power of consciousness over matter, Swamiji has initiated us to be able to experience and taste what happens when you, with the power of your conscious will, you can move any object of your choice. This is elaborately described in a very beautiful scripture called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva explains, he reveals the science of consciousness over the matter, and he reveals how we can connect. Like, for example, let's say you have an object in front of you. Just through your conscious will, without much effort, without much, without any external force, just from your conscious will, you can move it. This is the first power that we are going to be seeing. And for this power, joining with me is going to be Ma Prematavasi, Ma Nitya Prematavasi, who is going to be sharing with us how exactly we can, just through the conscious will, she's going to be making an Atmalinga stand on her hand. So we're going to be starting with this power. Nithyanandam. Now we will be entering into witnessing this superconscious manifestation. How exactly you can move an object without touching it? How you can make an object listen to your command and without giving any external force, just by using the power of consciousness alone. This exact science is very beautifully described in our Vedagamas, and there's a very beautiful Shastra called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which describes this entire power in elaborate. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैः दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. These are exactly Paramashiva's words in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra in the 95th Dharana, 120th Sutra. And this whole chant basically elaborates how just by you fixing your mind on an object, and when you withdraw all your thoughts and notions of it, you will actually start manifesting the power over that object. This is the translation of what Paramashiva has revealed. Now, this exact science, Swamiji has initiated all of us into, where when you harness your own power of consciousness, you start being able to manifest it. You'll be able to move an object with your will, without you having to apply external forces for it. Like you have heard many of these siddhas, enlightened beings do it, right? You will see that they'll be able to move a mountain or a stone, or they'll be able to roll something just with their will. This is not a mythology. This is not a mere fantasy or a sci-fi kind of a visualization. No, this is a science. This is what you are going to witness now. So now Manitya Prematavasi is going to be demonstrating this very power. She's going to be placing an Atmalinga on her hand. Atmalinga is a small deity, a small linga that is energized by Swamiji. And she's going to be placing it on her hand in front of all of us. And she's going to be showing how she's, just through her will, conscious will, she's going to be able to make it stand. So, yes, Ma Prematavasi, yes, let's start from the beginning, Ma. I request you to show the Atmalinga once in the camera. Could you show the Atmalinga on the camera to everyone?
This is my Atmalinga.
Okay. Yes. And now can you show your palm is empty completely? You can maybe show a close-up of your palm so that people know there's nothing, you're not holding anything.
My palm is empty. Other than Atmalinga, nothing is there. Is it okay, Ma?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now let's start with step 1. Okay. I request you to keep your palm flat first. Don't keep the Atmalinga yet. Just keep your palm flat. Yes. Keep your palm flat. All of you can see Ma Prematavasi's palm is completely flat and she's not going to be moving, and her palm is close to the camera. And now she's going to be keeping her Atmalinga on the palm and she's going to be chanting the Mahavakya, and just through her conscious will, she's going to be making the Atmalinga stand. Yes. Do not touch the Atmalingama. Let it be on your palm.
Yes. Let me adjust a little bit. Om
Yes. Actually, we can see how the Atmalinga is starting to stand. Yes.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
All of you that are watching this, connect to Swamiji. You will actually see how it is possible. Ma Prematavasi, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya.
Yes.
We can actually see how it is starting to relax, and do not touch the Atmalingam. You completely
Yes.
relax, connect to Swamiji. Yes. Connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, we can see how Ma Prematavasi is now connecting to Swamiji. She's chanting Mahavakya, which will completely relax her inner space from all the doubt, everything, and connect her to the ultimate consciousness, Swamiji. We can see actually as she's chanting the Mahavakya, how her Atmalinga is starting to stand up. So beautifully, we can see her Atmalinga standing up. Wow, excellent, Ma.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
This is just one of the various possibilities and powers that Swamiji will be awakening in us. Actually, in this power that Ma Prematavasi is demonstrating to us, we can see how the object is actually standing. We can beautifully see how the Atmalinga is completely standing straight now. And this is how the manifestation happens, where without you putting your conscious effort, without you trying to move it, without any of it, just out of your conscious will, the power manifestation starts happening. Thank you so much, Ma Prematavasi. It was wonderful, Ma. Thank you for joining. Thank you for demonstrating this power. And this is just the beginning. Ma Prematavasi. Yes, thank you, Ma. And like Ma Prematavasi shared, she is from Canada. She's also a working woman, and she is also a mother. She also manages so many other roles and responsibilities, just like any other normal person would. And with all of that, just through Swamiji's initiation, she has started manifesting this extraordinary power. Now, joining with me next is Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, and she's going to be now demonstrating something even more unique. Now we saw Ma Prematavasi holding on her palm, correct? Now Ma Pushkala is going to be keeping an object on the ground, on the silicon surface, completely away from her. She's not going to be touching it even. And she is going to be manifesting the power of being able to move it. At the same time, we're going to also be having the Balasans, Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, Ma Nitya Virajananda, join us for doing a live body scanning. So get ready. We are going to now have an exciting set of powers that we're all going to be witnessing. So I request all the participants, whoever are watching this, how do you all feel? Okay, Ma Chen Pin Yun has posted, it was beautiful to see it. Actually, Ma, you will start manifesting it today. Can I request every one of you to share, how do you feel when you see one amongst you all, the participants manifesting powers? How does it make you feel? And now, any one of you that are in need of body scanning, you would like to have body scanning, please post in the chat. Kandanaya, I will be scanning your body now because I have seen that you have posted. Shivan SPIya, தமிழ்லயே அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருக்கீங்க. கண்டிப்பா தமிழ்லயும் இந்த முகாம் முழுக்க அவைலபிளா இருக்கு. நீங்க வந்து kailasa.org வெப்சைட்ல விசிட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு தமிழ் லைவ் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் கிடைக்கும். ஸோ யூ கேன் ஜாயின் தட். please do sign up there. Yeah? We will also have the team post the link for your convenience, so you get that summer translation. All the participants that are watching us, anyone who would like to have a body scanning live right now, go ahead and post the request, and we will be having the Balasans manifesting this power for you. Yes. Now we have with us Manitya Pushkalananda, and we are also going to be showing you the exact place where she's going to be keeping her objects. And it is going to be shown as a close-up for all of you, as you all can see on your screen. Nithyananda Ma Pushkala, you ready, Ma? Okay, perfect. So what exactly you're going to be doing? Would you want to describe that a little bit to the participants?
Yes, Nithyananda. So I will be demonstrating the power of consciousness over matter. And so what I'm going to be doing is I have a silicon tablet that's right here that's projected. And typically I will just use, to play with this power, I will use my deities that I feel connected to, or I will use a coconut or some type of water bottle. And then just as it was demonstrated previously, I will just connect to Swamiji through Mahavakya. So in this phase of oneness, I'll just connect to Swamiji and ask the deities or the objects to move.
Okay, Ma, that's beautiful. Just to tell every one of you here, see, understand, this is a very, very powerful science. What you're seeing in front of you is where you will be able to, using your conscious will. Understand, normally, if I have to move an object, let's say I have to move something in front of me, we have so many different forces that we interact with. So we have gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, all of these fundamental forces. But something that science has still not tapped into is the fifth force, which is consciousness. This force can only be harnessed and awakened by an incarnation and made accessible to each of us. You may wonder, okay, I'm seeing all these powers. How is it going to make a difference in my life? The way you look at your life, the possibilities that you have opens up even more. If I have to give you a rough analogy, let's take an example of an iPhone. What if I give you a latest model iPhone? You've never, let's say, a hypothetical situation where you do not know anything about smartphone, you've never heard of it. And all you know is just a normal button phone, which you use for calling and texting. So I give you the latest version of iPhone and, the most latest version, which has so many cool features. And I don't tell you anything about it and you just have it. And if you use the latest phone just for calling and messaging, it is like you're missing out so many possibilities of it, right? You do not know what its possibilities are, what all it can do. Same way, your body is like that. Having a guru is like connecting that iPhone to internet. The moment you connect it to internet, you have completely all the possibilities awakened for you. We have 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G. Like that, when you have Swamiji, you have the superconscious possibilities awakened for you, which you can simply access just by your will. All that iPhone needs is an internet connection, and someone needs to tell you, hey, just go to Google, go to YouTube, go to Instagram. There's so many possibilities that you have. Same way, the moment Swamiji, you connect to Swamiji, it is like all the superconscious possibilities open for you. What you experience in life, how you approach life, how you start manifesting life is completely different. Like, I'd like to remind something here. Ma Pushkala, at the start of the program, she was sharing how she left her job, she quit her job, and she came to the program. And she started making more money after she actually joined the program and experienced the initiations, more than anything else. How was this possible? How could she do it? This is where the power of consciousness comes into play. Where you use your conscious will, and using that conscious will, you start manifesting. You actually start manifesting this power. You start manifesting your ability to harness, whether it is more wealth, more money, everything, you start manifesting it. And that is what you're going to be seeing right now in front of you. So I'm going to be now actually showing you all how exactly Ma Pushkala is going to be manifesting this power. So Ma Pushkala, I'm going to request you to show on. It's a normal iPad that she has.
Yes, Ma, it's a normal iPad and it's completely shut off also.
Perfect. And now on it, she's going to be keeping objects, various different objects she's going to be placing on the iPad. So the first thing, what are you going to be showing? Do you want to show the exact object you're going to be placing on your iPad?
Yes, I have my deities here. I have Swamiji's small deity here, and then I have Subramania's deity here, and then I have Atmalinga that I'm going to be placing on the tablet.
Okay. Okay, so she has various different deities that she worships. Maybe you want to show the bottom part of the deities, just to make sure that there are no magnets in it. There's nothing. It's completely scientific, 100% authentic. Yes, you can see it's just a normal copper brass deities that she has. You can could you please show the bottom part of it, ma?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes, you all can see it's just normal deity. There's completely nothing. Maybe you could show it in the close-up camera, ma? The one that's showing your iPad. Yes, you could show the bottom part of the deities. It will be more clear there. Yes, you all can see it is just normal copper deities, the metal deities. Yes, thank you, ma. And also your Atmalinga. Okay, so you all can see it's completely normal objects, deities. They're not just objects, sorry, they're consciousness, they're deities. And now she's going to be putting all the three deities on her iPad. And you all are watching. She's not going to be touching them after that. Just through her will, her conscious will, she is going to be manifesting the power of being able to move those deities. The tablet is just a flat surface. It's nothing more than that. There's nothing to do with the tablet. And she is going to be moving the object, the deities, on the tablet just through her conscious will. Yes, you can go ahead and start, ma. And now what she's doing is she's connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Now, you're all going to be seeing live how just using the power of consciousness, she's going to start manifesting the ability to move the object that is in front of her. Yes, meanwhile, we also have many participants who are requesting for a body scan. Eva Teng, you have requested for a body scan, ma. Eva Teng from Paramashivoham Level-1. So, ma Eva Teng, we're going to be having Nithya Virajananda, who's going to be scanning your body now. And we also have Ma Nithya Nartana, Ma Nithya Nartana Priya. Yes, Ma Nartana Priya is asking for body scan. Ma Nithya Shambhavananda will be scanning. And Kandan Priya, I will be now scanning the body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Kandanaya, actually, I just scanned you. I'll quickly tell what exactly I saw immediately the moment I closed my eyes. First, you had already posted about your back pain, so I'm not going to be talking about that. But mainly what I saw is, in addition to your back pain, on your left leg, just a little bit above your knees, like at the bottom part of your thighs, you have a muscle spasm, which means whenever you walk, and especially in the last 3 to 4 weeks, you have been having a lot of difficulty. Like, for example, you have the reason why you got this is because you sit in the same posture for a long time. Maybe your work or studying or whatever you're doing, You sit in the same posture for a long time. So I actually saw on the left leg, just above your knees, on the back part of your leg, above your knees, you have like a muscle spasm, which kind of like you feel like, it's very difficult for you to stretch that leg. You have to put a lot of extra effort. You feel it, the muscle is like kind of tight over there. That is one thing that I saw. In addition to that, I also saw that you have a lot of burning sensation in your in the whole throat region and in your stomach region. A lot of acidity, which you experience normally as a lot of burning, especially not in your stomach itself, but especially in the throat, in the esophagus and the entire throat region, the food pipe, where you feel like a lot of burning sensation is there. And one of the main issues I'm seeing with your body here, actually you have a kind of an healthy body, but mainly I'm seeing a lot of, there's no exercise much in your body, because of which I'm actually seeing there's a lot of buildup of fat that is happening, that is getting collected in your kidney, and actually that there's a lot of fat buildup in your system itself, which makes you experience a lot of tiredness and lethargy. And you will notice this as manifesting as different things, like as manifesting as gas problem, gas issues, or manifesting as acidity. So the main root of it is not giving enough exercise for your body. And in addition to that, I also see that you wear glasses, and I see that you have power in your eyes. So that's another thing. And since you're on YouTube, I'm actually not seeing you. So this is just what I saw when I scanned through my third eye. And also one more thing here, because of these, the heat in your body is extremely high. The type of your body, you have a lot of heat. Your body collects a lot of heat, because of which you experience hair fall and you experience a lot of itchiness on your skin very frequently. It is because of the heat. If you just start drinking lots of water, start hydrating yourself, and in addition to that, please also start having start having buttermilk, start having coconut water, and so on. And let me know if you're able to relate to it. I see you have posted very good in the chat. Thank you for that. But do let me know if you're able to relate to all of these, what I said, whether the pain above your knees, like muscle spasm. And actually, yeah, if you start exercising and stretching, right, you will see the back pain will start reducing. And you will see that that entire stiffness in your muscles that you feel, the rigidity will completely reduce. Okay, you have posted yes. Thank you so much. And Kandana, I recommend that you attend Paramashivoham. You will not just experience physical healing, you'll experience extreme good health. You will experience extreme auspiciousness starting to happen in your body. So do try out, and since you are studying microbiology and all of this, you will see actually how when Swamiji initiates you, the way you cognize things, the way you start understanding things will be phenomenal. So do attend, take some time, try making it to Paramashivoham. It will really be a life-changing journey for you. Okay, and yes, whenever you are ready, Nithyananda, you can go ahead.
Yes, so Nartana Priya, as I was scanning you, one of the very first impressions I got about you was the hair. Like, you are very self-conscious about the way you maintain your hair. You like to maintain your hair a lot. So this was just one general impression I got as I was scanning you. Further, for the actual physical issues that Swamiji was revealing, was about joint kind of pain, but more than a pain, it's like an inflammation kind of thing, which you tend to get in your joints. It will be like a grating feeling or a feeling of weakness in the joints that sometimes manifests as pain, but not always. So it's not exactly what we call as pain, but a grating feeling or a weakness in the joints of your body, like your wrists, your knees, your ankles, and also your shoulders. So these are the main places I was able to see this happening. And I was also able to see the root cause of this was due to when you were at a younger age, when you were in your school and college times, you used to engage in a sports, in very physically active sports you used to do. you used to engage in a really active sports where you would be running around, playing, running around. And that at the time you had some kind of, not really taking care of your body much. You were very carefree. And at that time, because of the sports that you used to do and the not taking care of whatever effects happen, like if you would fall or if you would sprain yourself, you wouldn't really attend to it. You would just go ahead and continue after it was just healed a bit, and that has caused some kind of weakness in the joints. The fluid that is generally there between your joints got exhausted out, or how to say, it's no longer as strong as it used to be. So because of which that's why you feel the weakness in your joints periodically. That was one thing I was able to see, Ma. And the other thing I was also able to see was posture that you have been maintaining is not very good for you. The kind of seats you sit on tends to make your lower back bend. So it's not more of your shoulders and upper back. You actually have good posture there. But in your lower back, you tend to slouch a lot when you sit. This was one issue that right now it's not troubling you, but furthermore, as it continues, if the posture continues to remain like that, there will be some issues you will face in your back, continued weakness. But overall, Ma, like in your daily life, there's no major sickness or major health issue that Swamiji revealed to me. The solution, Swamiji very beautifully said, was actually a lot of these problems in your body, even the other symptoms you may be experiencing in your life, is caused due to the parasites within your stomach, the bacteria, which is there inside your stomach for the eating habits, the various things that have happened in the past. After coming to Swamiji, actually, you have had such breakthrough in the health dimension. But from the past, some bacteria related issues inside your stomach imbalance. To solve that, Swamiji revealed that you should be taking about a teaspoon of castor oil every morning on an empty stomach. And this just 1 teaspoon of castor oil every morning will actually heal, whether it is the joint issues you're facing, even your back posture. For that, Swamiji reveals sitting in Padmasana, getting to the habit of sitting in the Padmasana, where you keep both your feet on the opposite thighs, and that actually building that habit. So starting with 5 minutes, 10 minutes, up to 42 minutes, comfortably sitting in Padmasana is what will really help you a lot in your life. So this is exactly what Swamiji revealed. Do share, Ma, if you're able to relate with these scans and revelations by Swamiji.
I request Ma Nitya, so Nartana Priya, sorry. Ma Nartana Priya, do let me know if you were able to relate to it, Ma. And please feel free to share. If you have any questions also, you can ask. And Abhishekaya, surely you'll also receive the scan. Bhuneshwar Singh ji, you'll also receive the scan. And we have a lot of you who are posting, who have requested for a body scan. We will be manifesting this power with all of you as well. And Ma Pushkalananda is continuing to connect, and she's manifesting the power of consciousness over the matter. And in addition to that, she's also initiated Nithyananda Yogi, who can manifest the power of body scanning and various other powers as well. So Ma Pushkala, whenever you're ready, once you're comfortable and you're ready, if you would also like to manifest the power of body scanning, do let me know. So, okay. Okay, Ma, perfect. Then I'd like to request you to scan. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong, who has applied and requested for a body scan. Maybe you could scan her, Ma.
Yes.
And Manitya Shambhavananda, I request you to scan Abhishek Ji from Paramashivoham Level-1, who has joined. He's here for the first time. So please, you could scan him next. And Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and scan? Would you like to go ahead and share what you saw? And meanwhile, Bhuneshwar Ji, I'll be scanning you now. Yes, Manitya Virachananda, if you're ready, you can go ahead and share. You can go ahead and share with the participant what you scanned, what you saw. And so I'll be meanwhile scanning, and we can see actually the YouTube live chat is projected for all of you live continuously. So keep watching, because you will see as we scan, whatever people are responding to as comments is continuously being shown for all of you. So we have Bhuneshwarji from YouTube who's also commented and requested, whom I'll be scanning now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Okay, Bhuvaneshwar, yeah, I'd like to share what I scanned. First thing that I'm seeing, it is not really relevant to body scanning, but actually the moment I connected to you, right? The first thing that I saw is very, very recently, which is within just this last 1 month, you encountered a very unstable situation in terms of a financial situation where you experienced some loss, some money, something that you were supposed to get, you did not get. And why I saw this is this directly reflected as severe stress in your body. And because of this, you actually had a lot of headache, and it manifested as a lot of stress in your body. And actually, I'll tell you what are all the things I'm seeing you have as an issue in your body. One is your hair is starting to gray. Second is on your lymph nodes, you have a lot of swelling and you experience a lot of pain here. Like, let's say, whenever you walk or you run, you jump, you actually start experiencing a pain in this region, in both in your lymph nodes. And this has a lot, this you have a slight swelling just under your the earlobes, where the lymph nodes are there. So you have swelling there. Actually, one main reason I'm seeing is there's a lot of collection of mucus in your body, which causing a lot of discomfort. The amount of mucus collection that's there in your body, if you notice your breath when you breathe in, they're not long and deep. You always have very short breath. You'll have to, let's say, you'll have to keep breathing to satisfy yourself. Like you'll have to, your breathing is not very comfortable for you. So if you just observe, each of your breath is very short, because that one main reason is because of the mucus collection in your body area. This is also caused swelling in your lymph nodes. And another way it manifests as like how it shows reflects on you is, if you notice, you'll have pain exactly in this region of your eyes. So just beneath your third eye in this point, you'll have a lot of pain very often, very frequently. So this comes as a headache, and then it comes like there's constant pain in this region. That's also another thing that I saw. And mainly, predominantly, I'm seeing that there is some stressful situation you went through. I saw it's related to money. And because of that, you started having a lot of physical stress. That started reflecting as pain, shoulders, and the neck region, extreme stress, and that only caused the physical pain. But apart from that, another main issue is this mucus that I shared. Like I'm seeing there's a lot of mucus collection happening in your body. So continuously, I'm seeing that you're having like the pain in your lymph nodes or the pain just on your on the point beneath your third eye. These regions, it is reflecting. So if you actually start doing, Swamiji has revealed a very beautiful science called Turiya Tita Samyama, where you do not, it's called a mucus-free diet, not eating anything that causes mucus buildup in you. I really, really recommend that for you, Aya. And also if you could do the pranayama, the norma and viloma, where you do the breathing cycles. This is available in the Nitya Kriya website. Please do go ahead and check it out. We will be posting it in the chat for you. We have the our support team will be posting it for you in the chat. Do this exercise. If you start having 1200 long deep breaths every day, 1200. Start with at least doing 21 minutes in the morning, 21 minutes in the evening. Slowly it will build up to 1200 long deep breaths. That will result in you being able to start having a comfortable breathing. Your lungs will start expanding, because of which you'll start feeling a lot more fresher. The oxygen content in your body will start increasing more. So Bhuvneshwar Singh Iyer, this is what I saw when I scanned for you. And I request you to comment in YouTube and let me know if you were able to relate to it. And if you also have any further questions, please do share and I'd be more than happy to scan and guide you further. And yes, any one of you that are ready?
So I can go ahead and I can share the scan that I did for my yang. So for my yang,
Go ahead, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So my yang, what the third eye revealed for you is that mainly there are several different main issues in the physical bodies that is there, and it's actually directly tied into your lifestyle. So number one, I see that there is like, you're constantly breaking out. Like there's you have tried different things, but your face tends to break out a lot. And another thing I saw instantly was that you also get like a lot of personal constipation that happens, but also like UTI, like there is some like urinary infection that happens. So what I saw, Mike, is that the lifestyle that you're living, there seems to be like a lot of anxiety that comes up because everything you do is based on time management. Like when things don't work out, or when you have very little time to complete a project, or even your family duties, what you have to do, you're not able to organize. You struggle with organizing yourself. So when you don't have the time, you actually end up eating a lot of salty food, and you also end up eating things that's just not healthy for you. So there's some like salty and oily food that's also there. That is what is causing the imbalance in you, and why the infection is happening in the in the urinary tract infection is happening. So I just saw, Ma, that actually if you take up yoga, it will help you tremendously. It will very much help you, because first and foremost, see, what's happening is that when you get into the anxiety state, instantly you will experience like not knowing what to do. So when you don't know what to do, to feel that, it's kind of like a depression feeling, like, oh, what am I supposed to do? I don't, there's nothing possible. So you start feeling your system with things that is not necessary. So it's not even real hunger. Not only is it not real hunger, you're putting things that's not even good for you. So just be very careful with your diet, Ma. Take up yoga, because what it's going to do is infuse first and foremost more oxygen in your body. When that happens, you will be able to make better decisions for you, but also the hunger will not be there. How it happens so rapidly for you. Instantly, when something doesn't work out, you'll think about you need to eat something. And and then also just keep the body very hydrated. You also don't take a lot of liquids. Even though you know you need liquids, you will just tell yourself you'll take it, but you're not taking it. So take a lot of liquids that will help you, and also take up yoga that will infuse more oxygen in you, that will help you be more balanced, and avoid eating food that's unnecessary for you. Yeah, that's what came up for you so far.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi and
Yes.
suprabhatam.
So I was doing the scan for my awaken. Yes, and Nithyananda. So Swamiji revealed to you very beautifully is that
For
um,
Paramashiva to manifest
this one particular drink which you always like to drink, it's like some soda kind of drink. It seems like some,
cognition.
it is like some soda kind of drink which you really like to drink. So like it gives you that flavor, some limey kind of flavor, because I was able to taste that limey flavor in my tongue. So this one particular drink, it might be some, like it's a soda kind of drink, but it gives like a limey kind of flavor which you like to drink more. And also and one thing, ma, because you are consuming so much of that, actually you started feeling like intense soul truth happening in your, like I was able to see your throat region. There's so much of mucus, like the walls of the throat. I'm able to see so much of mucus was there in that. And also one also Swamiji showed very beautifully, ma, Eva, that um you, the kind of food which you like, ma, you like the taste of like a bit vinegar kind of taste, like you like to add some vinegar and like some savory kind of taste you like to enjoy a lot. And because Swamiji is showing this very beautifully, because this, like, you're in your in your full food habits, like in a week, like maybe like 4 to 5 times or 7 times, you like want to have something like a bit savory and a mixture of bit sweet which you enjoy. So this is the food habits that Swamiji showed you. Apart from which, Swamiji also showed you you're experiencing intense knee pain. Basically, like, people just sit down for hours in, like, sitting in one position. Like, for example, like when you sit in the sukhasana, or when you sit normally when you're sitting on the ground, you're not able to sit. Immediately after like, few minutes, your knee starts hurting, and you get a lots of discomfortability, especially when sitting on the ground. And the second thing also, Swamiji also showing that you are also facing like some problem related to your blood. One thing that Swamiji showed very clearly, like, there is no proper blood flows experiencing, due to which also you look a bit pale. Also, like, you've been, I'm Swamiji showing that you've been taking medications also for that. But the immediate solution Swamiji is showing, ma, you can um, take haritaki, so that when you take the haritaki, it'll detox your whole system. And also, because there's so much of consumption of this vinegar and the soda, the limey soda which I was saying, it is also like kind of helping, kind of stopping the blood flow to happen in your body completely. So Swamiji is showing the best solution for you. First, detox your whole body. Then after that, you can start. You can also do the Nirahara Samyama if you want, or you can also um, do the Turyatita Samyama, as Nithyananda has beautifully described, the mucus-free diet. So first, detox your whole body, ma, so that all the toxins and all the things is there in your body. You can detox your whole body by taking the haritaki or by taking the castrol. Then you can work on any of the samyamas which Swamiji has beautifully given. And yes. So now, ma Eva Anderson, I request you, ma Eva Teng. Sorry for that. I request ma Eva Teng to please comment with back, ma, whether I request you to verify, ma, whether you can relate with this.
Yes. You were saying, do let us know if you were able to connect to it. And I also have a comment from Ma Yang Yan Hong. Ma Pushkalananda, you shared, you scanned Ma Yan Yang Hong. She said everything that you said was precise, on point. Wow. She said whatever you told was very accurate. And actually, Ma Yan Yang Hong, Ma Pushkala is also was also one another participant like you. She also got initiated from Swamiji, and you can see how she has manifested. You will be able to manifest this same power by the end of the program. I see so many of them have posted it's a thrilling experience. Abhishek ji has also posted it was a thrilling experience for him to see the power manifestation. How does it feel for you all to see when you see actually participants like you, people like you who are also living their normal lives, manifesting these powers? What does it make you feel? Can I request all of you to share? And Bhuveshwar Singh ji, I see you have posted. that you were able to relate with it. You posted yes, it was correct. Thank you, Aya. I also would like to recommend you spend time in Paramashivoham, and you will see, you will taste what real superconscious possibilities are. And I highly recommend that you attend the Wealth Manifestation Day of Paramashivoham. I actually saw your patterns are very strongly connected to wealth, money. You need to have a breakthrough in money. So just spend time, connect to it, and learn the powerful cognitions about money. You will have a very beautiful shift in your inner space. Okay, yeah, Bhuveshwar Singh, yeah. And yes, our support team will share the Nitya Kriya link to you in the chat. Stay tuned in the YouTube chat. We will have the support team that will share. And okay, yes, go ahead. Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, would you like to share what you scanned for Abhishek, yeah?
Yes, Aya. So the first, when I was scanning you, Aya, one thing came up very strongly was more than your physical body. When it comes to the identity you hold about yourself towards life, there's a lot of discomfort with it. So from the time you started your public life, your career life, the whole identity you have built for yourself, at that time it was for a purpose, but now you feel very uncomfortable and you do not relate with that identity that you had created around yourself. So more than the body, first this was what had appeared in the third eye, what Swamiji had revealed was a kind of discomfort with the identity you have created for yourself in the public life, in your public life, versus who you now feel you are. So you have matured. It's at that time it was created for you for a certain purpose, but now the feeling has come within that you're not able to relate to it, yet you feel bound by it. You do not know how to let go or change that identity which you have created. So this was one thing which came very strongly, which is causing yourself to you're feeling discomfort about even your physical looks. Due to this, it's not actually that there's something wrong with the way you look or there's something different about that. You've not heard any comments about it or anything like that. It is just that the incompletion you have started to feel about the identity you created for yourself is causing you to feel incomplete with the way you look itself, and that is causing you to withdraw from life. You are feeling a lethargy, or when people feel like they're not able to get out of bed. You just feel that kind of a heaviness, like in a way describing elephant is sitting on my chest, this kind of heaviness within you a lot of times, many days in the morning. And this was one thing which very beautifully Swamiji showed. It's nothing to do with your physical body. Physically, you are actually very healthy. And it is mainly due to this incompletion with the identity which you had created, and which because of which you are feeling incompletions with your physical looks, especially your face and other parts of your physical look, the way you look and the way you are relating, due to the incompletion that you have decided with the identity you have created about yourself. And for this, Aya, very beautifully, Swamiji has given so many techniques, so many processes to complete with our own identity, which will be shared during the various days of the Paramashivoham program. That will help you a lot. But immediately, one thing you can do, Aya, which is spend some time and try to find out what is the purpose of the identity you have created for yourself. What was the original purpose you created that identity? And either see whether you have to align back to that purpose, or else whether the purpose is no longer relevant. So holding that identity does not hold any meaning anymore for you. And that awareness will bring a lot of completion, and you will also see the healing within the image you're carrying about yourself, as how your looks are, etc. This is exactly what Swamiji had revealed. Do share, Aya, if you're able to relate to it, you're able to feel it, if you're comfortable, do share. Thank you, Aya.
Wow, Abhishek ji, that was, I think, a very unique perspective in the body scanning. So please do post if you were able to relate with it. And how did you experience it? How did you feel when you received the scan? There are a lot of you who have requested the scan, and do not worry, we will do as much as possible. But all those who have previously received the body scan, we request all of you to wait, because in the interest of time, we'll be doing for the people who are experiencing it for the first time. For the people who have previously received it through the program, we will have a lot of opportunities in which you can experience this further. And we have Nokiko Liu V from Japan, who's joined us on the YouTube chat. Welcome, Maya. Yes, you have also asked a question regarding this program. This program is for 21 days. It is completely free of cost. It is available for you. You can join, learn all of these signs. We will also do body scanning for you right now. We will actually be manifesting the power of body scanning. We have Manitya Virajananda. Manitya Virajananda, if you could please scan Nokiko Liu V from Japan. He's here for the first time. So we are excited for you to taste this power. Taste the power of superconsciousness. And Manitya Virajananda, a Balasant from Nithyananda Gurukul, she is going to be scanning you now. And Manitya Pushkalananda, would you want to do one more body scanning? We have, I think, a lot of people who have requested.
Sure, Ma, absolutely.
So, Ma Pushkala, would you like to go ahead and scan Ma Kameshwari? She's on YouTube. Her name is Ma Kameshwari. Kameshwari Bhamidi Patti. So we have Ma Kameshwari who has requested for a scan. Please, you could go ahead and scan her, Ma. And
Yes.
meanwhile, Ma Nitya Shambhavananda Abhishekaya has responded. He said, "It is so accurate. It is magical. It's totally correct. Thank you so much." Actually, Abhishekaya, thank you for that response. But I should say it's not magical. It is scientific. If one person does it, it's a miracle. It is a magic. But when it is replicable, it becomes a science. Much to the like of when people do weightlifting, when they have an extremely strong body that can lift a huge amount of weight. It's not magical. It is something that's extraordinary, but it's a science. It's replicable. So is this power. And Aya, Ma Shamba shared with you about, completing with your identity, trying to find out who you are. This entire course, Paramashivoham Level-1, will help you uncover these possibilities that you have. So through this program, you're actually going to be tasting this possibility of what exactly you can manifest, how you can taste your higher possibilities, the possibilities of your superconsciousness. So thank you for that. Thank you for participating. And I would say you have made the best decision of your life. If you thought magic, there's a lot more for you to experience. You are not just going to be seeing this, you're going to be yourself manifesting this. So do stay tuned and you'll be enjoying it. We also have Annie Z. Manitya Shambhavananda, would you like to scan Ma Annie Z? She's here in Paramashivoham Level-1. You could please scan her and share with her. And meanwhile, we have Ma Yogamalar from Calgary in Canada. Nithyananda Ma. I think there's a lot of body scanning requests, so I had to keep you waiting a little bit. But thank you, Ma. Now, Ma Yogamalar is going to be manifesting the power of being able to move an object without touching it. She is going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, that she's actually going to be moving an object on her silicon device. Yes, you can show it a close-up in the camera, Ma. Yes, you all can see she has a normal tablet. There's nothing on it. Maybe you should wipe the screen of the tablet once. You could wipe the screen of the tablet once. In the camera, Ma. Could you show it on the camera and could you wipe it? Yes. So it's completely clean. There's nothing on it. There's no glue or anything. And yes, you can place it down, Ma. And what object are you going to be keeping on the tablet? A Rudraksha? Okay. Okay, Ma. Okay, I think you should unmute. My Yoga Mother, you're muted, Ma. If you could please unmute.
And Swamiji's movie. And lots. Okay, ma.
Okay. Okay, beautiful, ma. So she is going to keep a Rudraksha, a Swamiji's Murti, and a Shiva deity. Ma Yogamala, before you place objects on the camera, could you bring those objects closer to the camera and show it on the camera that there's no glue, there's no magnet, nothing of sorts on. Yes, also the deities, ma. Yes, you can see it's just a plain normal Shiva deity. And she also has Swamiji's Atma Murti. Yes, you could show the bottom part of it once. It's completely empty and it's plastic, in fact. Okay, okay, ma. Great. Thank you so much, ma. Now, could you keep all of it on your silicone surface on your tablet? And could you focus your camera in such a way that the tablet is visible? Yes. Actually, now you all can see in front of us, she is going to be keeping it on her silicone surface, which means she's not going to be touching. It's a completely flat. You're all going to be seeing it live. She's not going to be putting her hand on it. Okay, she's having Rudrakshas of various different sizes. And she's placed her Shiva deity and she's placed Swamiji. Okay, she's also placed the Ganesha deity. And you can keep Swamiji also, ma, since you showed Swamiji's Atmamurti also. Yes. Okay, her tablet is full now and I'm wondering where is the place to move. Okay, ma, go ahead. Start your manifestation. Enjoy, have fun. Let me know once you start. Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. Thank you for your thumbs up. All right. So now that she has begun, she's not going to be touching the deities. She's not going to be touching any of the objects on the tablet without touching it physically. Just through the power of consciousness, we are going to be seeing her move these objects live. You will see on the silicon surface, without the application of external force, just through the power of consciousness alone, these objects will start moving. As she is manifesting, to all those who are waiting to listen to the scan, yes, whenever you're all ready, Ma Nitya Virajananda, Ma Nitya Pushkalananda, and Ma Nitya Shambhananda, whenever you're all ready, you can go ahead and start sharing what you scanned.
Yes, Nithyananda. So I scanned my, trying to pronounce her name, Ma Kameshwari Bhamidipati. Yeah. So Ma, for Ma Kameshwari, what the third eye revealed, sorry. So what the third eye reveals, Ma, is that actually Ma Kameshwari, she has problems sleeping. That was the first thing that came up. She really struggles with her hours of sleeping. She has a, excuse me, she has a hard time figuring out a schedule, but at nighttime, she will be like wide awake. She can't go to sleep. So sometimes that becomes a problem for her during the daytime also, because she's not getting proper sleep. So her schedule, day and night, it's almost like insomnia. But the root cause of that, what I saw was there's a lot of incompletions in the family. There are incompletions that are there directly in the relationship. So particularly with a male figure in her life, and it just shows that she has a lot of like she has some personal problem with this male body figure in her house, and constantly it keeps her worried. So when she's in a constant worry, she's not getting proper sleep. That's the first thing that actually came up for her. That was mainly there. So the solution that came for us is that she really has to go through the completion process because she's avoiding it. So there's some things, it's almost like there's a conflict that is there and she knows that it needs to be resolved, but she's also afraid to take the responsibility to resolve it. So it was more her physical scan was more directly related to the dimension of her relationship, Ma. So what Swamiji showed through the third eye is, really attend the Paramashivoham program and go through it. because you will see that it will start opening up a lot more different dimensions, a lot of more suppressed emotion that is there. Often she will not, Makameshwari will often actually not speak her emotions. She's so used to suppressing her emotions. There's a lot of incompletions that's getting built up. It is actually jeopardizing her relationship. So it's time to complete it, Ma. So I saw that a lot of the physical issue that's coming up for you is just because you even lost your sleep over it. So just complete with this one relationship that you're having in your life, and you will see that even the sleep will become healthy for you, meaning that it will become normal. That's what came up for you.
Okay, so Ma Kameshwari, that was a very detailed scan, and in fact, she's revealed to you the source of the problem. See, one thing very important that I would like to highlight here is, if you observe when we're all scanning, it is not just the problem that is revealed, but even the source of the problem. Every detail, every physical ailment manifests from some kind of a distress, incompletion that happens inside of us mentally. So Ma Kameshwari, Ma Pushkala has highlighted why exactly you experience that sleeplessness and what is that exact incompletion that you have. So if you were able to connect to it, if you're able to relate to it, I request you to please share it in the chat, Ma. And to all the viewers that are watching us for the first time, please understand the entire the field of medicine, the entire study of all the medicines and diseases is all based on a cadavers, whether how the organs exist and functions. What medical field is studying, majority of it is based on a cadavers, whether to see how the heart is, how the internal organs are. But body scanning, this power is where, using the third eye, actually I'll explain to you what exactly is the science that is happening. If you see Ma Pushkala somewhere in the US, each of them are in different monastery campuses, different places. Ma Pushkala is in her house. Everyone who are receiving the scan, you're all in your respective places. Beyond the barriers of time, space, distance, through the power of third eye, what happens is we will be able to see your body completely, the internal organs, how it is functioning, 3D life. Let me give an example. If I take a cup of coffee, and if I take a sip of coffee and I close my eyes, I will actually be able to see how that coffee is passing through my digestive system, 3D life. And it is not just I can see in myself, even when I scan you, I'll be able to see the same in you. I'll be able to see how exactly your blood is flowing, how your heart is beating. Every one of us that are scanning are able to see this exact same thing manifesting in you. This is the power that Swamiji has initiated and gifted us with. So as you're all receiving the scan, I also wanted to share with you all, this is the exact thing that you will be able to experience it. And Ma Pushkala, as I was talking to you, Ma Kameshwari has responded saying, Ma, your scan is absolutely true. Wow. How do you all feel? Like, how does it feel, Ma Kameshwari, when you saw she's scanning you, she's somewhere in the US and you were, I think, from India or whichever place that you are from. How was it for you when you received the scan? How did you feel? She has not seen you. Have you known Ma Pushkala before? Have you spoken to her before? Does she know anything about you? She's able to scan precisely. And that is the beauty of this power. It is beyond what logic is. It's beyond what any of us experience. It is beyond all of it. It is purely scientific. And please do share how it was for you. Thank you, Ma Pushkala. Thank you for that beautiful scan. Yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and scan? Sorry, would you like to go ahead and share what you scanned?
Yes. So I was scanning for Nokiko Liu Weya from Japan. So Nithyananda Maya. So what Swamiji showed you very beautifully is that one thing Swamiji showed you love sports. You like, especially like a type of sports where you have to jump and hit, like for example, like tennis, badminton. You like to go for those kinds of sports. Actually, like, you like to be so active and running. But Swamiji showed very beautifully that lately, Aya, that you're like you fell, especially around your back area, and you fell, and from that, like you were running and you fell on your back so forcefully, because of that you like started experiencing severe lower back pain. like you're not able to sit straight comfortably, you just have to use the chair for your support. And also apart from the tires, Swami also show that you're getting these migraine headaches, like especially when especially and like for especially Swami showing for past periods a year, you have been going through lots of emotional ups and downs, like some there's a problem going on in your relationships here. So with Swamiji showing that because of which only you're experiencing lots of migraine headache also in yourself, like especially in the night also, you go sleepless also many times because of this, thinking about this, like you feel like you're so clueless, you do not know what to do about um, with the situation you're going through here. So this one thing particularly Swamiji showing, because this relationship situation is actually is impacting you, the way you're functioning, the way you are living, like you're a type of person like so active, you want to go out and run, but because of this one situation with the problem in relationship, Swamiji showing very beautifully that like you are experiencing, like you started experiencing physical illness in you, yeah, like some migraine headache, and also the intense lower back pain also has been increased for you. And apart from the Swamiji showed that you started feeling a lots of heaviness within yourself, like especially for you to get up from the bed, you feel lots of heaviness. You feel like you feel lots of heaviness in doing any action. You feel so lethargic and so heavy, especially when you want to do something related to work. Like you feel so lethargic. You feel like low energy. You feel so like you're carrying also your heaviness is so strong. So understand here one thing Swamiji is showing, the relationship problem which you're experiencing right now. Swamiji is showing you very clearly that, see, understand that whatever happened is happened. See, you need to complete with the relationship problem, right? Because how long you are going to be suffering yourself with it? It is slowly is going to impact your life. As Swamiji says, incompletions, holding on to it continuously only becomes as a physical disease. So I'm able to see that yeah, this incompletion also is going to take you for more deeper problems. So I'm recommending you to do completion every day. I welcome you to join the Paramashivoham program. Especially request you to come on the relationship day, yeah, where you are going to learn how to complete with your relationship, have oneness with the relationship. Basically, Swamiji is going to be teaching you how to experience complete completion. They want to give you the best solutions for you to complete in the relationship problem, yeah. And also apart from that, also I request you to start doing the Nithyananda yoga. It's going to help you in doing like the more and more back bends we do, especially like the Bhujangasana or the Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture. So by doing the Krama with Swamiji's review, it's actually going to help you to stretch your back, and you're going to get cured from your lower back pain. So this is what Swamiji showed here very beautifully. I'm sorry, Nithyananda, I think you're muted. You need to unmute yourself.
Yes. Thank you, Nokiko Liobe Aya, and hope you enjoyed this scan. Please do share if you are able to relate to it.
Yes, and
Okay,
also
so I'm sorry that my English listening is not that good, but the result is 70% consistent with me. Wow. Okay. Thank you for that. And maybe you should take few more minutes, rewatch it, and do let us know. And Nokiko, yeah, I also want to share with you. Spend time in Paramashivoham. You will see how the way you enjoy these science. See, for you to overcome these issues physically or the issues that you have in your maybe in your relationships, wealth, career, for all of it, there's something beyond this realm that you see around you. There's something called consciousness. Using consciousness, which is what Swamiji is gifting through this program, you will be able to experience how you have these possibilities yourself. Your body will be much more active than you are. The ability for you to play sports, your ability to have manifest all your desires, everything will be 10 times more. Because what you are going to be learning, the science that you're going to be learning in this program is extraordinary. So, Nokiko Aya, I would say you are here with the ultimate superconsciousness itself. You're here with Swamiji, who is the mirror of your ultimate self, and he will awaken you to all your possibilities. So stay tuned, enjoy. Same for Ma Kameshwari, same for Kandanaya. Kandan Aya, you have requested for healing. I recommend that you stay tuned today at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. New York time. You will be having darshan. Swamiji will be coming live. For all of you, I just want to say, so many of you posting, it's magical, it's miraculous, and many of you posting, oh, they're all, it's all divine beings for manifesting. Swamiji says beautifully, we are all divine, we all manifest. But any one person who manifests one power, we would say they are God. If there is one being who's creating so many gods, then who is he? Swamiji is not a kingmaker, he's a god maker. He is just making millions of us become gods, live as gods. So you're all tasting all these little powers, we're all manifesting. Swamiji is going to be here. Swamiji is here. He's going to shower you with miracles, with amazing powers and possibilities. So every one of you that are watching us live right now, today at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're all going to be having darshan, where Swamiji will be initiating all of us into this ultimate power, the power of all your superconscious possibilities. So if you're having fun and enjoy, we will be scanning as much as possible. But I'm sorry that I see so many requests. Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, Maskaraya, Ki Kwalo, and Chandrasekharaya, and we have Zume G, we have Feng Ping, and a lot of scanning. I apologize to all of you. I'm afraid that we'll not be able to fill off your scans with this. In the interest of, try and do as much as possible, prioritizing all those participants who are here for the first time, who've never tasted this before. Don't worry, through the program, we're going to be spending 16 hours a day in this program for 21 days. We'll have a lot of opportunities in which you will be able to experience this power of body scanning. You'll be able to experience this power of remote vision and a lot of other powers as well. So we request all of you to please be tuned with us through the day, through the program, and we will have various different opportunities in which we'll be able to scan you all. So thank you for that. Thank you all for your sincere participation. Now we will be actually concluding this power demonstration. Manitya Shambhananda, do you have something to share?
Yes, actually, I was scanning Ma Annie from the Paramashivoham Level 1. And Ma, when I was scanning you, a lot of emotional ups and downs is what you're going through at the moment. But the emotional ups and downs is coming due to your health. So you have seen within the last 1 year, exactly 1 year. So you have seen a huge deterioration in your health, is what Swamiji said, which was till then you were actually functioning fine. You actually were a healthy person, active person. But in the last 1 year, there has been a very severe deterioration in your health, especially related to your blood pressure, your sugar levels, and these kind of vitals. The oxygen intake, all your vitals have started to go very low within just the last year or so. And this was one thing very strongly Swamiji had revealed, that a severe drop in your activism levels, in your excitement levels, in the amount of things you're able to do, even in the variety of food you're able to eat, due to the different issues starting to form. So, like allergy, allergic reactions to certain types of food, increase in your blood pressure, even after a small kind of exertion from your side, lower oxygen intake in general, which causes a lot of fatigue, and your blood sugar levels. It's not that it's high like diabetes or something, it just spikes up and goes down. So this was one thing that Swamiji had revealed, and very beautifully, like very, very clearly, Swamiji showed the source of this was an incident at your workplace where you felt you had made a huge mistake. You felt guilt in your life. So from actually a young age, there has been a lot of yourself engaging with the guilt emotion within you. The guiltiness, you tend to get guilty very easily and hold on to the guilt. But like 1 year back, exactly when all these health problems started, there was some situation in your workplace which you felt really guilty for. Many times you feel guilty inside, but you do not really express it to people outside. This was one thing Swamiji had revealed. And when this guilt had come up within you due to the issue which you had faced in your workplace, in your work or the people you work with, that guilt is what caused a severe deterioration in your health. And it has gone to a level where currently right now you feel that there is no possibility for recovery. There you can only manage yourself for a few years, certain amount of time, how much ever time you have, can only manage, is what you have come to a state where you feel I just have to survive. Your health is in that stage, at least the way you feel about yourself is, no, I just have to somehow survive. But you have given up hope for a possibility of an active life, of a completely healthy life again. So this was one thing, that this was very strongly what Swamiji revealed. And actually Swamiji reveals that there's only one sin, there's no other sin. Do whatever mistake you do, that is not the actual mistake you're doing. But feeling guilty about it, holding on to the guilt about it, is the actual mistake we do. And for you, Ma, very clearly Swamiji revealed, if you're able to complete with the guilt by expressing to others what happened and why you feel guilty about it, just being more expressive about yourself, feeling more complete with the people you are relating to in your daily life, feeling more in oneness with them, you tend to have built a lot of walls around you. And that coming out of that, engaging with people more and being more free with them, the way you express yourself to them, being in the space of completion. Swamiji has given a very beautiful process called the Timali process. I feel that will help you a lot in coming out of this guilt, which will directly reflect in your health. Actually, health-wise, there is actually nothing you can do to there is that Swamiji is revealing that when you work on your health, you are not seeing that improvement, because the source is this guilt. And only when you complete with this guilt will you start actually seeing the immediate drastic. It will not even take you more than 3 weeks to come out of all your health problems, is what Swamiji is revealing, when you start to complete and drop the guilt within you. So Ma, do share, Ma Annie from Paramashivoham Level-1, how you're able to relate to the scan. Do share in the chat section. And this was exactly what
Suzy, I request you to please share, Ma, what you could relate with and what you were able to understand. So please, could you go ahead and share? And I think there's an overwhelming response. Thank you all. Thank you so much for your sincere participation. And thank you all for continuously posting, and a lot of the requests are there. And Funny, Bamidi Patiaya, Nithyanandam, nice to see you also join. Actually, every one of you, all the participants that are here, understand, through the next 21 days, you're all going to be experiencing these powers, not just powers. There's a science behind these powers. See, even if I give you an extraordinary latest technology, but until you all its possibilities, you will not know how to use it. Is it not? Your relationship with yourself is something similar. From young age, society, so in all of your life, society has taught you your maximum possibilities are what? All the human possibilities that we see. You can maximum make money, juggle between your career, relationships, and all the other aspects. Or you can have off the beat lifestyle, maybe travel a lot. But beyond all you see as possibilities in front of you, there is something that lies beyond all of them, which is what your superconscious possibilities are. We all would have heard this evolution, the theory of evolution, right? We all evolved from amoeba to fish, fish to tortoise, then from there to monkey, monkey to man, and so on. From man, we need to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Man to superhuman. We have been evolving and been man for so many years. The entire mankind is stuck. If you see, in the recent times, so many fields of science is studying this. The field of epigenetics is studying what are all our possibilities that remains untapped still. You know, even the most genius brain, Albert Einstein, even his brain was not completely awakened. Imagine with just the little bit of the brain that we actually access, the possibilities of brain that we actually access, there's so many things that we are discovering. If you had your whole brain activated, what would it be like? What are all the powers and possibilities that you can access? That is what you will be learning. Welcome to Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. All the participants that are here, you have now committed yourself. From your busy schedules, you have taken out your 16 hours a day. You have committed yourself and you are here. Now that you are here, dedicate your 21 days with all your sincerity. That's all you need to do. There's no qualification. Samji tells beautifully, if you have a head, you have a third eye. You don't even need to bother about, oh, can I do it? Can I do that? Doesn't matter. If you have a head, you have a third eye. You don't need any other, qualifications for it. Just be here. And I know for many of you, it is your late night. It will be your office, or it will be your early morning, and you all have come here. And we thank you all for your sincerity. Now that you are here, leave the rest to Swamiji. You have boarded the flight of superconscious breakthrough. The only thing you need to do is secure your seatbelts, sit back, relax, and enjoy your journey. The rest, Swamiji will take you to the destination. You are in the hands of the most safest, one of the most loving, caring, compassionate pilots, I should say, because he is going to be flying you through this journey of superconsciousness. And you are at the hands of God himself. What more can you ask for? Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Now, we will be getting started with the Paramashivoham Level 1. You will be having your respective Acharya, your teacher who will be joining you, guiding you, and we all are as acharyas, we will be available to you all through the 21 days of the program. You can ask your questions, all your like, and we feel here to be able to share with you all what Swami has revealed, to be a part of your journey in Paramashivoham. Similarly, Paramashivoham Level 2, you will also have your respective acharyas join you. They will be there to guide you, to walk you through the program, to share with you what you will be learning. And you will be starting your respective programs now. We thank you all for tuning in with us. Paramashivoham Level 3, let us start our exciting journey ahead. Today, all of us are going to be having a basic orientation where you will be understanding what all you can expect in the program. And for Paramashivoham Level 3, today you're going to be learning about conscious manifestation.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Shivoham Level 1 program. My name is Ma Dayamayi Swami. I'm your Acharya for the Paramashivoham Level 1. And I welcome each one of you for this beautiful journey of Paramashivoham. And I see many of you are new. And how many of you new? Can you post your names in the chat? Attending any of this program for the first time? Eva Tang, I see for the first time. Kameshwari, yes, ma. And Kameshwari. And I see some of your names. Abhishek, new. Welcome to the program, Abhishek and Kameshwari Ma. Welcome. And Liu Yu Xuan. Welcome, Ama. And Kameshwari Ma. And Funny Bhamudipati Ayya, Nithyanandam. And I assure you that you have made the best decision ever to decide to spend your valuable time here, Nithyanandam. And I see Shukra Indrananda, our translators, Nithyanandama. And I once again welcome you all for this beautiful journey of Paramashivoham, Ma Jenny and Jnana Prakashni. So many of you have joined here today. And I also see some of the Chinese names. You, along with your Chinese name, can you also put a rename in English name so that if we like to call, we know who you are. Otherwise, we will not know your name. So rename, along with the Chinese name, you also rename in the Zoom window your English name also. Wonderful. And now let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. And every session we start with Sadguru Vandanam. We invoke Swamiji's presence and pay our gratitude to him. So this is Atmanjali Mudra. With folded hands, you please sit. This is called mudra. Whenever you perform something with your hands, it is called mudra in Sanskrit. And there are lots and lots of benefits with everything that you do with hands and with chanting, everything. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And in Atmanjali Mudra, let's pay our gratitude, invoke Swamiji's presence here in this session. I can chant slowly and you can chant along with me by practicing every day. By the time 21 days, you will also be able to chant. Everyone, many Westerners, Chinese, people who are not Indian languages, many have learned so easily because you repeat every day, you will learn it. So please sit straight with your Atmanjali Mudra and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Parama-sugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana-sadrusham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We prostrate to the Sadguru, to Swamiji. So I will explain to you one of the days the meaning of this manda in a bit. So first let's understand about this program, Paramashivoham. What is Paramashivoham? Any idea? What is your understanding of Paramashivoham? What this program you are expecting from this program? What are you expecting? Abhishek, freely express. Eva, Chunyu, what are you expecting from this program? enlightenment. Wonderful. Then okay. So it mysterious to me. Lin Yu Xuan. Wonderful, Ma. We'll understand what it is. Beautiful. Lin says it's mysterious to me. Abhishek says it's enlightenment. And Abhishek also says knowing my true real nature, Shiva. Beautiful. Kameshwari says spiritual upliftment. Beautiful. All these answers are 100% correct. Beautiful. You have a very good understanding about what this program about. All right. So this program, actually, all you said and much more. Whatever you have said is 100% correct and much more you will get out of this program if you sincerely attend this. This program, you will have the inner awakening, experiencing, living, radiating the ultimate consciousness. Living and radiating ultimate consciousness. That ultimate consciousness we call Paramashiva. All right. So this program, what you experience is intangible. We cannot measure. Intangible, yet definitive experiences and signs of awakening. You will learn many jnana, the wisdom from Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are from Paramashiva. The source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, meaning, so scriptures are there, meaning from time immemorial. Paramashiva himself given to the humanity. And what you level, especially the level 1, is a beginner's course where you will learn many, all the basics of Swamiji's teachings you will learn. And all those teachings, whatever, but don't underestimate, one session, one satsang is enough for you to experience Paramashivoham, to experience your highest consciousness. One session is enough if you are ready to receive. Understand? Do not have cognition that these are, I must go to level 3, then only I will experience something. No. Every session, every powerful cognition, every power manifestation, every meditation technique, every process that you go through has the potential to awaken you. The inner awakening happens in you to lead you to your highest possibility, highest self. It introduces you to you. Punidanaya Nithyanandam. So, what do I mean by introduces you to you? You, as you go through this life as human life. What do you mean by human life? Whatever we experience, the regular challenges, we have work pressure, we have family pressure, we have to study to get a job, or you have to have some finances to start a business. How do I get my finances? And then my spouse is not listening to me. How do I make her listen to me? So many things that goes on all the time in our head. This person is mean to me. My colleague is not talking to me properly. My boss is so mean. He doesn't give me any hike. My business is not running. Oh, if your business runs properly, is it going to be permanent? What if my business suddenly stops running? Constantly, something or the other we think goes on that human existence. What I call self, small self, S-E-L-F, you. You and me, what we go through as a human self. Is it what it is for all our purpose? Is it what we have born for? That's all. We take birth, we go to school, we get a job, or we start a business, we get married, and then maybe we watch few movies in between, or we go to some vacations in between. We buy a house, and we feel so great about ourselves that we have achieved something, and we raise our kids, and then we get our kids married, and then we also get old, and kind of frustration in this meantime in all these things, and we get old, and one final day we leave this planet Earth. Is this what we are born for? Is it what life is all about? Is there any purpose? So introducing that you, big Y-O-U, meaning your ultimate possibility, your ultimate consciousness, your divine self, your human self to divine. Moving from your human existence to your divine self is what you're going to learn from this program. Oh, well, Ma, I have a lot of issues at home. I'm going through quite a bit nowadays. I have challenges in my life. Now I don't have time for this, my higher self. I need to solve my problems. Understand? When you work on your higher consciousness, all that you go through human life will be easily resolved. You need a job, you will get a job. You need a health recovery, yes, you will have a health recovery. You have a less conflicts. How many are you able to follow me what I'm saying? While working on this journey of our higher self, what we need for the human existence is simply possible. Are you all with me? Parameshwari, thank you for confirming. And Kameshwari Ma, are you able to follow Ma? And Abhishek, are you able to follow me? Panyaya? Yes. Any question, please be interactive. So there is a purpose. That's what you understood. That's what you all have joined. Thank you all for confirming. So there is a purpose, not just living life as a human existence and go die and one final day. It's not, the purpose is not just this. You also go through that beautifully, the quality of life so beautifully when you start working on this journey of your divine self, which we call experiencing Paramashivoham. What do you mean experiencing Paramashivoham? Experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. I repeat, what is Paramashivoham? experiencing, declaring I am Paramashiva, experiencing I am Paramashiva, I am divine. As simple as it. I am born to be blissful. Our scriptures say, you are all born to be blissful. You are born to experience your divine self. Experiencing that is Paramashivoham. Experiencing that state is Paramashivoham. So what do you expect from this program? That is a brief explanation about Paramashivoham. So what you experience, we have so many techniques, processes, exercises, jnana sessions, so much of knowledge is given to you. I'll come to that in a bit. So basically, it unleash your inner potential. It unleash your uniqueness. Each one of us are unique. Each one of you has the potential to experience your divine self. To unleash that is the journey of Paramashivoham. So what you expect in this 21 days is, today, day 1, all the introductory sessions. What is initiation? Today, you're also going to get Shiva Dīkṣā initiation. The initiation is an essential to, what is initiation also? We're going to explain. What is initiation? How will Swamiji's darshan helps me to raise my consciousness? How that is possible? Swamiji is sitting somewhere. I'm sitting in some different country. How the darshan watching in my laptop, in TV screen, awaken me. What is the science behind it? You're going to learn. What is initiation? And how do we experience higher consciousness? And what is, all of you have just seen, witnessed the third eye power manifestation. How many of you like it? Amazed. I saw some of your comments, Abhishek and all that. This is amazing, right? You will understand why you said that. You understand why you said that. Because something is, you're thinking something as extraordinary. Third eye power manifestation, what the balasants, the Gurukul kids, adults, all have shown you a demo of the power manifestation, which all of you are thinking. I see Jnana Prakashni says, I really like it. And I've seen earlier beautiful comments. It is magical. It is wonderful. Understand? That is possible for all of you. That is just a glimpse of what is possible when you also work for it. That is possible when you awaken your third eye. The journey starts when the journey of Paramashivoham starts when your third eye is awakened. It's a gateway to your higher existence. So how do we awaken? We will be learning in the upcoming sessions. What is third eye? How do we awaken? What is initiation? What is Shiva Dīkṣā? Which you are going to get initiation. What is Mahavakya? All the basics, many more actually. I just listed a few, many more you are going to learn today as an introductory session for Paramashivoham. All of you are excited? Please stay tuned, and as much as possible, I request all of you to be on camera and participating. You have taken your valuable time and come here to attend this program. You're spending your valuable time here. Make use of this opportunity. Do it. Give it your full self. Yourself fully. As much. Your sincerity. Your sincerity makes it possible to awaken to your highest consciousness. So, and next session is going to be who is Avatar? Who is Swamiji? With whose initiation, who can initiate us? With whose initiation we all receive that awakening. All that you'll be learning in the upcoming sessions. And you all, please keep all the time a blindfold. If it is a professional, that will be good. If you do not have a professional, don't worry. You cut a piece of cloth, a cotton, nice piece of cloth. Nice cotton, 2-3 layers, piece of cloth. You can be ready to tie, because multiple times we say tie your eyes to avoid the distractions. When you do any meditation, when you do power manifestation, we ask you to tie your eyes to avoid the distraction, basically. Keep a water bottle ready with you so that you won't get up for small things, and especially a notebook and pen. You'll be doing many exercises. Internalize after every jnana session. We'll explain to you what do I mean by internalization. All right, why do you need to do that? So there's so much. I will not stop. I'll be keep on talking about introduction itself until morning. I'll be keep on talking because there is so much to share. There's so much to share about just the introduction about Paramashivoham. There is so much. It's an ocean and it's a beautiful journey. And all I request from you is your sincere participation. So far, all of you are active, participating, and continue this. And as much as possible, please be on camera and do the exercises, do the meditations. Different processes, different exercises we'll be doing. It really, I'm telling you, assuring you, with Swamiji's grace, all of you will notice so much of transformation without so many things you will not even aware that you have transformed. Some are visible, some are tangible, some are intangible, but definitive transformation is guaranteed. All right, so let's move on to our first session, Avatar Shastra. Who is the avatar? Let's learn about Swamiji a little bit. Then we'll start learning all the introductory sessions today. Nithyananda Mall, see you after the next session. Your next Acharya is here.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, everyone. Nice to see so many excited, beautiful faces here on the session. My name is Ma Nityadeva Rupananda, one of the Acharyas who will be walking this journey of Paramashivoham with all of you. Please put your hands together. We'll begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all of you to Paramashivoham Level 1. Like Madhai Swami was trying to introduce, I would say that's all we can do. We can make an attempt, but we will never be doing enough justice to introduce the program and the next step that I am attempting, introducing the avatar. How do you bottle up the ocean? It's really impossible a task, isn't it? Any case, we will try our best at least to have a glimpse of that experience for ourselves. The only thing that is needed from each one of us is a yes to the program, which all of you have already done by signing up for the program. Don't think that it is just a casual happening. Of the billions of people who are currently existing on the planet Earth, you are the chosen ones. Simply know the truth. The Master finds you. The Master finds you, and that is the very first step on your successful super transformation journey. So for that one reason, I would want to congratulate each one of you for having the Guru, the avatar in your lives to whom you have signed up by saying a yes to Paramashivoham Level 1. And I sincerely thank each one of you for giving me also the opportunity to share my personal journey, which I will be sharing during the course of the 21 days. And like I said earlier, every time we share, there is so much more, many more layers of understanding of the same truth that we repeatedly be sharing with all of you. The very first session, like today, is all about the introductory session. The program has been designed by the avatar. So let us understand the Avatara Shastra, the science of the descent, the great descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru, Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Are we all ready? Lin Yu Shan, Mary Frederick, Trang Tran, Paniyaya, Nithyanandam. Nice to have you back, Ma Chunyu, Eva Teng, Shen Pen, Lissika. I don't see you in front of the camera. Ma Parameshwari, Nithyananda, Ma Nithyananda Priya. All right. So many more people not in front of the camera. I request, please do come in front of the camera. You'll have the complete benefit of the program. See, it is like this. When you know that your teacher in class, in school, is watching you, your body language is different, isn't it? When she's looking straight into your eyes, you will sit up straight, you will be more aware, you will be more focused, and you'll be more receptive to the sharings in class. Forget a spiritual session of this nature, even in an ordinary class, that holds good. So, when we are here to receive the Master's energy, it would always be good to be present on a two-way. Understand, don't make the mistake of thinking that one of the acharyas who's holding the session here is doing the job. No, we are just the channels. It is the Master's energy that is conducting the program. Every word uttered by the avatar is actually the energy which has in its ability to transform each one of you. Nithyanandam, Kameshwari Ma, Abhishekaya, Alan Lowe, yes, Magnana Prakashani. Nice to see all of you. All right, so let us learn about the signs of the grand descent. What exactly do we understand by avatar? Before that, I just started off with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's take some time to understand what Sadguru Vandanam is all about. It is obeisance to the Guru. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam, Kevalam Jnanamurtim, Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham, Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam, Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam, Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam, Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam, Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru is Sadgurum Tam Namami, who is eternal bliss. Nithyanandam is eternal bliss. Paramasukhadam, the bestower of supreme happiness. Kevalam Jnanamurtim, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom. Dvandvatitam, the one who is beyond duality. Gagana Sadrusham, who is omnipresent. Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience. Ekam Nityam, the eternal, pure, unshakable. Vimalam Achalam. Vimalam is pure, Achalam is unshakable. Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam, one who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes. Bhavatitam, beyond emotions. Triguna Rahitam, who is beyond, without the three qualities of Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. To that Guru, I bow down, I surrender. That is the meaning of the words that we chant at the very beginning of the session. Do not make the mistake of putting the Master into a human frame. Just because he is embodied in the human form, we should not be abusing the space of Guru Tattva. Gurus are not alive as we understand them to be, and they are not dead as we understand death to be. The Guru Tattva is much beyond what your logic can perceive, and this verse is basically an essence of that Guru Tattva, which embodies in the form of the Master. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares the context of beginning with Sadguru Vandanam. I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Vishishtadvaita, Dvaita. All these are the various philosophies, right? Advaita is the space of oneness. Dvaita is the space of duality. There is God and I am God's devotee. Like this, the various duality, the philosophies, all powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, akhanda, paripurna, Satchidananda, the complete one established in Sat, Chit, and Ananda. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, the ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. There is no need for any one of us here to break our head in trying to understand all these big concepts. The only thing that is needed is sitting with a deep feeling connection with the Guru energy, which will give that as an experience to each one of us without any great efforts from our side. Bhagavan is going on to tell how he realized it only through his Guru. Guru, the word means the one who dispels all the darkness. The answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. It's not just to live an ordinary life, go to school, enter into college, get a job, get married, buy a car, have a home, have children, raise them, and just generally engage with the regular activities of life, one fine day, kick the bucket and out. No. Is that all what life is about? When you ask yourself the question, why am I here on this planet Earth? Bhagavan has the answer. You come here to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarva Gnanottara Agama guides. Avignataha Pashusohi Srushti Dharma Samashritaha Vignataha Shashvatascha Shuddhas Sashivo Na Atra Samshayaha. The translation for this verse from the Sarva Gnanottara Agama is, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Each one of us is here to have that superconscious breakthrough. When you realize this truth, you become one with Paramashiva. And that is this journey of Paramashivoham. When you have your superconscious breakthrough, you experience oneness with Paramashiva. In this session, you will learn about what is superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar, foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will learn about the signs of reincarnation, the various attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and also the various scientific studies that have been performed on the avatar and his initiated followers. Are you all with me? Yes, I see the faces nodding. Abhishek, Ayak, Kavishwarima. All right. So you're all excited to learn more about superconscious breakthrough, the various attributes of the avatar? All right. Yes. So let's continue. Thank you, Ma Tran. What is a superconscious breakthrough? See, the consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. The new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest this superconscious breakthrough. See, we all have heard about the theory of evolution, isn't it? The first life that happened on the planet Earth was the single cell amoeba. Now, the amoeba had to have a breakthrough at the level of the body, at the physical level, to become the fish. Okay? Now, from the fish needs to have a breakthrough at the level of the body and the mind to evolve and become the monkey. All right? The monkey had a breakthrough at the level of the body, mind, and a conscious breakthrough and has become the man. Bhagavan says the man has remained man for way too long. More than 10 times the time duration between that happened for the monkeys to evolve to man has passed by without humanity having the next level breakthrough. And that is exactly where we are, the juncture at we are now. The human body has evolved and the consciousness has descended. It is now time for the breakthrough to happen with the formation of a new body, a new mind, new internal, new intra-organs to experience and manifest that superconscious breakthrough. Bhagavan says, when is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or when life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. For many of us, these concepts, truths may be new. I understand. It is not a simple personality development program where we are sitting to iron out our day-to-day problems. The beauty of this is that eventually all of that will also get ironed out. But you know what? In this whole process of the gnana, the cognitions that are being showered on us by Bhagavan, your very consciousness will be raised. The frequency of your consciousness will be raised to a much higher level than what you could individually accomplish on your own merit. So I request a lot of patience and listening from each one of you, even if you may be finding it a little difficult to understand at an intellectual level. It's okay. Just be there, sitting with the sincerity of a child, a curiosity of a child. Be like a sponge to absorb all these truths. Bhagavan doesn't connect with your mind. He works directly on your being at your consciousness level. So just be there with that receptive space. Okay? Are we all fine? Okay. So the descent, rather the superconscious breakthrough is necessary when there is a serious danger for the cosmic creation, for life itself, or when life needs to be pushed to the next level. The Supreme Pontiff explains the descent of an avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, the knowledge, the process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of a virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. In simple words, there is a software of the universe where all these sacred secrets are preserved. Now, within this software, there is an automatic system which will send the signals where it is like, the 911 calls being made for immediate medical attention. Similarly, whenever there is a problem that is happening at the level of the software, an automatic customer call gets triggered in the system. Paramashiva himself manifests to give a superconscious breakthrough. The Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva, in his avyakta form, the formless, manifests into his vyakta form, takes the form or embodies as the avatar. Nice to see you, Ma Anna fan. Welcome back to Paramashivoham Level-1. Yes. Okay. Coming back, the Karana Agama says, Ityevam Nishkalam Proktam Param Bhavamiti Smritam Srushtistham Lokarakshartam Lokasya Yopatti Karanam Sadhakanam Hitartam tu Svechaya Gruhnate Tanuhu. Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is the Srimad Karana Agama Purva Bhaga, verse number 8 and 9. The distress calls that get generated, reach out, and the Paramashiva embodies himself out of his free will to protect the universe and also for the welfare of all the spiritual seekers and devotees. Let us look at the historical records of the ultimate supreme Paramashiva Parandhama assuming a body for the protection of the universe. I know that there are many people here in the session who are from different nationalities, different religious backgrounds, all of that. And I'm really appreciative of the fact that each one of us is waking up to the ultimate truths from the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. And I'm very appreciative of this fact. All right, so let us look into the historical records of the ultimate supreme Paramashiva assuming a body to protect the universe. First, Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish called the Matsyavatara. He landed on the planet Earth to give the Vedas and Agamas to Lord Brahma. Second, after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 deshas, the Hindu nations, from the evil reign of King Ravana, which has been detailed in the epic Ramayana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse, which has been detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi, and he declared, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the great deluge, Pralaya. So these are all the historical records of how the superconsciousness descended in the human form to protect the universe. In this session, we will learn why an avatar, what is a superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar. We will learn about the foretelling of Bhagavan's happening, the signs of reincarnation, his various attributes, and the scientific studies that have been performed on Bhagavan and his initiated disciples. Much before Swamiji took birth in the human form, predictions have been made about his happening. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Pundi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when Raju Modaliyar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai. In the late 1940s, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi himself blessed Swamiji's grandfather, maternal grandfather, ceremoniously, and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. he actually told those words when Bhagavan's grandfather went to receive his blessings that Shivane Vandiduva. Shiva himself will come to your house. Thereafter, Pundi Mahan, who is a revered, enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. The Arunachala hill that you see here is the embodiment of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at around 2 years of age, with his biological mother, Ma Lokanayaki. You can see here young Bhagavan at 2 years of age with his biological mother, Ma Lokanayaki. And Pundi Mahan, who was a great enlightened being, had blessed Ma Lokanayaki that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. The various predictions of the happening of the avatar. Similarly, the predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar is there in the Jiva Nadi. It says, the Nadi readings says, Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words, Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world. As the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. The Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by sage Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 sages. Sapta is the Sanskrit term for 7. Rishi means sages. And one of them, the 7 rishis, happens to be Agastya. They are the most prolific rishis of history who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself. Understand, Paramashiva himself taught the Sapta Rishis the science of enlightenment as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. One of those rishis is Agastya, and he has made precise predictions of the future, which is available in the form of Nadi readings. In fact, Nadi readings are available for each one of us. When you go to this place in Tamil Nadu where Agastya Mahamuni happened in Chidambaram, they can actually pull out all the predictions for you also that has been written ages ago by Agastya Mahamuni. In his Nadi reading, the prediction has happened that Paramashiva himself will embody as Nithyananda as a result of the penance of crores of Siddhas. So these were the predictions about the happening of the avatar. Then followed the Hindu Holocaust that triggered the descent of the Superconsciousness. There have been 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide. The race extermination through systematic, gregarious, ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Sadly, the genocide has been denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors. The Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all of the world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. All of this has been going on for more than 2000 years now, the Hindu genocide. We all talk about the Jewish genocide, the Hitler and all the abuses that happened during the World War. But very few of us even know about the Hindu genocide because it has been denied by historians. Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia and Indonesia, in 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas or provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. Sadly, today, KAILASA is the only Hindu nation. 2010, the last Hindu nation, that was Nepal, also was lost. Now, the only hope is KAILASA, the only Hindu nation. The descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was seen as a supernova. On the 3rd of January, 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff, could be seen in the universe as the supernova. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared. 10 million light years away from the Earth, the thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the biggest supernovas ever. With a peak absolute magnitude of -19.5, this supernova was visible to the naked eye on the planet Earth. This simply cannot be a coincidence. Look at this. The astrophysicists have labeled it as SN 1978A. To my eye, I would read it as Sri Nithyananda, born in the year 1978 in Arunachala. Right? Just a minute, let me just correct the slides here. Wonder. All right. Are you all with me with the sharings here? Would like to hear your responses on what has been shared so far. It would be interesting to know your version of the same perceptions? You could put up your responses here on the chat box. Yes, thank you, Abhishekaya. He says it's very informative and precise. Like to hear from the others? Ma Kameshwari is also saying that it's been very informative. All right. So let us move on. Asita Marek. Yes, very informative. Thank you. So that I know that you're all hearing. All right. Thank you. So let us continue. You will see here the unbroken lineage of the Guru Parampara, to which Bhagavan has become the successor. A successor of over 12,000 years of lineage of Guru Parampara. These are rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. This is the deity in the temple of Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachaleshwara Linga. Devi Apitakuchambal. I'm sorry about that, but I think there's a mistake in the spelling. Okay, this is the Devi form in the temple. This is Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogishwara, who was the very embodiment of Paramashiva, who actually happened in Bhagavan's life as his guru and gave him that experience of oneness with Paramashiva himself. Here we have Guhai Namachivayar, Sheshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. This is Annamalai Swamigal and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, all the masters who happened before the happening of the avatar. The scripture Arunachala Purana records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity, in the form of the hill, Arunachala, in the form of the Linga, the Arunachaleshwara, and in the human form as the Avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nithyananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of the stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara that gone right, says Bhagavan. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff coronated him as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred, unbroken lineage. His masters who happened: Yogi Yogananda Puri, who was his yoga guru, Isaki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and Bhagavan at a tender age of 16. This is the Arunachala hill in Tiruvannamalai, which is the very embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Birthing the formless into form. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, who is the guru of the Supreme Pontiff, who initiated him into the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Maha Kala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff's biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff's mother's womb and the Supreme Pontiff's father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. Understand? In the previous picture, we showed you Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi. I'll just go back. Yes. We can see Bhagavan's Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who actually initiated Swamiji into the Shakta Sampradaya, the Devi worship. She prepared both the biological mother and father of the Supreme Pontiff to the bodies were prepared mystically at the same time so that Bhagavan could assume form. She brought an explosion on the linga through the Maha Kala Bhairava deity in Arunachaleshwara temple and kept it in the water body to cool off, and then she brought it to Swamiji's mother's biological womb. Actually, there is a science, even in the Tibetan Buddhism. They practice this science when somebody is birthed, the science to recognize the next incarnation. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. Now, this new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama in his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala. You can see here the mala, which has been made of the beads of Rudraksha, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff is the Swarupa, the embodied form of Paramashiva. Sri Shanti Veera Mahaswami Ji is the head of the Kolada Matha. Basically, it is the oldest recorded Matha in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th of October in 2016, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara, the divine himself, does tapas, austerities for their upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of Gnana, sacred knowledge. You can see here, this is a picture from the Kumbh Mela in 2016, where Bhagavan is sitting in the center and Shantivira Mahaswami of Kodadamat is talking about how the divine himself incarnates to uplift humanity from all of their suffering. Let us have a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the signs of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through three methodologies: to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training evolving human beings in the science of Jivan Mukti, or living enlightenment, through the Varnashrama Dharma. Means practicing any one appropriate path of life. See, in the Vedic tradition, all human beings can live different lifestyles ultimately aimed at reaching enlightenment. One is the Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge. The Vaishya is the path of business. Kshatriya is the path of a warrior who protects society. Shudra is the path of a worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya is the path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Then there is Gruhastha, which is the path of a normal householder. Vanaprastha is the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life. Sannyasa is the path of a permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. See, there are Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, and Sannyasa. All right? These are the four paths. The first path is Brahmacharya. Every one of us have to live Brahmacharya for the first 21 years of life, where you will be practicing 5 vows of Satya, Ahimsa. Satya means always speaking the truth. Ahimsa is the path of non-violence. Asteya, non-stealing. Aparigraha, which is living with minimal things. And Brahmacharya, celibacy. Till 21 years of age, all of us need to live Brahmacharya. In those years, if you have had a glimpse of Satori, if you have had a glimpse of enlightenment, the Guru can initiate you into sannyas, where you will have permanent monkhood after your first spiritual experience. If that fails to happen, the master will initiate you into Grihastha, where you will enter into marriage and live a blissful married life till the path of time, where you have executed all of your responsibilities and then take on Vanaprastha, which is the path of monkhood after a fulfilled married life. Okay, so we are all of us clear about these 4 ashramas, ashrama dharmas. Clear? Can I have an acknowledgement? Thumbs up? Yes. All right. I see Abhishek, yes, thumbs up. What about the others? Yes. Thank you, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Kameshwari. Good. So let's move on. Second way is running a Gurukul. The traditional Hindu universities and schools where the Yoga Prashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. at a very young age of, say, 7 years, you can enter into the Gurukul. Swamiji says all the kids who are in the Gurukul were the Yoga Brashtas. Yoga Brashta Jivas mean the beings in their previous births who tried their best and were just about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. Third, the signs of ringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasas, the Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume a human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. Now, this science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So these are all the ways of reviving the signs of superconscious breakthrough. In just under 25 years, Bhagavan has revived and established the Kailasa kingdoms. At the age of 3, in the year 1981, he received initiation into Chaturmasya. Chaturmasya is the spiritual practice of engaging with all the source scriptures and enriching the world with the same. At a very tender age, he received that initiation and started to teach while he was just 3 years old. In 1988, at the age of 10, Bhagavan was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa, Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvagna Peetam, the Thondai Mandala Adinam. At 11, Bhagavan had a oneness experience with the whole, his first enlightenment experience, where he had a 360-degree vision of everything around him with his eyes closed. At 12, the first great pause happened when Bhagavan entered into a deep samadhi. At 16, Bhagavan was coronated as the successor of the kingdom Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagna Peetam. The two Kailasa kingdoms, even before he was 25 of age. In the year 1999, at 21, the revival of the Kashi Sarvagna Peetam and the avataric realization happened, beginning the revival, the Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. On the 7th of November in the year 2000, when Bhagavan was 22, happened the second great pause. At 23, the vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters at Adi Kailasa Vidadi happened. When Bhagavan went into that second great pause, the revelation, the vision of the banyan tree, the Kalpataru Vriksha, which is in the Bidadi Adi Kailasa campus, happened. And when he came to that place, the people who owned that property came up to Swamiji, and the person who actually owned the property was regularly, continuously having visions that the master will be coming and he has to hand it over to him for him to run a huge spiritual mission. So, with a lot of respect and ardent devotion, the owners of that land came and handed over the Bidadi campus, which has the Kalpataru, the banyan tree, which actually was a snake breeding park. There were about 3,000 snakes in that location, barely suiting human habitation. At the time when they handed over the property, they actually told Swamiji, there were 3,000 snakes, of which we have moved away a lot of them, but 800 have escaped. So they're all still here. There was no water. It was almost like a forest area. And there happened the world headquarters of Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa. The whole kingdom started happening in November 2002 when Bhagavan laid the foundation stone for Adi Kailasa. The Ananda Spurna was taught to the world. The first Nithyananda Annalaya, where free food was served for all, happened on the 19th of November 2002 at 24 years of age. The second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, happened on the 1st of January 2003. In just under 28 years, the Supreme Pontiff becomes the only apolitical voice for Hindus worldwide and establishes the first Kailasa ecosystem in the Western Hemisphere, when he started on the first Vijaya Yatra, the world tour. The Pattabhishekam as the successor of the Sri Puram Adinam Sarvagna Peetham happened in 2004. The second world tour that he undertook in between January and July 2004, the science of power manifestation, healer's initiation was given to the world. A breakthrough scientific research was published on the potential of the human brain from the brain studies of the Supreme Pontiff during the Nithyananda Spurna program, where Bhagavan subjected himself to all the scientific studies to record the electrical changes that happen in the brain of an avatar, the no-mind state of an avatar. At the age of 26, the first Himalaya Yatra happened, where Bhagavan led devotees into pilgrimages. You can go on and see the various accomplishments all the way in establishing the kingdom of Kailasa, the first enlightenment ecosystem outside India was in Duarte, Los Angeles in the year 2005. The first ever Kumbh Mela in the USA was conducted in September 2006 by the Avatar. The inauguration of the Nithyananda Gurukul in October 2006, the traditional Hindu school, revival of the Salem Sarvagna Peetham, inauguration of the Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, reviving the Agni Vamsha Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetham. Bhagavan was declared the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada in 2007 January. Established Kailasa in Malaysia in May 2007. Established Kailasa in Ohio and various other US Kailasas. Bhagavan was named as the chairman of the International Vedic Hindu University in the year 2007. Established Kailasa in Los Angeles. Advocated interfaith harmony alongside the Dalai Lama at 29 years of age. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai got established in the year 2008, launched a huge Kalpataru Padayatra, journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. And at the age of 30, he declared celebration of living enlightenment in March 2009. So much accomplished in such a short span. Bhagavan has survived over 70 assassination attempts and continues to give humanity a superconscious breakthrough and established a Hindu nation. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment Bhagavan began intense penance, the Panchatapas, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When the HR and CE started interfering in the Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on the Nithyananda Gurukul happened, Bhagavan continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. Nothing can actually stop what he has happened for. Every obstacle that was put in his way actually became the stepping stone for greater success. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff happened in Melukote, he opened doors of his home for programs where 1,500 people attended the Sadashivoham program. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by the media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, Bhagavan continues to enrich humanity to give it a superconscious breakthrough, brought together Kailasas across borders, and on the 18th of December 2022, established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced. A life lived with such intensity, so many accomplishments in the face of all the abusal that has been going on non-stop for more than a decade. So let us now try and understand what is the fiber that the Bhagavan is made of, that he continues to accomplish so much in the face of such non-stop persecution that has been going on. The attributes of the Supreme Pontiff as the incarnation of Paramashiva. The first attribute is about manifesting your reality, the Kalpataru, being established in the space of perpetual completion, enlightenment, healing, realigning the biomemory, Dīkṣā Akarshana, the transfer of bioenergy for each one of us who are sitting in different parts of the world on a two-way connection, watching him on your laptops, on your TV screens. This is exactly how he brings about that transformation, by transferring his very bioenergy into all of us, the Dīkṣā, the Akashic readings, the access to the past and present future from the cosmic archives is available to the avatar. The Vijnana Akarshana, the treasure house of true knowledge, Paramashiva Akarshana, the space of Paramashiva, Shakti Akarshana, the Kundalini energy, Ardhanarishvara, beyond all duality. The master is neither male nor female. It is a transcendental existence where it is such a beautiful union of the masculine and the feminine divine energies as Ardhanarishvara, which is a space beyond all duality. Sushada, a body that is beyond pain. Divya Sharira, the divine body with a fragrant physiology, Surabhi. These are the various attributes of the Bhagavans happening. Let us have a glimpse into Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. For the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. Whatever it is that you want for yourself in your life, you have the ability to manifest that as a reality. That science is Kalpataru, which Bhagavan has given to all the initiated disciples. Bhagavan is known as the Kalpataru, the giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through blessing or initiation. The second attribute is the space of perpetual completion. The ultimate state of enlightenment is a no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his thoughts and emotions, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. Are we all clear about what the no-mind state I'm referring to? A state where you are dissociated from your thoughts and emotions, and you're just being a witness to that. When you become aware and start witnessing your thoughts, you will see that the number of thoughts created will significantly drop inside you. All right. Thank you, Magita Devi. My Elizabeth Crow. All right. Thomas, Aya, Nithyananda, nice to have you back. Okay, Swamiji has explained about this on various occasions. We will be learning more details and also practice unclutching during the course of the session. The third attribute of the avatar, spiritual healing, realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment of any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of the bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, effecting changes not only at the physical, but also at the molecular and the genetic level. Just one touch of the master, the healing that is being offered here, has actually pulled people out of so many chronic diseases that they have been struggling in their lives. I myself have personally witnessed this with my own family members and various other participants and delegates who had the good fortune of being in the master's presence, attending the various programs. Many people have even walked out from fatal diseases like cancer, grade 3 cervical cancer, leukemias, painful conditions like fibromyalgia, which never allows them to rest, sleep, or carry on with their day-to-day activities. Thousands have walked out of depression, migraine, asthma. And Swamiji says you can design your body consciously and heal yourself and others just by the words in Paramashivoham. The fourth attribute, the Akashic readings. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, the events that are happening and will happen in the future in the cosmos. The cosmic archives, as they are called, are stored in the cosmic womb, the Hiranya Garbha, or the Karya Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of the past and future events, it is through the Hiranya Garbha that the Supreme Pontiff accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. Bhagavan has revealed Akashic readings on birth, death, and so many other spiritual concepts, all of which are available free on YouTube for all of you to watch and enjoy. So, this is one another attribute of the avatar. Not only Bhagavan reading it himself, but also has initiated so many of the Gurukul kids to access the same. The fifth attribute, Vijnana Akarshana, true knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. Paramashiva Akarshana, the sixth attribute. Shaiva Agama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, declares that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra, Shivoham, which means I am Shiva, or Nithyanandoham, I am eternal bliss, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. This is the truth. We are all Paramashiva. The avatar has realized it, and he is giving us everything from his side to awaken all of us to that same reality that we are Paramashiva. Bhagavan explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva, and that is what is Nyaya. That is what Nyaya, logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? This is binary logic. The good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multi-dimensional logic, Nyaya. Still, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanuja. The very Ramanujan is a mystery. Forget about his theorems and theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to real life and solve many questions about life and can lead you to the next level of life in reality, says Bhagavan. He says, the minute I say I am God, it does not mean that you are not God. When you assume that, it becomes binary logic, but the reality of life functions on multidimensional logic. Shakti Akarshana, the next attribute, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence. Spanda, or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the microcosm, the individual. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. Yes. Nithyanandam, so many more new people logging in. Sangeeta Ma, Sumati, Prasadini, Jayalakshmi, Aghora Swarupini. Okay. I will answer your question in a while, Ma Kameshwari. Okay. All right. Divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff, Ardhanarishvara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishvara, revealing the simultaneous expressions and the perfect poise of the masculine and the feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you or male or female. Sushada. Described in the Linga Purana, Sushada translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff being beyond pain was revealed on the 14th of June 2011 when he sustained a type 1 open fracture, a compound fracture of both the bones of his right forearm, the radius and the ulna. With a smile on his face, he was actually on a horse taking rounds in the campus in Bidadi Adinam, and the drums were being beaten big time. The horse became very anxious and toppled. Bhagwan fell off the horse and both the bones of the right forearm broke. It was such a sight to witness. With broken, displaced bones, he just gets up so gracefully with a smile, looks at it and says, there is a fracture which needs to be attended to. And he even goes to the hospital and requested the doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. Understand, fracture is one of the most painful conditions that a human body can experience, and that too broken and displaced, both bones, and there is no pain in the body. Now, this is exactly what Sushada has been described as in the Linga Purana. It is an attribute of the avatar. The next attribute, Vigata Vajra, which is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, that is referred to in the Linga Purana as one of the qualities of Paramashiva, demonstrated in December 2015, where he defied medical science with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever. I was one of the participants in this program, where there were more than 800 people. And by profession, I am a doctor. So I was there around Swamiji when this happened, checking on his vitals, what exactly was going on, even drew the blood tests to run the investigations to find out what it was. On a day-to-day basis, I treat children with dengue fever. I know so many adults who go through dengue literally can't move out of the bed because the fever itself drains out all energy. Your body will be so exhausted. You will be experiencing severe body pains, headache, vomiting. Imagine in this kind of a situation, Swamiji conducted a 21-day program. I still remember the words that he used when we were trying to look at what was going on and trying to give some medical suggestions. He said, I am using the power of consciousness to heal myself. And he just did it like that, spontaneously returned to health. The 11th attribute, Divya Sharira, the Sanskrit word, is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who have examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of cognition of pain. It is such a paradox. Extreme sensitivity to touch, but zero pain. No cognition of pain, absolutely. That is one of the attributes of a Divya Sharira. The 12th attribute, Surabhi, a simple divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira, is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, which allows a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. It is such a pleasant, fragrant fragrance, the fragrance of jasmine, sandalwood, and something more that body will emanate. Those of us who have had the blessing of being around in his physical presence have experienced it always. What is the significance of the avatar in your life? The experience which you carry about you that I exist should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand? What you think as you, the individual self, should function through all the trillion cells and relate with reality. And this is the exact definition of awakening. Swamiji says, only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be established in the truth, Satya. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all the trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. This truth was revealed when Bhagavan spoke about the Brahma Sutras in 2011. See, we all exist for that matter, but how much do we actually exist even within our body? If you were to analyze and look at it, the greatest scientist who ever happened, Albert Einstein, used only 13% of his brain capacity. Normal human beings use less than 5% of their brain capacity. Even as you are living, literally, a child, if you see, lives in the whole body. It is like you have 100 acres and you are living in all the 100 acres. That is how a child lives. By and by, with the conditioning that goes on happening, how much of you are actually living and expressing through yourself is a very small portion. Swamiji says, when you carry the cognition, I exist, what you think as your individual self should function through all the trillion cells that are there inside. Only then you will relate to reality. Only then you are awakened. And only an awakened person can be established in truth. The easiest way of making it happen is with the master. Like I said earlier, Bhagavan has subjected himself to various scientific studies on his brain, where the imaging of the brain activity was performed in 2004 by a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna in the Oklahoma Integris Mental Health in USA, where they conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of the PET scan, the positron emission tomography scan, and the quantitative electroencephalography, which is QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff's neurological system. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. Literally, they were spellbound by what they discovered. The results from the PET scan, the Supreme Pontiff exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation, with 90% of the brain in a shut down state. He was seen to have a complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. See, all of our brain recordings, when you do on the EEG, you will have different brain waves, alpha, beta, delta, theta, all of that. Swamiji was simply playing around with those waves. He was orchestrating their activity effortlessly. the highest awareness was demonstrated. At the same time, the awareness was hand in hand with a deep restfulness. Now, this is a paradoxical finding. See, when you are actively engaged with the outer world happenings, you will be aware, but that restlessness and those actions, all of that also will be a part. In his case, highly aware, at the same time, extremely restful state. Both were documented at the same time. And also, the mesial frontal lobe, which is the region of the third eye, was brightly lighted up. The QEEG records the electrical activity in the brain. Like I said earlier, you have 4 different bandwidths, each corresponding to 4 different states of the mind given as per the Hindu scriptures: the Jagrat, Shushupti, Turiya, and Turiyatita. Jagrat is the alert, wakeful state. Sushupti is the dream state. Turiya and Turiyatita are higher states of consciousness and restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at his will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another without any delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of the brainwave to the other. You can see here, all of these results have been clearly documented. A neurofeedback specialist, Dr. Collins, in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. Even with all the activities that he's performing, he's talking there to the doctors, to the volunteers. He's even giving healing, he's blessing. So many things are happening, but the brain is in deep relaxation. The brain activity was 20% that of normal people. The brain function readings were so low that the equipment was actually being checked for failure. Maybe it is not recording. So they repeatedly checked the equipment for failure. That was the kind of deep relaxation that the brain was established in. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. Exactly the same entanglement and mirroring would start happening when Swamiji started healing the child there. The heart rate variability between His Divine Holiness and the volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff. And it was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff, healing happens through this very process of quantum energy entanglement. Any questions? Clarity needed? Please go ahead and ask. I know this is a lot to take in, but then we are trying to, like I said earlier, push the ocean into a bottle. The Brahmanda, when manifests as Pindanda, is really a lot to take in. Okay, no questions, so I'll continue. Nithyananda Ma Paramesha. The power of materialization captured through CT scan and QEEG in September 2011. Ma Geeta Devi says it's very interesting. Yes, indeed, Ma. On September 6, 2011, scientists at the Clumax Diagnostic Center in Bangalore, India, captured through a CT scan the Supreme Pontiff demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to materialization of objects through the disciple. You can see here, the scans showed the sudden appearance of foreign body, green-colored precious stone, in the oral cavity in the mouth of the disciple who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff. Simultaneously, the QEEG brainwave studies of the Supreme Pontiff and the disciple demonstrated entrainment. Swamiji is just sitting there and the disciple is there in entanglement. At the same time, the QEEG was recorded both on Bhagavan's brain and that of the disciple. It was one and the same, and the CT scan was taken before and after. You can clearly see that the materialization of this green-colored precious stone that happened was clearly documented. Not only in Bhagavan, these changes in the QEEG have been documented very clearly on all the disciples who experienced the Kundalini awakening and levitation. And we also have a documentation of the study of the health recoveries on initiated disciples during the Inner Awakening program conducted over a period of 2011 to 2015. Researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from the incarnation on the participants of the 21-day Inner Awakening program. The conclusions that were drawn from the study: amazing health recoveries from various chronic and serious diseases getting cured, 1,000% increase in the mitochondrial activity, meaning increase in the cell energy levels. The mitochondria is the energy battery inside each cell. There were significant gene expression differences, which meant better health and immunity, and also a very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognition and mental functioning. The gene studies were conducted on many participants in the Inner Awakening program, which showed that the genes that are protective from Alzheimer's dementia and also your ability to handle stress in life were all at a higher level following the initiations that were received from the avatar. Okay. So with this, we come to the conclusion of the session on the descent of the incarnation, the avatar. Any parents' questions at this point in time? Please feel free to ask. I will know if you are listening also. Thank you, my Elizabeth Crow. Okay, Thomas Aya, thank you. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise on the Avatara Shastra. Thank you, Ma Paramesha, Mary Frederick. All right. Are we all ready for the internalization exercise? Okay. I'll quickly summarize what you were told in the previous session. You have come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. First, the Sarvajnanottara Agama guides, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity, becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There's no doubt about this. Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough. What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, new internal, new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. Right? We have understood all of these truths from the previous session. All right. There is a yes, thank you from an iPhone. I would like to know the name. Okay. So let us now enter into the internalization exercise. Recollect at least 2 to 3 incidents from the truth. You have come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough from your own life. Recollect 2 or 3 incidents for this truth. I'll guide you. For example, now, whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, Shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more, because you know that with more, you can do more. Right? We have all had these kind of experiences. You set a goal for yourself and you reached it. The moment you reach there, you will see that the whole energy inside you will start functioning from the space of, if I can do this, I'm sure I can do 10 times more. I can do 100 times more. You know that you can do it. Like this, recollect, analyze, and write elaborately 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. Please go ahead and start penning it down. Bhagavan shares one. Okay. My name is Fatema Ma. Okay, Ma. Welcome, Ma Fatema. To Paramashivoham, your journey of realizing your truth. Bhagavan shares an incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel that you are doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. How tired I got of reading everything that Bhagavan has accomplished in such a short span. And I see how tired people even get to listen to that. After a point, you'll say, oh my God, so much. This is how we are looking at it, but he himself never feels that way. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what's this? I've not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lifestyle is 24 hours active. attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling 1,000 projects at one time. Those who have lived around the master can vouch for this fact that he is literally active 24 hours in a day. There is never a point in time when he is not doing. Even when he's on the road, even when he's on the flight, he's only planning and doing. What more can I offer? What more can I offer to the world? So look into your own life and analyze, write elaborately on 2 or 3 incidents when you felt that you can really do more. Please do this exercise very sincerely. You will have a breakthrough. Do not postpone it. While you are here in the session, please start penning down. Recollect, analyze, and write elaborately about 2 or 3 incidents when you felt that you can really do more. Like now, while in the session, you can be doing much more than what you're doing right now, isn't it? Sit up straight. Come on, camera. Pull out your pen and paper and start doing the exercise sincerely. You will be awakened to your own possibility when you do these exercises. Sadly, all of us are masters at giving up on ourselves. This is all what I can do. No, that's not for me. These kind of negative, powerless statements are what humanity generally engages with. Do not underestimate the exercises, because when you do them sincerely, they will give you such powerful clicks which you can use in your day-to-day life. It could be in many aspects, in the field of your health, your wealth, your career, your spiritual progress. start penning it down. It is only when you pen, there will be a lot of thinking through, a connectivity, and a authentic expression. Thomas Aya says, there's so much that I have forgotten. See, so many blind spots will also get revealed to you. That will happen only when you do the exercise. Otherwise, most of our life is lived in unconsciousness, where you will not even know that you have forgotten. Because you have started believing that this is what you are. This is pretty much me. There's nothing more to me. Are you all getting some clicks as you're penning down? Good. I'll just give you a couple more minutes. It is with respect to what you think as your goal, Ma. Not just household chores, Ma Elizabeth. Whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers and you start manifesting, that goal will become suddenly 100 times more. Life goal, yes. Different goals in various aspects of your life. Is that clear? All right. Thank you, Ma. Ma Kameshwari, where are you from, Ma? Hamid Party. Is that Telugu? All right. Connecticut, USA. All right. The realized one even uses the body like a cloth. I'm answering your question, Ma Kameshwari. All right? He doesn't even identify with body, is the truth of the matter. When I read out all the attributes of the avatar, where we spoke about how he does not even feel the pain of the body, of a fractured body. He does not even connect to the grossly altered physiology of a body that is going through the symptomatology of a dengue fever. Do you think that body can be beautified by the jewelry that he wears? It's not that. It is not for the body. He says the status is for the state that it is established in. Paramashiva, don't you see all the deities in the temples bedecked with so much of jewelry and flowers and all of that? I have lived around Swamiji. I've had the blessing of being in his close presence for 3 months in a program called Nithyananda Yogam. I have seen this. When he comes on stage, he takes the throne. He is so clear that Paramashiva is expressing through him in the satsang. It is just to honor Paramashiva's presence that all the jewelry gets onto him. The minute the satsang is over, the first thing that he does is take it all off. You understand, ma? It is only to honor that Paramashiva expressing through him and the due respect that should be given to the pita on which he is sitting. That does he wear all the jewelry. There's no attachment or any kind of a detachment of any nature. It is beyond all of that. That is the state that Bhagavan is established in. So, Aghora Swarupini, respect to God within him. I don't think that we can understand Swamiji with the conventional thinking. And I think I'm not able to read your message fully, Aya. Just give me a minute. We need different understandings. We need a new paradigm. Yes, there is no way that we can analyze the master's actions with our constricting, restricting logic. You're right. It all happens on a very different plane. And moreover, he does it all for the devotees to enjoy. All of us celebrate his darshans. Every day in the morning when Swamiji comes up, we are waiting how he's going to decorate him and present himself to us. Just to see the joy and the beauty in the devotee's eyes, he does it out of compassion. All right. So are we done with this exercise? All right. So let's move on to the next segment. How many of you attended the power manifestation session today? I did. says my Elizabeth Crow. All of us want the third eye powers for ourselves, don't we? Third eye science is real, is the truth. Like, okay, good. You would have enjoyed if you had seen the Balasans doing the third eye power demonstration. Nevertheless, third eye is a science and it is real. Science is something that can be replicated and reproduced in many people. It's not just one random person who starts manifesting powers, then it cannot be a science. Each one of us here can manifest the power of an awakened third eye. Like I said, I was a part of the Nithyananda Yogam where we all sat in the master's presence, and with such love and grace, he awakened our third eyes in such a friendly kind of a setting and an atmosphere. And each one's experience was so profound, and it was such a blessing, really. When my third eye was awakened, I was actually sitting with a participant whom I had never met before in my life, who had come all the way from the US. And literally, like a CCTV camera was fitted, I did a remote view of that person's house, where I could describe in great detail every single corner of that person's house, including the paintings that were put up in their living room, the color of their sofa, the color of their walls, where the car parking was. I went down the cellar to the library and could actually see all the books that were kept there, even including describe the altar and the various gods, the deities that were kept in the puja room. All of that, it was too shocking for my very so-called logical, scientific mind, but it happened. And when it happened in me, it can happen in each one of you. This is the truth. The third eye science is real, and it has been established by authentic, time-tested evidence by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us move on. To receive the various cognitions pertaining to the third eye. Bhagavan says the breakthrough from the consciousness to superconsciousness starts with the third eye opening. All of us want this breakthrough for ourselves. We have stagnated in this plane for too long. In fact, the boredom that all human beings are experiencing at this point in time in life is because we are done with being in the same state for so long. The same body, same mind, same conscious level, all of that. That experience, the breakthrough into superconsciousness can happen only with the third eye awakening. So who does that? The third eye can be awakened by the master, the avatar. Maril KL, you could please go wash your face with some cold water, get yourself a cup of coffee or green tea and refresh. Just stand up on your feet and start jumping on your feet. The sleep will just disappear. Just stand up and jump on your feet for a few minutes. We all want a breakthrough into superconsciousness. Let us have our third eye awakened. So if you want your third eye awakened, the least that I would expect is keep both your eyes open for now and listen. The Agna, or the third eye, is the command center for the being to connect to their highest consciousness state, the divinity, Paramashiva himself. It is the command center for you to connect to Paramashiva. Through this communication, the human ability expands and expresses in the form of reading without two physical eyes. You will experience enhanced intuition and increase in your intelligence quotient, your IQ, ability to use all aspects of the brain's potential. So how does a third eye awakening manifest in your life? You will be able to read without your two physical eyes. You will experience higher IQ, higher intuition, and also an ability to use all aspects of your brain's potential. Bhagavan goes on to elaborate how to see. See, the first symptom are the definition or the experience you will have when the third eye is open is you will be able to see without using these two eyes. Completely blindfolded, you will be able to see without any cheating. Even if you have seen once, your third eye is awakened. We've all seen children reading stories, pages one after the other, with their eyes blindfolded. My own daughter at home, she can actually keep a book, rather with a blindfolded eye, when I keep the book behind her head. She will be able to see all the pictures and she can actually read the sentences. She was blessed to have that initiation from the master and have her third eye awakened. There is zero cheating, no cheating whatsoever. The very first time, when she was barely about 7 years old, I suppose, when Swamiji had given the initiation, she was in the bedroom when I got back from work, and I had got a fruit home, which I kept in the kitchen. I went to the bedroom and I told her, I have got home something. Can you see what that is? She was a small kid. She didn't know the name of the fruit, but she exactly described the shape of the fruit, how many fruits were there, the color of the fruit, and also she went on to say each fruit will have 2 or 3 seeds brown in color, the inside, and it is a mildly fragrant and a very lightly sweeted fruit, which was exactly what I had got. So this ability is available for each one of you. The ability to read blindfolded will start happening when your third eye is awakened. Even if once you have seen it, be very clear that your third eye is awakened. Then you need to start operating more and more from the third eye. You just need to operate more and more from the third eye. Start practicing. When you have children at home or you have a friend, a spouse, sit with your eyes blindfolded and ask your spouse to just make some gestures with her fingers, her hand, like it could be this, 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 whatever, or simply write single bold capital letters one after the other and show it in front of you blindfolded, and you start reading. How long will it take? I did all these practices. My daughter could do blindfold reading that started when she was 8 years old. She is 14 years old now. Like I said, once it has happened, it means that the third eye is awakened. It is open. All that you need to do is start using it more and more. That is all to it. And the answer to the other question that was here. How long will it take to do all these practices? Still no results. I think that's Fatima. It is very easy for children. It is not difficult for adults. Be very clear. Swamiji says the problem that you experience is because too much of toxins have accumulated in our body. And that is what has caused the calcification of the third eye. You need to detox your body to start allowing these initiations to penetrate and start expressing in you. So please follow all the lifestyle that Swamiji recommends towards detoxification, including consuming haritaki at night, castor oil in the morning, neem juice, all right, and eating pure sattvic organic food. All of that will help detoxify and remove all the calcification in your third eye. And sit more and more with the practice of third eye from a complete space. Every time you're sitting with, it's not happening, it's not happening. It is an incomplete space. So obviously the manifestation will become more difficult. So once awakened, you just need to operate more and more from the third eye. Sri Bhagavan Paramashiva says, you ask these questions with, okay, so this is basically the Shastra Pramana for the third eye, which is the seat of the divine. Sri Bhagavanu Vacha. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, you ask these questions with great eagerness and intense yearning. Listen, dear, I'll speak all about that fire, Vanhi, and the incomparable ultimate nectar, Amrita, which is within my eye, between the eyes. Netrantare means the third eye. I'll speak all about that. Basically, this is the Shastra Pramana from Trinetra Tantram, attributed to the school of the Kashmiri Shaivism, which is categorized under the Agama. Bhagavan Paramashiva is talking about the third eye. He says, established in yoga, the uniting space of oneness with me, its real form and nature is without origin, pure, pervading all and having faces everywhere. It is existing within all the living creatures and present in the heart of all things attained by yoga. Difficult to accomplish, hard to attain for all beings. So, Bhagavan is talking about the existence of the third eye in all beings, not just human beings, all living beings. If you have a head, you have a third eye. That is what Swamiji says. You have a head, you have a third eye. Dogs, cats, all your pets that you have at home, all animals also have a third eye. The Pratyaksha Pramana from 42 years of scientific research contributions by the Divine Holiness, it has been unequivocally established that the third eye science is for everyone beyond physical, social, religious, cultural, educational, political, psychological, or neurological upbringing of the individual. Beyond all that, the power of the third eye, awakening of the third eye, are now just day-to-day, regular lifestyle happening. Yes, Thomas Aya is sharing, I've been amazed by the intuition of my enlightened friends. They know without knowing, tell me things that have helped me with remarkable insight. I understand here why. Exactly, Aya. When the patient walks into the clinic, even before they tell me what their problem is, I know why they have come to me. That is intuition. Just imagine the benefit, the user-friendly benefit of an awakened third eye. You can contribute so much more to people than what you can do with your logic, which carries the smell of your ego. Here, you know, it is Paramashiva who is showing that to you. That will push you back into so much of gratitude. Even before people open their mouth, I know what they're going to talk. Right. So, third eye is an intra-organ and it is real. When doing the daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in a deep samadhi state, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. This is what the doctors say when they did the PET scan and the various other studies which measure and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative state using the PET scan, about how Swamiji is in complete control of the brain waves. The disciples who have received Dīkṣā from Bhagavan also have their third eye awakened. In 42 years, Bhagavan has initiated over 30 plus million into the science of healing. You will have an opportunity also to get initiated into the healer's initiation during the Paramashivoham program. Spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that of Bhagavan when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated healers. All of us healers have experienced the various miraculous recoveries in people who have received healing even from us. See, Bhagavan is an avatar. He has given us the healer's initiation as a gift. It is not that I'm doing some extraordinary tapas or any such thing. It is just that I have been lucky enough to have received that gift from the master. All that I need to do is do that simple meditation and get into the Ananda Gandha and allow the master's energy to flow through me. And you experience such beautiful recoveries in people. And you just feel so blessed to be a part of this whole activity. An amazing way to start living life. When you become an instrument in the hands of the divine, literally the flute through which Krishna blows and creates that wonderful music of life. In 2019, they did this very beautiful enriching where the Gurukul kids went and conducted programs where the visually impaired and born blind kids, the third eye was awakened, and that could be given as a solution to the various 285 million visually impaired around the world. The first ever demonstration was done in Vastrapur in Gujarat. You can see this person is actually blind, born blind. But when his third eye was awakened, he could really read out From this chit, the star that was drawn and given to his hand, he could actually describe it in great detail, despite the fact that he was born blind. Sorry about that. The Nadi readings say, by his teaching, even many sinners became virtuous, many crores of people became blissful. Just by thinking about him, they achieved bliss. The people who have experienced the truth of bliss followed him. This is the Agastya Mahamuni's Nadi readings about Bhagavan Nithyananda, where he talks about all of us, even sinners becoming virtuous, people becoming blissful. Just thinking about him, you achieve bliss, and those who have experienced the truth of bliss followed him. Bhagavan has happened to revive and re-establish the Vedagamas as a living, applied science, giving the superconscious breakthrough that humanity is long waiting for in its evolutionary path. To pioneer a divine evolution, awakening human beings to their powers, Shaktis, the extraordinary powers and powerful cognitions from higher states of consciousness, building the next level frequency of human mind, body, internal organs, and intra-organs, such as the third eye, to empower humanity to manifest superconscious powers at individual, societal, and global levels. When you start manifesting powers of Paramashiva, it is not just the powers. You will be established in the state, space, and that very superconsciousness. Imagine when the whole society lives this truth of Paramashivoham, it would be such a peaceful, non-violent, contributing society. No more wars, no more fights in the name of religion, ideological differences. The ability to recreate a conscious world where the global issues and the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into the powerful living through the experience of Nityatva, awakening the divine within. So Bhagavan says, Bhagavan has actually made the third eye possibility a possibility. It's time to ask us all, you wanted to know about the third eye. It's a possibility that he has opened up for all human beings. We've had some questions that have already happened. Like I said earlier, these are gifts that will be given to us by the Master. Human beings cannot make it. They have to be given. Only the awakened one can awaken it for all of us. All that we need to do is to sit in Shakti Pada with the Master. The word Shakti Pada literally means the transmission or the descent of power. Shakti. It is one of the most sacred and rare happening that occurs in the form of grace from the Guru to the disciple. Please take a moment to internalize these truths. Shakti Pada is the transmission of the Master's energy from the Master to the disciple. The most sacred and rare happening that occurs in the form of grace. When certain atoms are vibrating in a certain frequency in some other part of the world, another one atom, if both of them are made to vibrate at the same frequency, something called entanglement happens between these two. So, the information passed to this one is automatically passed to that one also. In entanglement, the distance between the two atoms is lost. See, it's something as simple as this. If a tuning fork, you beat it and it is vibrating at a certain frequency, you bring another tuning fork in front of it, it will also start vibrating in the same frequency. We've all done this experiment as science students, have we? Yes? One atom vibrating in a certain frequency, the other atom that comes in front of it, it gets entangled, and the same action will start happening in that also. The information passed to this one is automatically passed to that as well. In entanglement, the distance between the two atoms is lost. Understand? It can be as simple as your everyday depression. Oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years. So naturally, tomorrow evening also I'm going to be depressed. Or this is the same struggles I'm going through for the last 5 years. So the next 2 years also, this is the way that life is going to be. These kind of cognitions that you tend to have. Breaking this thought current is what is called as Shakti Pada. Breaking powerless thought currents and establishing powerful cognitions. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru, and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shakti Pada. This word we will be using multiple times during the course of the session. Please internalize these understandings. What exactly is Shakti Pada? The powerless thought currents that you constantly keep engaging with. When consciousness intervenes and breaks it in the form of God or Guru and introduces you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle, it is Shakti Pada. And a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is the avatar, the incarnation. Are we all clear on these understandings? Please go ahead and post here on the chat box. You are right, Ma Fatima, when you are sharing that even a small percentage of the population, when they sit and meditate, it will have a very positive effect on the society, which can live harmoniously and crime-free. It has been scientifically validated, and that is true. And every time, whenever humanity has gone through these kind of issues, all initiated devotees and disciples of Bhagavan have actually sat and meditated and contributed to minutes of meditation to establish peace and harmony and on the planet Earth. In fact, there is a website called Minutes for Peace, where each one of their meditation minutes have been documented. You're right in saying so. And I acknowledge all the other participants' responses about cognizing these understandings. Thank you. Bhagavan, on the 13th of May 2002, revealed this sacred secret on experiencing God and enlightenment, energy, auras, and spiritual healing. The Bhrugendra Agama Vidyapada is the Shastra Pramana. It says, Rudra Mantra Patishana Pada Bhajo Bhavanti Te Stitau Ya Na Nugruhani Guru Masthaya Chidvataha. Those perfect souls upon whom the Lord bestows grace, presenting himself in the body of the Guru, reach the world of Rudras, who control the 5 groups, each group consisting of 8 words, mantras, mantreshwaras, Ishvara Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, and so forth, according to their state and nature of Shaktipada. See, based upon your nature of Shaktipada, the Lord bestows his grace. And you will be manifesting in the various groups, Rudra, Mantra, Mantreshwara, Ishvara, Sadashiva Tattva, and so forth. Basically, one of the Shastric references for Shaktipada. Shaktipada itself gives you the experience of Paramashivoham. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra by Sri Abhinava Gupta talks about how, when on completely realizing this supreme path quickly from the mouth of the Guru, then only as a result of this extremely intense Shaktipada can one attain to Shiva alone without any obstacles. All that you need to do is sit in Shaktipada with the Master to reach him and become him. Shaktipada is the best boon I received from Paramashiva, says Bhagavan, from the Atma Pramana. 9.5 months I had the great fortune of relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. At the end of 9.5 months, relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence was, I was not able to remember who I was before that 9.5 months. Literally, you become Paramashiva, so much so that you will not be able to remember who you were before that Shaktipada happened with the master. Exactly that experience that Swamiji had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The celebration of Shaktipada was so intense. Never ever I remembered after that 9.5 months who I was, how I was, what I was before those 9.5 months. Listen, after that, only one thing I did in my life, just celebrated that Shaktipada. The Pratyaksha Pramana, a physicist of Indian origin, Amit Goswami, recently published an article in a physics journal showing that entanglement affects people. He had two people meditate together and then separated them in two chambers, one person in each chamber, where they couldn't see or hear one another. When one person had a light strobed at his eye, it caused the firing of a certain frequency in the brain. Remarkably, at the same moment, the other person's brain also fired, even though he never saw the light. Now, this proves that the energies of people intuitively affect each other. When this can happen with ordinary human beings, just imagine the remarkable effects that it can have on your brain when you sit in entanglement with the avatar. Exactly the neuronal activities in the avatar's brain will be reproduced in your own neurons. And that is the power of entanglement. Entanglement is a term used in quantum theory to describe the way that particles of energy or matter can become correlated to predictably interact with each other, regardless of how far apart they are, which means the state and actions of one of these particles can instantaneously influence the state and actions of other through the process of interference. This is the science behind Shaktipada. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God and Guru, the breaking of the thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. With Shaktipada, the first thing that it does in you, it increases the viscosity of bliss. You, without even any reason, you will find yourself so joyful, so blissful all the time. The viscosity of bliss will increase. The increase in the depth and presence and intensity of the bliss in you, so that automatically it breaks the delusion layer, the pitta layer. When you sit in Shaktipada with the master, you will be in reality away from the delusion layer, and there will be so much of bliss exuding from your very being. Are we all ready to experience that bliss inside us through the Shaktipada with the master, the avatar? Wanting it for ourselves? Bhagavan says Shaktipada should be happening constantly in your system by the sweet remembrance, the sweet Leela Dhyana. If the Leela Dhyana continuously happening in you means Shaktipada has become eternal in you. All those small incidents that you remember around the Master, what he said, how he responded to you, or a certain click that you received during the satsang, or simply meditating on the Master's graceful, beautiful form, you will see it will become a lifestyle in you where all your so-called ups and downs of your life, the so-called problems, the depression, the suffering, everything will simply get thrown out of your window. Nothing can stand the presence of the Master in your heart. All your problems will become so redundant, irrelevant for you. The sweet remembrance of the Master, if it is continuously happening, it means that Shaktipada has become eternal in you. Shaktipada, quantum entanglement, operates from space. Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. Yes. Shaktipada means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get convinced. That is Shaktini Pada. The joy that you experience when you live just because he said, that's it. That joy is called Shaktini Pada. Understand? There are so many things that the Master is sharing with us. If you want to check him out, you will exhaust a lifetime. At least take a handful of instructions, start living it, start practicing it. When you realize, hey, wow, this actually has caused so much of good in my life. Every instruction that the Master gives, even if 3 or 4, you follow it stringently and you experience the benefits of it. I would call myself a fool if I'm going to experiment with all the remaining 100 other instructions and say, only when this also works for me, then I will follow his word. It is just a waste of life. If you're just going to sit and experiment with all of those instructions and initiations, waiting for your logic to be getting convinced about it, then you're actually wasting time. He's telling, without waiting for your logic to get convinced, when you start living the instructions given by the Master, the joy that you experience is Shaktini Pada. How does Shaktipada happen? When you see the Guru, your eyes become big. You're like, wow, Shaktipada is happening. The moment you see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. Isn't it? That is the Shaktipada happening. Let me just play this small clip.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. Put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens. When you come in the breathing space of the healer, how I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If your little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving the same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, these healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The science maintained, not even in the hands of enlightened beings, in the hands of only incarnations. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? The very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha Chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha Chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness.
I was very sick, my liver failed. Doctors left the hope. Then Swamiji cured me.
He healed me completely from the stage 3 of cancer, removing the root cause of the cancer.
He was able to heal my eyes and I was able to walk down the stage, regaining my vision on that very same moment.
By your very touch at that particular spot, the pain totally disappeared. 23 plus years of my diabetes completely gone. No medicines, nothing.
Thank you for that, Swamiji. You made it possible for her to be able to walk again.
I saw for the very first time in 10 years, colors and vision through my right eye.
Immediately he said, I am there, don't worry. Before this 21 days, I will see that you will walk. And today you can see her, the miracle happening.
वाक्श्रोत्र नेत्रांघ्रिविहीन जन्तोः वाक्श्रोत्र नेत्रांघ्रिमुखप्रदाय कुष्ठादि सर्वोन्नतरोगहन्त्रे श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय.
Yes. So that was a wonderful testimony sharing by all the people whose lives Bhagavan has touched and healed them of so many issues and problems for which they probably never had a respite. So with that, I will now have to conclude. Madhai Swami will be leading you from here. I thank you all for your sincere participation and listening. I understand that so much was packed in this session, yet all of you made yourself available in the space of listening. I thank you all. Please put the hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandam.
Yes, thank you everyone. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Just a moment, please. Is something okay? And I see many of you are new. Nithyanandam, Thomas, yeah, Nithyanandam, welcome back. And how many of you are new attending for the first time today? Karen Lakshmi, and I see one named as iPhone. You can rename to your name, ma. iPhone 2. You can rename. Yes. Nithyanandam Majani. Yes. Today, we have been learning about all the introduction sessions about the Paramashivoham. Yeah, Ma Paramesha Nithyanandam, Elizabeth Kovi Nithyanandam. Yes. So we started off in the earlier, we learned about who is Avatar, and we learned about what is Paramashivoham. We learned about what is Paramashivoham, basics about Paramashivoham, and we learned about who is Avatar, and also we learned about what is initiation. Sorry, third eye. So now we're going to learn more about third eye. So far, whatever you have learned, I hope you have any questions. Do let us know. Anything that when we are presenting topics, if you have any question, you please let us know. So, yeah. So, some Chinese Sangha. So, Shukra Indrananda, what is that? Can you translate this, ma? Zoom. Oh, she's reminding people to rename. Yeah. So oh, thank you so much, ma. So earlier I requested the Chinese sisters to rename along with their Chinese name to English also, so that we can read. So ma Paramesha Nithyananda. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah. So here, generally, what you're learning, so I'm continuing with what I have started earlier, is knowledge is of three types. The intellectual knowledge, the what you learn generally from books. All through your life, you go to school, whatever you understand, whatever you were learn from books, from your mind, that is intellectual knowledge. And the second knowledge is of emotional. With your mind, what you learn from a book or from listening, that is intellectual knowledge. The second knowledge is basically from your emotion. This knowledge, you will not learn, you simply pick it up. Like all the art forms. A potter's son learns the pottery by seeing how his father does the pottery. So many traditional forms, like Stapadi, a deity carver. So many traditional art forms. They learn they picked it up, basically. It is not bookish knowledge. They just see it and they picked it up. And it is connected somewhere here. So that is emotional knowledge. They picked it up. And the third form, first one is intellectual. You learn from books, you learn from your mind. Second is picked it up from the emotion. And the another one, which neither learn from the mind nor picked it up. That is direct transmission of knowledge. A deep learning, a deep knowledge, it can neither be taught or learned nor picked it up. It can only be transmitted from being to being. So that is how the knowledge is transmitted. You don't learn or you don't pick it up, but you will get that knowledge. You will get that energy transmission by initiation. How you get the energy? By initiation. That is what here in Paramashivoham, all levels, you will learn the energy transmission happens through initiations. So we learn how that energy transmission happens. I will explain to you now. So you have learned Shaktipata. Shaktipata and Shaktinipata. And third eye science is real. How to? So now let's learn about the third eye. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what is third eye? So each time when we begin a session, you try to follow the chanting so that you also will learn. So let's learn the invocation mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what is the meaning of this? I surrender. This is the invocation mantra for the Sadguru Swamiji. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss. Nitya Anandam. Eternal bliss. The bestower of supreme happiness. The one who is the embodiment of wisdom. Who is beyond duality. Duality means what? What we go through all the time. One day we say, I'm great, I have this success. The next few moments later we say, I'm feeling bad, I failed. So constantly going up, down, feeling happy, and then you will say sad. There is no stability. You say go up, down, up, down. The duality we call. He is beyond that duality. Who is omnipresent. He is everywhere and intensely present in this session. To whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment. What for? He has come down? Has come down to give us the supreme goal of enlightenment. To all of us, who is eternal forever, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, and who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities of sattva, rajas, and tamas. That is the meaning briefly. So I'll just go, because as is the beginning of the sessions today, I'm just going over everything, the slides that we generally skip through. So basically, during the sessions, we do not take any photography, videography, audio recording. But if you need any content, you please ask us. We will be happy to share. And exercises, all the exercises and meditations, processes, all that are for a regular participants. But if you are pregnant, or if you think you are pregnant, or if you have any medical conditions, you please consult your doctor, like BP, sugar, consult your doctor and do according to your as per your doctor's advice. Do not take risk beyond your level of expertise. Don't worry, I just wanted to go over once, so you remember. Yes. Now let's enter into our session. All of you have witnessed the power manifestation earlier today by our Balasans, the Gurukul Balasans, and some adults. And many of you have posted amazing comments that it is just unbelievable and beautiful. Is this really true? So many, like you expressed your what you witnessed in a various ways. So all that possible, whether they read the blindfold reading, whether they did a body scan, whether I did a remote vision, are so many powers that in level 1, level 2, level 3, you'll be learning, you'll be manifesting so many powers. All that is possible by awakening the third eye. All that is possible by awakening the third eye. What is third eye? Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Third eye is an intra-organ. See, I have hands. Please understand, I'm moving my hands. I'm making some hand posture. What is this? These are my hands, and I do whatever I want to. My hands are in my control. These are external organs. And there are internal organs inside, right? Inside of me, I mean to say, my heart is functioning, my lung is functioning. They are internal organs. And there are intra organs. Third eye is an intra organ. Third eye is an intra organ. Only in Shaiva tradition, Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, the tradition of Adi Shaiva, meaning only Adi Shaiva Sampradaya is successful in developing the powers and opening of the third eye as a science. So when Swamiji says as a science, means it's successful in developing and implementing everyone. Meaning it is possible for you and me, not just a few. For everyone, awakening of the third eye is possible. That the Adi Shaiva tradition is what Swamiji is reviving. What the tradition worshipping Shiva as the Paramashiva as the main deity, and this Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, tradition of the Shaiva, Shiva. Bringing that science to everyone. Third eye is also called Anya. You'll be learning about the 7 chakras, 7 energy centers in the upcoming days. The Anya is one of the chakra, between the eyebrows. So it is also called third eye. In Sanskrit, we call Anya, and Anya actually literal translation is command. It's a literally command or a seat of will, order, basically. Anya is what? Order or command. When your third eye is awakened, you literally command everything, cosmos, whatever you want. You literally command whatever you want. The third eye is located between the eyebrows. In between the eyebrows. See, understand the center point where along with the spine, around it, where are the spine, our along the spine, visualize our spine, and around that area, around it, the chakra is located. Now, third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. How do we awaken the third eye? First, bringing the awareness and attention to it. The first step. This step, we use this every time we do the power manifestation. Some of you who attended earlier session, the first thing that we say is what? Bring your awareness to your third eye. Do you remember? Bring your awareness to your third eye. The moment you bring your awareness to your third eye, you start giving attention to it. When you start giving attention to it, third eye awakens. Third eye is browsing center. Like a Google, we browse. What do? Browse all the information that we want, isn't it? And third eye is like a cosmic browsing center. It is like third eye opening means it is opening to the whole cosmos. You can download, upload anything that you want from the cosmos. It's just imagine a door. A door is open to the infinite cosmos. When a third eye is awakened, that means what? A door is open for us to the infinite cosmos. Third eye is the gateway to your higher existence. Door to the cosmos. You can receive anything, you can send anything, you can command to the cosmos through third eye. Anything that you can command. Third eye has the capacity to make anything that you want as reality. Third eye is an intra-organ. I just explained external, what is external organ, internal organ, and intra-organ. Intra-organ is actually like an organ, but it has got cords, nerves, just like eyes. Say, if our physical eyes have got, it's connected to the rest of the body through cords, nerves, right? Same way, third eye is also has curds and nerves, just like our eyes, but you won't be able to see with the physical eyes or regular photo. You need to see with the Kirlian photo. So, okay, I'm seeing my everything with my two eyes. Why I'm not seeing with my third eye? Because it get detoxified. Sorry, it get toxified. It has got calcified by neurotoxins. Third eye is calcified by neurotoxins. The toothpaste that we use to, the food that we eat, and also the thought currents that we entertain. Not only the physical food intake that we take, but also the thought currents that we take. The thought current that we take, that we entertain, third eye gets calcified. Now, the power of awakening third eye will help you to achieve. So there are various ways to awaken the third eye. Okay, so the first step that we just learned, what is that? Can anyone remember what is the first step that we learned to awaken the third eye? Just now in this session, we learned awaken the third eye. What is that? Use it. Thomas is saying being, yes. Elizabeth says, bring attention to it. Perfect. Being aware of this area. When you simple awareness, you start opening the third eye. Aware of it. Perfect. Look to use it. Yes. Give attention to it. Kameshwarima. Yes. So the moment you start being aware of this chakra, you start opening the third eye. You will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to your health. Any aspect of your life, not only health, wealth, and all aspect of your life. Then third eye is the seat of willpower. It's like literally you command. Third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Now we are learning how it gets decalcified, because it's so important topic. I am asking again in the question, how the third eye get calcified. How the third eye gets calcified. What did you learn? how the third eye gets calcified. Harmful foods, Elizabeth say harmful foods, harmful thoughts. Perfect, ma. Fluoride toothpaste, yes. Neurotoxins, wonderful. Decision we make to comfort ourselves. Kameshri. So that's what we are going to learn. What is that? We are going to learn the details. The reason why I stopped past is whether are you all in the same pace with me? Yes, let me project again. Any other questions? Please do let me know. There are some topics. This is the basic, because you must know the every single bit of this session, because this is what you're going to manifest the working on the awakening of the third eye, and life starts. You start living from logical life to magical life. Once the third eye is awakened, you start living from logical life to magical life. Any questions you have, please do let me know. See, learning happens here not just by listening. That is only first step. Thomas says, I'm assuming that turmeric paste is made from organic turmeric and filtered water. Yes. Massage the area of the, yes, I'm not gotten there. I'm going to explain that now. Yes. There are many ways third eye gets awakened. One of the way is surely by the turmeric paste, and all the others new are attending for the first time. Understand, when you listen, anything that you listen, your learning is only 25%. When you listen, your understanding, your learning is only 25%. So your learning is not complete. Your learning is not complete. Your learning, the second, when you, whatever you listen, you internalize. When you internalize, you will learn the next 25%. The first, whatever you listen, only your understanding, your learning is only 25%. Only when you internalize, you learn the next 25%. Still not complete. Then, when you implement that in your life, say, just now we learned a powerful understanding that third eye is calcified. To decalcify that, the first step is bringing awareness to your third eye. When you start doing that, when you start doing only one thing, when you start doing that, if you're seeing the result of awakening the third eye, that is Nithyananda, when you are implementing it, and while implementing it, if you have any questions while implementing it, if you have any questions, then that is Nithyananda. That is called Nithyananda in Sanskrit. Then what you learn, you explain to everyone and you teach everyone. You pick up a phone and explain this to your friend. You enrich a person. You are also listening. Your understanding will be lot more than another 25% will learn. This is how the learning happens. Who remembered all these 4 steps? When you listen, only 25% you will learn. At that too, you have the pure listening. Then how the rest of the learning happens? Learning has to be full, isn't it? So how the full learning happens? Can anyone tell me? Can anyone tell me how the full learning happens? Start typing it. See, the reason why I'm asking is very, very important. So Elizabeth says, so Thomas says, listen, internalize, implement, share. Perfect. Each stage you learn 25% like that. Then Elizabeth says, when we implement that in your life and ask questions, wonderful. Yes. Kameshwari, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, and so Dhyana, that Manana and Dhyana is same. Shravanam is the last one. When you start explaining to others, when you start teaching others, when you pick up a phone and you explain this to others, you also listening. When I'm talking to you, what am I doing is Shravanam. I'm also listening. I'm the first listener, right? I'm also listening. I'm learning. I'm also learning. So this is another step of learning. All right. So Nididhyasana up till this 3 Kameshwari ma. After that, it's called Sravanam. In Sanskrit, literally means what? When you start speaking to others, you listen also. That way you learn the last 25%. All of you are able to understand? If you understand, can you please put a thumbs up? That is why again and again and again, we stop and we pause the session. We do internalizing exercise for every step. Every session, literally, we do the internalization exercise. How many are there in Chinese translation room? Who is translating now? Shukra Indrananda, are you translating, ma? Earlier she was doing it. Now who is the translator? Mary, French you are doing, right? Aya, Mary Punithanaya, you are doing French, right? YPY. Jenny, you are doing it. Wonderful. Wonderful. So how many there in the translation room? Ma? How many there in Chunyu is also there? How many there in the Chinese room? No, here, oh, 43? Oh, okay, there is no room. Everybody is joining in here? So all the Chinese Sangha joined in the main room? That's what you're saying, Shukra Indrananda? Okay, awesome. Okay, so if you have understood, please post it. Prasadini, all right, so let's continue. Anything that you need understanding, even if you post it in the Chinese, the translators will any question immediately. Please ask your questions, but your understanding, only when you participate, we will understand you are listening. So every time we do this, give me a moment. Yes. Okay, so iPhone 2. I'm listening, but I'm cooking lunch for my own father. Wonderful, Ma. That's fine. That's fine. You're taking care of your family. That's absolutely fine. But the rename, I do not know. And I would not like to call you by iPhone, right? So just rename, Ma. Absolutely all right. You could just mention, and that's absolutely all right. Okay, so now we are going to learn the very important, why third eye is locked. Why third eye is not fully functional. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. So what is arrogance and ego? What is ego? All of you have certain idea about ego, isn't it? So is that what it is? Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. We understand this clearly with this story. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. All right. So he assured him, once I operate on your eye, doctor is assuring the eye specialist, once I operate on your third eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid when he heard this. He asked the doctor, I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick? How many of you understood this story? See, the blind man understood, okay, I understand, I can see something, but how can I walk without my stick? So the blind man understanding that he can walk only with the stick, because that is what he is used all his life. So even after he gets the vision with the operation, he cannot believe he can walk without stick. So how this blind man's understanding that understanding is inadequate, that understanding is not complete, isn't it? That understanding is not correct. Understanding is not correct. So the blind man's understanding of how he is not able to understand that he can walk without stick. We are also doing the same thing to our lives. Understand? We are also doing the same thing to our lives. The man was so used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He's not able to understand. He's not able to perceive. He's holding on to that limited understanding, limited, inadequate cognition of himself, that he cannot imagine life without even after he gets his eye. So this is how we all live our life. Ego is an inadequate cognition about ourselves. The blind man understanding that he can walk only with the stick. That is knowingly, unknowingly, whatever it is, the reason, that is inadequate understanding about himself. And arrogance is holding on to that limited identity. Even though you know that something is bigger is available, you are holding on to what you know. How blind man is thinking that he can walk only with the stick. We are also leading our lives with a limited understanding about life. That is arrogance. Holding on to the inadequate understanding about life is ego, not just the superlative, I'm the great, inflated information or inflated idea about ourselves, not just that, but also inadequate understanding about ourselves is also ego, and holding on to that is arrogance. So because of this ego and arrogance, third eye gets blocked. Funny, Aya, you are able to understand, Aya? Yes. So now do this one exercise. Who am I? Just take 2 minutes. Write down, who am I? When I ask question, what will you understand? Anything, just write down. Yes, divine particle is this body, but forgot the divinity part. Yeah. So inadequate understanding about ourselves is blocks this unlimited understanding about ourselves, calcify the third eye. So what am I right now? I am human being is what first came to mind. Then a product of my programming, old environments over the years. All right. Now, was the answer the same and did it change? When you start writing it, each time when you try to answer, so many things changes. I'm tall, I'm short, I'm nice person, I am an engineer, I am from this country, identity changes. I'm so-and-so work, I am engineer, and I'm a husband, I'm a wife, all these things. We do not know clearly who we are. We do not know that we want what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is identity crisis. Now, what we learned, I'm just reminding, a restful awareness at the third eye. This third eye start opening, and at the same time, the Vatavarana, the ambience. Constantly, if you are in tension, the third eye is blocked. Other way, when you're having the restful awareness, the Vatavarana is peaceful, third eye starts to flower. Vatavarana is the ambience. The will persistence happen if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept the restful awareness. The bringing the awareness, bringing the restful awareness, the third eye starts opening. Never in the space of chaos or tension. If you're constantly in tension, chaos, third eye is blocked. Once your third eye is awakened, it is permanent. Now, what opens the third eye? Recognizing you by intra-analyzing some of the truths from Upanishad and various other scriptures. Understand, meaning constantly you update yourself with the powerful knowledge from the scriptures. Another powerful way of opening the third eye. Understanding what is you, living with that understanding. That means what? You are updating yourself. You are not stuck with the limited understanding of yourself, but constantly you are updating yourself with the scriptural knowledge, like Upanishad and various other scriptures, which gives you powerfulness. There is a scriptural reference from Srimad Kamika Agama. Agama is from the applied science of the Vedas. Ichcha Jnana Kriya Shakti. Ichcha Jnana Kriya Shakti Traya Netra Yutam Smaret. Chandra Sarvajnana Tarupaha Dashahatahat Disho Dasha. This is the verse translation in Sanskrit. Now, the translation of this verse is true translation. His three eyes are to be remembered as symbolizing the three powers. Ichcha, Jnana, Kriya. That means the power of will, the power of pure wisdom, the power of cosmic action. The moon crescent denotes the Sarvajnatva as power of all-knowing. Who is he? Who this verse is describing? Anybody? Any guess? Who this verse is describing? Just any guess? Is a description of someone. I'm not expecting you to understand fully, or I'm not expecting to know even also. This is the original scriptural reference. But if you know, tell me, who is this? The description denotes to Paramashiva, has the 3 eyes. Now we'll be watching this video shortly after completing this. Okay, so 10 minutes Vakya the Sadas. Third eye can be awakened. What are all that you learned? Can you please post it in the chat? What are all the ways that you have learned how third eye can be awakened? Because it's so important, I'm asking again and again to the same question. In the essence of this session is, what did you understand about how to awaken the third eye? Yes, I'm going to read your responses. I request all of you to post your responses. Guru Krupa. Funny. I wrote, yes, wonderful. Elizabeth Ma says, with restful awareness, never chaos or tension. Also recognizing you by intra-analyzing truths from the Upanishad. You also learned in the earlier session about the using the turmeric and all that. Yes. Bring awareness to it, Thomas. Yes, internalize this awareness. Learn to use share awareness and purify the thoughts of body. Check ego. Yes. Wonderful. Learn scripture source. Wonderful, Aya. Thomas, Aya. Wonderful. Learn the powerful cognition from the scriptures. Always check your ego. Meaning what? A limited understanding. Meaning poor me, small. You understand yourself as a victim also, or inadequate cognition also. Third eye is calcified. Any other thing that you want to share, please do share. And we'll be going to understand about the power manifestation. Whatever you understanding about third eye, you please let me know. Third eye is a browsing center, and I can download, upload anything when within the cosmos. It is a door to the cosmos. You can receive anything and can send any command to the cosmos through third eye. Wonderful. Listen to Swamiji and on his guidance. He's good and wonderful. So now we are going to learn from Swamiji about the science of power manifestation. Today we are having many introductory sessions. This we just learned about the third eye and a basic introduction. We'll be learning more and more going further. Just now we finished the introductory session. Now we are going to learn about the power manifestation. Which is a compilation of various satsangs from Swamiji.
Introduce you to you as a sinner. Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest, best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer, why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, evening. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now, for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called Satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I am actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. There was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhenamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhenamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Guhenamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhenamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry. Pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite, don't become sadist, no. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Understand who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current of last few days. If I was in depression, next few days I will be in depression. If you have the thought current, who gives breakthrough is a spiritual counselor. Little higher level, who gives breakthrough for a larger group, a guru, spiritual guru, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness is incarnation. Understand, when fishes lived on the ocean for tons of millions of years and stuck in the level of fish, did not have further breakthrough. The first tortoise appeared and taught the fishes they can live on the beach also, outside the water, is Kurmavatara, who introduced new possibility to fishes. Then tortoise has lived for tons of years. Again came Varaha, who gave a breakthrough and introduced next possibility. The first Varaha is Varaha Avatara. Then came the next possibilities. In the modern Hindu literatures you find 10, but original authentic Puranas like Bhagavatam records 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking, Kapila. The cohesive thought current, the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity, called Sankhya philosophy by Kapila. So he gave the breakthrough to the humanity by teaching humanity how to think. First man who started thinking, Kapila, is the next incarnation who pushed humanity to next levels. Of course, I am following the sequence of Bhagavatam. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. Then came Rama, who taught social integrity. Then came Krishna, who taught integrity to love. Much more than social integrity, personal integrity is the most authentic integrity. Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing human beings the value of personal integrity. So each time a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation. Understand? Nothing to be proud about, nothing to brag. My responsibility is to introduce power manifesting consciousness to humanity. The breakthrough I am going to give it to human beings, humanity, is new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. You will see before I leave the planet Earth, third eye will be everyday lifestyle for human beings. Third eye and powers of third eye. Awakening. Third eye, powers of third eye, awakening third eye, all that will become just day-to-day regular lifestyle happening, just how you use iPhone 6 and how you are waiting for next iPhone 7 or 8, whatever. You will see simply humanity will be waiting from Bididi to declare the next power released. Understand, we have reached the tipping point. We have reached the tipping point. Not only I am going to make this power manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings, I'm going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming, it will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master See the Guru. In his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, what have you learned from this session? Can you all please post your gist? What is your understanding from this session? Power manifestation. What is your understanding? Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The energy can go through your eyes and open your third eyes. The energy can go through the mouth and touch the heart and opens it. Wonderful. So I request all of you to be attentive and listen to the sessions. Now we're going to learn very important session on mirror neurons. Thomas says, Kundalini source of power, possibilities, connect with Guru, and he is here for the purpose of this awakening. Wonderful. Now we are going to learn about the mirror neurons. See, you have learned about Shaktini, Shaktipata, Shaktinipata. How the transmission of energy happened. In continuation with that, more details of mirroring the neurons of the divine, mirroring the neurons of the Guru, Swamiji. So that's how we get the energy transmission. So let's learn more details about the science behind the darshan, how the energy transmission happens, how the initiation happens. The science of Nayana Dīkṣā. Nayana Dīkṣā, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. Nayana means eyes. Dīkṣā means initiation. Nayana Dīkṣā means when Swamiji sees us, that itself is a Dīkṣā. That itself is an initiation. So, how that happens? That uses the principle of mirror neurons. Presence of mirror neurons. It uses the principle of the presence of the mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. Whatever the avatar Swamiji radiates, we mirror neuron. We mirror his neurons. When we entangle with him, we mirror the neurons of the avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information in us. Our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. Just seeing him, just witnessing him, the process of observation, we mirror the neurons of the avatar. What is imitation? Then what is the mirror neurons? What is the difference? Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. We witness and we experience the energy of the avatar by mirroring the neurons of the avatar. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an avatar. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. Now, let's watch this mirror neurons, the science behind how we receive the transmission of energy.
Hello again. Gaze into a mirror and what do you see? Well, I see my face, of course, but in my face I see moods, I see shifts of feeling. We humans are really good at reading faces and bodies because if I can look at you and feel what you're feeling, I can learn from you, connect to you, I can love you. Empathy is one of our finer traits, and when it happens so easily, perhaps because, and this is brand new science, this is just out of the lab, we may have some special circuitry in our brains that helps us whenever we look at each other. Ask yourself, why do people get so involved, so deeply, deeply involved with such anguish, such pain, such nail-biting tension over football?
Cleveland Browns are gambling on defense.
Why are we such suckers for sports? And it's not just sports. We can lose it completely at the movies, at video games, watching a dance. Is there something about humans particularly, that allows us to connect so deeply when we watch other people? Watch them moving, watch them playing, watch their faces. Well, as it happens, scientists have an explanation for this strange ability to connect. It's new.
It had never been found on the cellular level before.
a set of brain cells found on either side of the head. Among all the billions of long branching cells in our brain, these so-called mirror neurons have surprising power.
What we've found is the mechanism that underlies something which is absolutely fundamental to the way that we see other people in the world.
And it began entirely by accident at a laboratory in the lovely old city of Parma, Italy, where a group of brain researchers was working with monkeys. And they were testing a neuron, that's a brain cell, that always made this sound whenever the monkey would grab for a peanut. So the lab had all these peanuts around, and whenever the monkey made its move, the neuron would fire. Scientists thought, now here's a neuron that is essential to motion. It's a motor neuron. Then one day the monkey was just sitting around, not moving at all, just sitting, when a human scientist came into the lab. And when that scientist grasped the peanut, the monkey's cell fired. Now, the monkey hadn't moved. It was the human that had moved, suggesting that this neuron up here couldn't tell the difference between seeing something and doing something. Seeing and doing were the same. Or more intriguingly, that for this neuron, watching somebody do something is just like doing it yourself. The head of the lab, Giacomo Rizzolatti, thought, wow.
The same neurons, one neuron, fire both when the monkey observes something and when monkey is doing something. It's almost unbelievable.
It was surprising because this cell which was involved with motor planning for the monkey turned out to be interested in the movements of other people as well.
Some people call them monkey see, monkey do neurons, but the name that stuck is mirror neurons, because with them, the brain seems to mirror the movements it sees. This accidental discovery got scientists thinking, doing more tests, and it soon came pretty clear that this is not just a monkey thing, it's a people thing too. We all know that humans learn by looking and copying. That's what infants do. First you look, then you do.
Ready? Let's see your feet this way.
And once you've watched and copied and learned a set of moves, you not only have them in your head.
Look, you put your shoe on. Yeah, she brushed it.
If you see somebody else doing it, you can share the experience.
And you want to do it with me?
They know the moves, you know the moves, so you can move with them.
If you can use the years of training that you yourself have done, learning to crawl, then learning to walk, then learning to eat, this is an incredibly rich set of knowledge that you could apply to the problem of actually seeing what's going on.
So that's why when I head down this street carrying all these packages, not only do people watch, look how they're watching. They feel my predicament, because they know what it's like to carry heavy packages. They all know about carrying. So as they watch me moving, they can feel themselves moving. Their neurons are mirroring the action. These neurons may be the brain's way of translating what we see so we can relate to the world.
The mirror system is the way that you tap into, the way that you harness your own abilities and project them out into the world.
And people are really good at watching and translating what we see. Like with just 13 moving dots, that's all there are here, you'll have no trouble recognizing these very ordinary activities. What's more, tests have shown when a person sees a movie like this of his own movement, he'll recognize it immediately as his own. And that's why sports fans tense with the action and wince and leap, because if you know the game, then your neurons are firing as if it's you playing, giving a whole new meaning to the phrase armchair quarterback. That's why it's so easy to be a sports fan. But there is more, suggests UCLA professor Marco Iacoboni. He thinks mirror neurons tie us not just to other people's actions, but to other people's feelings.
So the idea was to try to figure out how the emotional system and this motor system are connected together. You're going to go in the scanner. What you're going to do is
To demonstrate, he put me into this very powerful fMRI brain scanner that can peer into the brain while it's working. And he gave me some goggles so he could show me pictures when I was in there.
So you can see here the eyeball of Robert.
And once he had a good view into my brain...
Nice looking brain.
Thank you.
Robert, you're not supposed to talk when we scan you, all right?
Sorry. Then he said, okay, I'm going to show you a bunch of faces. And for each face, I want you to imitate it. So I did that. Then he recorded my brain while I moved my facial muscles.
We're going to do right away another one.
Okay. Then he said, okay, same faces, but this time, don't move a muscle. Just look. So I looked. When we checked the results, oh, there's my brain. I've never seen my brain before.
This is your mirror area.
Jacoboni says that the part of my brain that's working when I make a face, the same part gets busy when I see the face. Plus, when I was looking at these faces, I remember feeling extra uncomfortable, kind of bad. But when these faces came on, I felt better, almost happy. And in fact, at the moment I was looking at the happy face, my brain, and this is my brain, in that instant, see the red area here? It shows activity in the happy, emotional part of my brain. And when I was imitating happy faces, look, I get even a bigger response. This, says Jacoboni, is a consistent result. Mirror neurons, he believes, can send messages to the limbic or emotional system in our brains. So it's possible these neurons help us tune in to each other's feelings. That's empathy.
We strongly believe that that's a unifying mechanism that allows people to actually connect at a very simple level.
You're saying that there's a place in my brain whose job it is to live in other people's minds, live in other people's bodies.
That's right.
Oh, darling, I'm going to die. Don't let me die.
Yeah. And great actors instinctively know that if they put feeling and drama into their bodies,
Hold me tight. Don't let me go.
their faces,
It's dark out there and lonely.
we will respond.
Can't die. You're too brave to die.
What actors are expert in is using their movements to inspire feelings in the people watching. These are the experts in the mirror system.
We are intensely social creatures. We literally read other people's minds. I don't mean anything psychic like telepathy, but you can adopt another person's point of view.
When you put it together, what do you think it's going to be?
So if mirror neurons help us connect emotionally, what about people who have trouble with this? Kids like Christian, who has autism.
Why do you like Legos?
It's been known for some time that children with autism could be quite intelligent, but have a profound deficit in social interaction.
There he is.
Christian can speak and read and write, but like many kids with autism, he will avoid eye contact. He often misunderstands questions.
So, Christian, can you tell me what you did in school today?
Doing well.
You're doing well?
Everybody wants to know what exactly causes this. So Dr. Ramachandran and his graduate student, Lindsay Schenk, designed an experiment.
So we're going to be reading your brainwaves with this cap.
They recorded brainwaves while the kids opened and closed their hands, and while they looked at a movie of somebody else's hands. For most people, the brainwaves look the same either way, whether they're doing or seeing. But for kids with autism, the wave changes, suggesting possibly that autism may have something to do with broken mirror neurons.
Their brains may indeed be different in that regard, and they may have deficits in the mirror neuron system. But we don't know this for sure yet. Additional work needs to be done using brain imaging.
But what we do know, says Ramachandran, is that healthy human beings are intensely social. More than our cousins the monkeys, we invent ways to connect. We invent dances and handshakes and games to play. We eat together, we meet, and we talk. We talk a lot.
Get away. Everybody's interested in this question. What makes humans unique? What makes us different from the great apes, for example? You can say humor, or the laughing biped. Language, certainly. Okay? But another thing is culture. And a lot of culture comes from imitation, watching your teachers do something.
And here V.S. Ramachandran makes a big leap. He has proposed that at a key moment in our evolution, this is his guess, our mirror neurons got better. And that made all the difference, he says, because once we humans got better at learning from each other, looking, copying, teaching, we could do things the other creatures couldn't.
In other words, if you are a bear and suddenly the environment turns cold, you need a few million years to develop a polar bear type layers of fat and fur.
It would take many, many, many bear generations to select for furrier bears. But, says Ramachandran,
if you're a human, you watch your father slaying another bear and putting on a fur coat, skinning it, using that as a coat. You watch it, you learn it instantly. Your mirror neurons start firing away in your brain. And you perform the same sequence, complicated sequence. Instead of going through millions of years of evolution, you've done it in one generation.
And while no one's claiming that mirror neurons are the key ingredient that makes us different from other creatures, what these neurons do suggest about us seems almost self-evident. You can see it any Sunday at a sports bar, that deep in our architecture, down in our cells, we are built to be together.
There would be very little point in having a mirror system if you lived on your own. There'd be a lot of point in having a digestive system if you lived on your own. There'd be a good point in having a movement system if you lived on your own. There'd be a good point in having a visual system if you lived on your own. But there'd be no point in having a mirror system. The mirror system is the most basic social brain system. It's a brain system which there's no point in having if you don't want to interact or relate to other people.
But we do like to interact, and maybe now, as never before, we will understand why.
Can you all post your gist of this mirror neurons? Gist of the mirror neurons, can you all please post it? What did you understand from this video? And what have you understand about the mirror neurons? We are all social animals designed to interact. Yes, then we learn face to face, mirror each other. Wonderful. Wonderful. So let's continue. Nayana Dīkṣā. Dīkṣā is initiation. Dīkṣā, when the avatar sees us, that is called Nayana Dīkṣā. Nayana Dīkṣā is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through look, through his look. Dīkṣā is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves are also divine. Through this process, the mind layer drops, and when we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the energy of space, Akasha. So there is a beautiful question. Mirroring the neurons, but does it happen even if it is not live or recorded on YouTube? It happened, but the frequency is very less. Always it is two-way. When directly Swamiji is live and seen, is more effective. So melting into a deep mood of gratitude and devotion, we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and the uplifting of our consciousness. Entanglement, okay, one moment. Entanglement can change our brain. The benefits of entanglement, when we are seeing Swamiji, when we are witnessing it, when we are appreciating how he looks, or some feeling connection we have, that means we are entangling him. When we entangle, the benefits of entanglement are not limited to intangible sensations of our being. Raising our inner frequency can produce profound changes in our brain. So, Dīkṣā is the knowledge transmission system which modern science is just able to observe as mirror neurons. Has been the way of education in Hinduism from time immemorial. You have any thoughts on this? Please do share. Now, we're going to learn more on initiation, and also because we are going to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā, we are going to learn about Shiva Dīkṣā. So iPhone, can you please change your name, Ma, so that I know who I'm speaking to? Birds are different feathers flock together. Yes. Can you just change your Denisaya Nithyananda? Yeah, change your name. So any questions, please do let me know. . Thomas Aya, you understand? Wonderful. Okay. Okay, great. Now we have learned about the Shaktipata and mirror neurons. Yes. Okay, you're translating. Wonderful. It's neural absorption. Yeah. Paratmananda. Yes, yes, yeah. Wonderful. I saw Punidane earlier, and I think you are taking turns. Wonderful. Now we're going to learn about the initiation. What is initiation? So you have learned about one initiation, that is Nithyananda Dīkṣā. Now today you are going to receive one of the primary initiation, which is Shiva Dīkṣā. The power of initiation. Let's learn about the power of initiation. Shiva Dīkṣā is the initiation into understanding that you are Paramashiva. Beginning, it's an initiation to starting the journey of understanding of your higher existence, of your divine self, of understanding that you are Paramashiva. You are divine. Okay, so if you look at your inner space, what's going on in your inner space? The inner space, how is it functioning today? Based on your ideas about the world, about people, about animals, about insects, plants, nature, etc. It's beautiful, hard to live by. It's like you will say different things. It's tough. Some people will say it's hard to live by. Some people will say beautiful. And something is not right. Some people will say Some will say stressful. It's okay. Some will say. So your ideas about God. So how do you express your ideas about God? Oh, maybe God is there. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure. And your ideas about you could be better appreciated. Are any other opinions? You have certain ideas about the world, about God, and about yourself. Each one of us carry different ideas about on all these aspects. Dīkṣā is all about shifting the direction of functioning of the inner space. Inner space may be so much of conflict, so much of negativity, but Dīkṣā is all about shifting that inner space, functioning of that inner space, shifting the direction of the functioning of the inner space. The scriptural references are various scriptural references talks about the Dīkṣā, because whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship. That means guru used to transfer the knowledge with initiation. So there are various types of initiation. The guru can transmit the knowledge to the disciple. So the scriptural references, Mutagama, the reference is Diyate Jnana Sambandaha Kshiyante Pashu Vasannadaha. The action which bestows enlightenment. Dīkṣā is the one which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities. The whatever impurities that we have, it destroys. The Dīkṣā destroys. Feeling low about ourselves, our karmic baggage and forgetfulness, all this Dīkṣā destroys. So what is the best direction of functioning? Start functioning from the ultimate truths about you, about the world, and about the Ishvara, and you can become enlightened. Manifest powers and all the possibilities. Then another Agama, Raurava Agama, about the Dīkṣā. Verses 5 and 6. So the meaning of this verses is, just as the fiery and tiny sparks shoot up abundantly in all directions from the well-enkindled sacrificial fire, even so the multitudes of Shaktis arise from Lord Shiva. This Shakti exists pervading the body of the sadhakas. Sadhakas means seekers, who have been blessed with the Dīkṣā. Just as the sun destroys through his rays the impurities accumulated in the ground, even so Lord Shiva destroys the seeds of karmic effects and other bonds of the initiated sadhakas through his perfectly maintained union with Shaktis, which are his own race. This is a true translation of the verses. So what is the ultimate truth about God or about you? Let's start with that. You are also Paramashiva. That is the ultimate truth. Paramashiva is the primordial. Who is Paramashiva? Is primordial divinity in Hinduism and the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causalities. So how to make this ultimate truth your functioning core? And then another pramana, meaning the scriptural reference about the Diksha, is from Rudrayamala Tantra. Diksha is about giving you the shift in direction of the ultimate truth. It says, O Devi, the one who has not received the Diksha does not attain perfection. Devi Diksha Vishinyasa Nasiddhir Nacha Sadgatihi. Meaning, Devi, the one who has not received the Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita, meaning the initiated one by the Guru. Initiation is enlightenment. We'll be learning this about the initiation. Initiation is for everyone. Take few moments and make sure you are sharing this truth for friends. So what is initiation? Whatever is your understanding, please post it in the chat. We'll be learning more now. But now, what is your understanding? Please post it in the chat. What is Diksha? What is your understanding so far? Thomas says, shifting the state of your inner consciousness. Yes, Diksha is the step, a push to your shifting your inner space, whatever is your inner space, to realize your higher reality. That shift is Diksha, initiation. And I'm again and again saying, today you are going to receive one of the very important Diksha, the first, the primary initiation, very, very important Diksha, which you are going to receive, which is Shiva Dīkṣā, the first level of Shiva Dīkṣā, which I'm going to explain shortly. First, let's understand what is Diksha. Any questions you have, please do let me know. And in the meantime, you can share about the Diksha. Your understanding, you can share. So far, we have seen only mainly about the scriptural references of various scriptural references, original scriptural references for the Diksha, for the initiation. Now let's learn more about the Diksha. Now I'm going to explain about the Shiva Dīkṣā, and we understand more about the Dīkṣā, especially today's Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā.
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. your brain, which has the capacity to grasp Tejas. I think I'll explain the word Tejas for the newcomers. See, Prana, Tejas, Ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word Tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, Tejas. He just takes his Tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation. 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you more with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sada Shivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably, till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency. It is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana, you are a Maya Mantri, you know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. whether you see me or I see you, both see each other, whether it's a question answer or satsang, or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Dīkṣā is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Dīkṣā by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Dīkṣā can't be destroyed. Dīkṣā is Jivan Mukti. Dīkṣā is living enlightenment. Dīkṣā is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vitipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dīkṣitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dīkṣitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dīkṣito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi. All this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Anubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva. All this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
So what is your understanding of Dīkṣā? All of you, please go ahead and post what is your understanding of Dīkṣā or initiation. Paratmananda, putting Kailasa in you and you can never be killed. Okay. Pundidane, fire pass from one lamp to another lamp. Okay. So now rewiring spirituality. Is it what you heard from the satsang? Abhishek? Maje, connection with the master. Okay. Okay, so now we are going to learn about the Shiva Dīkṣā. We are going to learn more and more because today is the first day and you need to understand this primary thing. So we'll be learning more about Dīkṣā and Shiva Dīkṣā related topics today. We will learn more. So now let's learn about Shiva Dīkṣā. So the Shiva Dīkṣā it's all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognition to powerful cognition. The way you function, whatever is your life is. Shifting from powerless cognition to powerful cognition. Shifting your inner space. So today you will be receiving the Gayatri Dīkṣā, one of the primary initiation and the most sacred initiation is Gayatri Dīkṣā. That also you will be receiving as part of the Shiva Dīkṣā. First you will be initiated into Gayatri Dīkṣā, then Shiva Moola Mantra, access to Paramashiva. He will initiate, Swamiji initiate you, so you chant the mantra. You're also receiving Mahavakya initiation. Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, declaring that I am Nithyananda Paramashivam, meaning I am Paramashiva, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Declaring that again and again, you become that. So you'll be receiving once again Gayatri Mantra Dīkṣā, Shiva Moola Mantra Dīkṣā as part of the level 1 initiation, level 1 Shiva Dīkṣā initiation, and Mahavakya of Paramashiva and okay, now let's listen from Swamiji about the Dīkṣā.
Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. Visualize. your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time, your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling, I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am... So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed. So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur-bhuva suvaha tat saviturvarenyam barho devasya dhimahi diyo yona prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I'll make Him manifest in you all now, because he has authorized me to manifest him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation and in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 he showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion, and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivaadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation. Connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, if you want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is a second initiation. Listen. This is a second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? The algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm programming, basic, fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the superconsciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts. You don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. So many people come and tell me. I get hundreds of messages. I should say even thousands sometimes. How once initiated this experience, so many powers, so many things manifesting. Listen. With other gurus, after initiation, when you start practicing, you are tested. With me, after you are tested only, you are even allowed to come near me. If you just Google Nithyananda, all the video comes up other than my satsang is a test for you. You have to cross all that huge distractions. And crossing all of that, if you reach me and finally choose me, then the whole treasure I have brought from KAILASA is for you. It's like how in the fairy tales or the stories, you have to cross 7 oceans, 7 mountains, 7 rivers. Only then you can reach the treasure sitting inside the cave. Same way only. You have to cross all kinds of scandals, rumors, lies, brainwashing, diverting informations, everything. 7 hills, 7 oceans, 7 river. Only then you can reach me. But if you decide to reach me, then all the treasure I brought from Kailasa is here for you. If you choose me, that's enough. You don't need any other spiritual practice. You don't need any other spiritual practice. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Shiva Dīkṣā, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Now, we are going to learn more on the Shiva Dīkṣā, which we are going to receive today, the initiation into understanding that you are Paramashiva, the beginning. So, more details on Shiva Dīkṣā. Please listen intensely, and any questions, do let me know. And after this Shiva Dīkṣā understanding, we are going to learn more details on if you want to receive a spiritual name attached to this, you need to draw a mandala. So that's what, how to draw that, I'm going to explain.
Let me enter into Shiva Dīkṣā. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. our inner software. You call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, cognitions, abusive cognitions, if that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, This all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Listen carefully. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga. To give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga, Shiva Linga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you this basic few understandings. I want all the participants all over the world. I think it is one of the largest program, online program. Huge, at least 5-digit number. I want all of you to know two things. One, this whole program, whatever I am talking, will be uploaded. Please watch. And earlier, many Shiva Dīkṣās I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Because deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Now, listen to these few great truths first. Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, Trobhava means pulling out of delusion. Anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen. The first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize 2 things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. Waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed. Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing? Are waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. I tell you. Whatever I am going through, Sangha is going through, during all this, I can tell you very clearly, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava are protecting me and the Sangha. Please understand. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva. All of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start cognizing. Start internalizing. Start realizing. Start absorbing this great truth in your life and start implementing. Understand? Start living. Start implementing this great truth. Truth is the only solution for life. I wanted you to know, at any situation in the life, truth is the most powerful strategy for life. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Whether you understand or not, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Understand, I am telling you. With all this so much attack, I am surviving, thriving, not just surviving, thriving is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Not because I am legal savvy, I am intelligent or brilliant, I am a high school dropout, I am not even a graduate. I am not a graduate, high school dropout. I am not graduate. I am from a small village, but from Arunachala. From Paramashiva. Understand, I tell you, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I want the world to know Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am neither legal savvy, nor arrogant, or intelligent enough to save myself from all these attacks. I just know I will live integrated to Paramashiva, to my commitment to him. And He is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I really want to tell you all, please listen. Please listen. Listen. I absolutely love you guys. All of you who are here for initiation and mandala process, I absolutely love you guys. I am revealing the most sacred truth. Understand? I know Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am going to live for a long time. But even if this is the last initiation I am going to give, I don't worry. I don't have any problem. I wanted to be integrated to Paramashiva and reveal the truths as it is to all of you. Listen carefully. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really, really, really the source material of you, the core content of you. Start internalizing, start chewing this idea. How can this be the truth? My core content, source material is Paramashiva. In fact, there is so many incompletion, hurting, pain, contradiction. Hey, too much. But I tell you, please start understanding beyond all this, the deepest core, your cells can be produced, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion and liberated. This whole thing can happen inside you only if Paramashiva is residing in you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Really is residing in you. Just to tell this truth to all of you, Paramashiva is keeping me alive. Understand? The number of assassination attempts, I should have been dead. I don't know how many hundreds of times long before. But neither I am dead nor hurt. Not only alive, surviving, thriving. It is just because I need to tell you this one truth. You are Paramashiva. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. I tell you. From 2002, the recorded assassination attempts with evidence and lawfare. How many times? So much of hate speech, atrocity material. Somebody was telling me, Swamiji, there is so much of debate about you in all channels. Please understand, debate is a decent word. If both side equal number of people, equally informed people, equally intelligent people sit and discuss some subject, it is called debate. Only for one side, if 10 people are sitting and abusing, screaming, dumping all the lies, all the negativity, all the abuses, everything, then it is called hate speech, not debate. It is hate speech, not debate. Understand? So much of hate speech, atrocity materials getting generated. And then lawfare. When you generate an atmosphere of extreme negativity, the kind in US everywhere I see board that everyone hates Raymond. All these shows how they say everyone hates, all that kind of boards. Same way, trying to make the atmosphere, everyone hates Nithyananda. When you create this kind of an atmosphere using the widespread media campaign, which is too easy in India, because Indian media is the worst corrupt media in the world. When you try to create that kind of a atmosphere using the media, which is too easy, then it is too easy to pressurize the police, state mechanism, everything, and then the lawfare starts. File false cases, faltu FIRs. I have seen so many faltu FIRs. Without even having a victim, filing a rape case, and then arresting me, keeping me in prison for 52 or 53 days, I forgot. And going on calling in the Facebook, in the social media, in the media, in the news channel, in the newspaper, please, please come, please, please come, please, please come. That one officer, I don't know whether Charan Reddy decided or Guru Prasad decided to arrest me. That one officer destroyed the whole credibility of the Karnataka CID. Because you arrest someone in rape charge, no victim, and you beg, oh, we have accused, we want victim, please, please come, we will give you free, we will give you travel allowance, we will keep your name secret, and we will do what you want, please, please come, please, some of you come. The whole credibility of the Karnataka CID is destroyed by that one decision. The faltu information report is not first information report. And then in 2012 again, I think that time 2 or 3 cases they filed. Some faltu FIRs only, I don't remember. And then again arresting me. Having a big show in front of media, producing me, and all that big drama show. I don't know whether the local SP made the decision that time or who made the decision, I don't know. Again, not only court quashed all those FIRs, it came heavily on the government for misusing government machinery. We have orders, court orders. And again, and I have seen so many faltu FIRs. This cloth, the tiger skin color printed cloth, this is being told as tiger skin. Understand, I have seen all kinds of assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination attempts, what you can understand and what you can't understand, what you can imagine, what you can't imagine. I feel there are still some responsible journalists who have ethics in India. I don't want to generalize the whole Indian media. There are many responsible the journalists, professional journalists who have ethics. I request all of them, please study the whole material. Study the legal content. I wanted to tell you all, I neither did anything illegal nor did anything immoral. I am not anti-social. I am not anti-national. I am not against any nation, any society. I am not interested in politics. I have actually moved out of the world long before. Long before I have moved out of the world. I am only doing my spiritual work, this initiation, this spiritual initiation. I have nothing to gain from the world. I have not done anything wrong to the world. I am only interested in continuing my spiritual work. So I request the sincere professional journalists who respect the ethics of the journalism, please do little research, both side material. Just listen to what Nithyananda and Tattvapriya need to say. Here I am no way involved in any of this situation. It is family problem. I already told very clearly Tattvapriya and Nithyananda, please go and sort it out. I told very clearly and moved out of the whole thing. I am no way involved. But maybe only if you get Nithyananda's name, you get eyeballs. That's the reason my name is being dragged and pulled and abused and attacked. And media itself is telling long before he has moved out of the human society. Actually, the number of people I see physically in my life is less than the number I can count with my fingers. I don't even see human beings. I only see the computers and the screens in which devotees are sitting to receive the initiation. With all these attacks, character assassination, with all these attacks, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because of only one thing. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. Let this one statement Kashika Puradinata Kalabhairava is protecting me, and the Sangha be written in every chapter after the each persecution attempt. I also wanted to sincerely thank Meenadas Narayanan and Payal Rohatji, both of you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for standing with the truth. Even during these worst times, thank you for sticking your neck out, knowing that so many are going to attack you. If you stick your neck out for me, you both are sticking your neck out for me. I have nothing else to say. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And especially Ma Payal Rohatji, I have not even met you once. I have not even seen you. I just give my gratitude to you for standing up with the truth and putting your confidence on me. I tell you, I'll prove you supporting me is right. Just to prove all the people who are supporting me are right, I'll prove I am right. Understand? All these attacks, not only they did not they were not able to do anything to me. They were not able to do my inner powerful space. Only my inner powerful space has changed all these attacks, constantly cleared all of it. And I am proving the truth. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is real. If I am still alive, me being alive makes these two statements loud and clear. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. Understand? I give you all the commitment, and I am authorized to give you all that commitment. Paramashiva is real, and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, he himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. In the middle of the war, if some truth is told and if that works out, that truth proves its capacity, its ability. It is called time-tested, foolproof. Same way. Bhagavad Gita, that is the greatness of Bhagavad Gita. It was told in the middle of the war, and it has proved its powerfulness by winning the war. Listen, same way, I am telling you this truth. It's not that I am telling only now. When there was attack on me in 2002 or 3, I told the same truth. I won the game. I won the war. Then when there was attack on me in 2010, I told the same truth and I won the war. And even there is a video records where I am declaring, I am Kala Bhairava and I am Mahakali. Anybody, come on, make fun of this statement. Let me play with it. And whoever made fun of that statement, see what happened to them. Now, because we have 7 or 8 years documented evidences, just go and see that video. And after that, whoever made fun of that video, just see them and see now what happened to all of them. Just see the facts. Now I am not even talking anything to hurt your ego. I am just saying I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I am protected by Kasiga Puradinada Kala Bhairava. That's all. Every time when there is a war, I declare clearly the power of the truth, and every time I win the war. Now I am telling you, again this time, I am going to have the last laugh. And I am already having the last laugh. Be very clear. Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada Kala Bhairava is protecting me. And Sangha. Understand? Listen carefully. If you want to fill rice or something in a vessel and fill maximum, how you use a small stick or spoon to press and then put more and more and more and press and maximum, how you do the tight packing. Same way, crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Every time when the crisis comes, it's like a tick with that spoon. So fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. All crisis comes only to train us. Look at this in this angle. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people who are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. They are trying their best, and we have to take all the facts and whatever is being done to us, to the international community. We need to tell the world. That is different. First, you need to understand inside how to deal with the whole thing. How to see life. How to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life. The ultimate life. Listen. Essence of what I wanted to convey in this first session of initiation is remember you are Paramashiva, and based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. I'll teach you in further sessions. I only want to give an introduction to initiation. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. I want to start the initiation. Yes, now, please all of you open your eyes. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra Dīkṣā. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra, then Mahavagya. I'll explain step by step how to use what to do, everything. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Repeat again. Om Bur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen, repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there.
This Shiva Dīkṣā. For
Start
all the participants who are new here today, who are here for the first time, this Shiva Dīkṣā is a very, very important initiation that all of you will be receiving today. It is where the Guru uses his veto power. And understand, you do not need any qualifications. You don't even have to be a seeker, nothing. You just need to be available. That's all. The Guru, Swamiji, out of his own compassion, he uses his veto power and he says, you could have been anything. Till now, you could have even been an atheist. Doesn't matter. From now, using his compassion, his power, he gives us the initiation. So Shiva Dīkṣā is nothing but upgrading your inner software to become Paramashiva. This, in Agamas, it is elaborately described as 7 levels of initiation. It starts with Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, which is what all of you are going to be getting today, which is Samaya Dīkṣā. Then there is Vishesha Dīkṣā. There are such levels, and the last is Acharya Abhishekam and Nirvana Dīkṣā. So the 7 levels of an initiation, the first level where you're officially initiated as a seeker, as a Hindu, is Shiva Dīkṣā.
It is Samaya Dīkṣā.
So this Shiva Dīkṣā, I'm going to be telling you all, and don't, even if you think there are too many words and it's difficult for you to understand, it's fine. Don't get overwhelmed. Just listen to it. See, one thing you all should understand is, though Swamiji gives us all of this initiation, one thing Swamiji never misses is, he will always ensure we are aware of what is the process, the initiation, the reference from the source scriptures. Everything Swamiji takes is from Hinduism, of course. There's no question about it. But still Swamiji takes that extra step to make sure we all know from which scripture it is, how exactly the scripture is defined, why we need this initiation. Every single bit of it, Swamiji provides us the science of the initiation along with giving us the initiation itself. So we are going to be now understanding how in Hinduism it is described, how in our Vedas and Agamas, our scriptures, the process for Shiva Dīkṣā is described. So what we are sharing with you all is from a scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati. This Soma Shambhu Paddhati is a scripture which elaborately gives details of how this initiation should happen, how Shiva Dīkṣā should be received, who can give a Shiva Dīkṣā, what is the process of Shiva Dīkṣā. All of this is given in elaborate detail in the scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati. So now, what I'm going to be doing in this section is I'm going to be walking you all through the entire process of Shiva Dīkṣā, and I'll be sharing with you all the references from the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, how exactly the Shiva Dīkṣā process is described. Okay? So first thing, today's Shiva Dīkṣā consists of 3 main components. The first one being Mantra Dīkṣā, second one being Jnanavati Dīkṣā, the third one being Kriyavati Dīkṣā. So first one, the Mantra Dīkṣā, is where Guru uses a sacred vibrations, Sanskrit chants, the mantras, to transmit the experience to you. That is the first level. Second level is the Kriyavati Dīkṣā. Kriyavati Dīkṣā is where the same Shiva Dīkṣā, the experience is transmitted through a ritual. There's an elaborate homa or a process that is done, and the initiation is transmitted. The third and the most important one is the Jnanavati Dīkṣā. In the Jnanavati Dīkṣā, in the Jnanavati component of it, the Guru uses his own enlightened inner space to transmit the experience to you. So far, are you all with me? If you all are having any doubt, you're not understanding, please feel free to ask. If you're all understanding, let me know in the chat. Okay, thank you. Okay, so these three components, the Mantra Dīkṣā, the Kriyavati Dīkṣā, and the Jnanavati Dīkṣā. So all these three components you are going to be receiving as part of the initiation today. Where you will be receiving, Swamiji will be initiating you through mantras. Swamiji will be initiating you through the Kriya, the ritual part of it. And the third, Swamiji will be initiating you through the Jnanavati, his enlightened inner space, his presence, extending his enlightened inner space to us. Okay. Next, as part of this initiation, the entire Samaya Dīkṣā Vidhi Shloka, which is part of the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, explains this process. So the verse I'm going to be chanting to you all, and I'll also read out the meaning. The verse goes as follows. Dvividheyam dvirupapi pratyekamupajaayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika manovyaparamatrena yasa jnanavati mata itham labdhadikarena dīkṣācāryena sadhyate. Here, in this verse, Paramashiva reveals, actually the scripture called Soma Shambhu Paddhati is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, and he's giving a clear breakdown of how this initiation should happen. So here it says, the Dīkṣā, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of two types. One is Kriyavati and Jnanavati. Kriyavati is done with Homakunda and Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati is that wherein the process needs the Guru's enlightened inner space. Through his power of enlightenment, Jnana, this way the Dīkṣā is done. See, the very word Dīkṣā means transmission of experience. In Hinduism, we have tons of references of the Shiva Dīkṣā. One such reference is Maranyana Sambandar, who at the young age of 7, he's a great enlightened master. At the young age of 7, he received the Shiva Dīkṣā and he revealed the science of the Shaiva Samaya Neri, which is like the lifestyle of a Shaivite. He had revealed that in elaborate detail. And in fact, even Swamiji at the young age of 11, you all can see in the picture, it's a very beautiful picture of Swamiji. Actually, you're all seeing a picture of a young boy, right, with holding the Yoga Danda. That is Swamiji taken at the age of 9. So this is a picture of Swamiji, and this is when Swamiji had himself received the Shiva Dīkṣā by Swamiji's Guru, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam. He is the pontiff of the monastery called Tondai Mandala Adinam. And Swamiji was conferred the title. That time, actually, Swamiji was coronated as the 233rd pontiff of the same kingdom, the Tondai Mandala kingdom. And at the age of 11, Swamiji received the Shiva Dīkṣā. Actually, at the age of 3 itself, Swamiji had started doing the Shiva Puja. And at the age of 11, Swamiji was formally coronated and he received the initiation. So, as you all can see, this is a mandala. Here, each of the forms of Paramashiva, manifestations of Paramashiva is represented as Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Aghora, and Ishana. All the Shiva Dīkṣā participants will be attending for the first time. you're all going to be receiving. Do not worry, you do not need to prepare the mandala. We will be projecting the mandala, but this is just for you all to understand. This is just for you all to know how exactly this process works. Nithyananda, yes. Now, what all of you saw is the Sadashiva Mandala. This Sadashiva Mandala is where each of the faces of Paramashiva is represented in the form of a geometrical drawing, and whichever mandala you offer it. So listen to this part very carefully. Today, when you receive the initiation, just before you receiving the initiation, as part of the Kriyavati Dīkṣā, we will be projecting the Sadashiva Mandala for you to offer the flower and for you to receive the initiation. So each face of this Sadashiva Mandala, you will see actually there will be different faces of Paramashiva represented, and you will be seeing in that how each of the faces of Paramashiva is represented by one face of that linga, like one color. So don't worry, you will be learning about these faces of Paramashiva later through the program, but just understand what it is and what exactly needs to be done. And do not worry, you do not need to draw the mandala, just to make sure you're all clear. We will be showing the mandala and you will be virtually offering the flowers on the mandala. So here, what you will be doing is you will be standing facing the east side. So you will be actually standing on the west. You'll be facing the eastern direction. So make sure you're understanding this clearly. So what you're all going to be doing is we'll be projecting the mandala for you all as part of the Kriyavati Dīkṣā. And whomsoever are receiving Shiva Dīkṣā, if you receive it once, that is enough. If you've already received it, that is enough. If you have not, those whomsoever are receiving the Dīkṣā today, you will be offering this as part of your Kriyavati Dīkṣā. Standing on the west, you will be facing the eastern direction. So you will be the mandala, you should keep your laptop or iPad, whatever you're offering it in front of you, and you will be dropping a flower on that respective color of the mandala. Are you all understanding? So what we will be doing is we'll be projecting the picture for you all on the screen. You're going to, and we will give you all a few minutes. You will drop the flower on that respective part of the screen. And based on that, you will be receiving your spirit Dīkṣā name. This is a Dīkṣā name. Like, for example, each of the color here, if you see, the white is Satyojata, red is Vamadeva, Black is Aghora, and the yellow color is Tat Purusha, and the concentric circles in between is Ishana. Each of these lingams, each of these drawings represent one face of Paramashiva. So whichever place you offer in, that will be your spiritual name, your Samaya Dīkṣā spiritual name, your Dīkṣā name basically. So far, are all of you with me? Are all of you understanding? Yes, Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, many of you are receiving for the first time today. So do not worry if you feel like it's going over your head, don't worry. Just listen to it, understand it, and as you learn through the program, you'll be learning about all these in more and more detail. So may I ask, how many of you are going to be receiving for the first time initiation today? How many of you are going to be receiving Shiva Dīkṣā for the first time today? Please put yes in the chat. Okay, Ma Tanja Gebia, you're going to be receiving for the first time. Okay, Thomas Aya, you're going to be receiving for the first time. Ma Sarah Galvin, how about you? Ma Eva Tang, Ma Majena, Abhishek ji, you're also receiving for the first time. Okay, wonderful. Okay, and how about Karuna Karaya? Okay, I think Karuna Karaya is already initiated. I see a beautiful Atmamurti behind you. Okay. Can I request all the participants, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Elizabeth Crow, can I request every one of you to please come on camera? See, for this process, it's important that all of you are in camera, please. All right, a lot of you are receiving for the first time today. So please listen to it very carefully. It is important that you understand the initiation before you receive. Okay? So listen carefully. Now, this mandala that is projected, each of these mandala represents one face of Paramashiva. Now, after the initiation, you will be receiving a Dīkṣā spiritual name. For example, like you all see in the picture that's projected for you all, the black color lingam represents Aghora face of Paramashiva. Okay. So what you will be doing is actually right before the initiation, we will be projecting the mandala for you all. Mandala is this exact geometrical shape that you're all seeing. And on the screen, you will be keeping the screen flat in front of you. You will be standing on the west, facing the eastern direction. You will be dropping a flower. Whichever color the flower falls on, that color is your name, your Dīkṣā name. For example, if your color falls on black color, right? And if you're a male, you will have the suffix called Aghora Shivam attached to you. Okay. So if you have like for example, let me take an example of Ma Eva Teng. So Ma Eva Teng is a female. She's going to be standing and she's going to be dropping the flower. So if her flower falls on the black color, Shivalingam, her name will be Ma Eva Teng Aghora Shiva Shakti. And let me tell, if Thomas Aya is offering and the flower falls on black color, his name will be Thomas Aghora Shivam. Are you all understanding? So whichever color you drop the flower in, that color's name will be added as a suffix with your name. This is a Dīkṣā name. This is not spiritual name. Spiritual name is something only Swamiji can give. Swamiji will read the purpose of your life and he will give you. This is different from the spiritual name. Like Ma Nithyananda is my spiritual name, but my Dīkṣā name will be Nithyananda Aghora Shiva Shakti. Right? So based on whichever color you drop the flower in, that suffix will be attached to your name. So what I'm going to do is, yes, all of you will need a flower for the initiation. Please do get a flower. Any flower, just one flower. If you get, that is enough. Just one flower for the initiation. And but please do not go right now. We will give you all a few minutes to go and get the flower. Please settle down. It's important that you understand all the processes before you go. Now, the next part, I'm going to give you all 1 minute time. And I request all of you to note this chart down. This is a name chart I'm going to be showing you all. please write down this name chart so that you're very clear whichever place your flower falls in, you will be mapping your name accordingly. So the picture is projected for all of you. Please write down. Take a few minutes. Here the picture is projected for all of you. Please take a few minutes. Yes, hope all of you were able to write. And if you need some more time, and if you'd like to take some more time to write down, this stream is available on YouTube, so you can actually pause it and you can take as long as you would like to, and you can write it down. Now, for all the recipients, all those who are going to be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā today, there are a few important lifestyle changes that you should understand and that you should know. First thing, you will be wearing a Kantamala. You will be receiving a mantra Dīkṣā. Swamiji will be initiating you with a very powerful mantra, the Shiva Moola mantra. And you will be receiving a Kantamala along with it. And Kantamala, you will be receiving, you can go to your nearest KAILASA temples and you can collect it. As you all can see in the picture, this is a Rudraksha Kantamala. What it does is, the mantra that Swamiji initiates us, right? That is stored in the Rudraksha. So, as per the Agamas, you're supposed to continuously chant the mantra. So, even if you forget, the Rudraksha will be like that energized beat. It will constantly chant the mantra on your behalf. It will constantly give you the vibrations of the mantra. Whenever you chant the mantra, the Rudraksha gets energized. So, it's like both ways, right? So, it literally acts like a battery bank. Whenever you don't chant the mantra, it actually, on your behalf, it carries the constant vibration of the mantra. Second, after this Shiva Dīkṣā, all the male bodies, you can wear the Yajñopavitam. The female bodies, all the female members will be receiving Yajñopavitam in the next level of the initiation. In the first level, all the male bodies will be receiving the initiation of Yajñopavita. So if you have the Yajñopavita, the sacred thread, you can take it and you can wear it right after the initiation. Now, there are some do's and don'ts. First thing, you should not abuse Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity. Do not abuse Paramashiva. You should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, which is the scriptures, the Hindu scriptures. You should never abuse the Guru who gave the Dīkṣā. The Guru, who's embodiment of God himself, should not be abused in thought, word, or deed. The next one is, you should not abuse the other practitioners of this lifestyle. Next is, you should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. When you go to temple and let's say the Shivalingam shadow is there, you should not cross it. You should not eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is another deity you will usually see in Shiva temples. So you should not eat the food that is kept for Chandikeshwara. And you should not remove the Kantamala at any cost. Understand? This Kantamala acts as a protection for you. It literally protects you, takes care. It's literally like Swamiji with you. So at any cost, do not remove the Kantamala. Have all of you understood? Clear? All right. So now, we're all going to be, I'll be showing the link for all of you to sign up. And I request all the participants to please settle down. and get ready. Very, very shortly, very soon, we will be entering into the darshan. And before that, we have a very, very interesting segment that's coming up. So we request all of you to please stay tuned. Now we will be projecting the form for all of you to sign up in. Those whomsoever want the initiation today. If you are receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā Level 1 initiation today, please go ahead. We'll be projecting the link for you all. Please sign up in the link. As soon as you sign up, you can go and get a flower and come and settle down. Yes. I request all of you, if you all have understood all the steps so far that we walked you through, please put yes, I understood the steps in the chat. Yes, I request all of you to post in the chat if you all have understood, if you all are clear. Sign up link will be shown for all of you. Okay, great. Now we will be projecting the link. Ma Ankurasan, I'll answer your question, ma. Okay, you all can collect it in your nearest Kailasa temple, in your nearest Kailasa monastery. It will be available and you can go to the nearest temple, and we will be sharing the numbers of the respective regional House of Representatives in your respective regions. You can reach out to them and you can receive your Kantamala and the Atmalinga. So we will be making those numbers available to you all by the end of the day today. So please do stay tuned with us. Yes. Okay. Now, can I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera? It is time. Very, very shortly, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji. Before that, we have a very interesting segment that is coming up, and we request all of you to stay tuned with us for that. We will be projecting the link on the slide, and I request all of you to see the slide and go to that link and make sure you are signing up there so you receive the Shiva Dīkṣā today.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcoming all of our viewers watching us live on our various social media platforms, our e-citizens, KAILASA supporters, the devotees, disciples, welcoming everyone to this wonderful segment, and especially the participants of the day one of the new Paramashivoham season, which just started today. Welcoming all of you to this very exciting, beautiful segment where we'll be sharing with you about one of the biggest breakthrough, biggest event that KAILASA had participated today. So today, the 17th of February 2024, KAILASA's representatives went to the United Nations Environment Program, headquartered in Nairobi, Kenya, and represented KAILASA's views on environmentalism and climate change and the Hindu principles that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared. KAILASA represented KAILASA's views on the environment at the Youth Environment Program in UNEP, Nairobi, Kenya.
Yes, and at the same time, this event is actually hosted by the United Nations Environment Program, UNEP, which is headquartered in Nairobi. And as part of that, we have the ongoing events that are coming up in the month of February. And this was actually towards the Global Youth Declaration, the GYD. And as part of that, there are various events that are being held. And today, we had represented KAILASA in the UNEP. And it was a wonderful experience for each and every one of us. We thought we would take a few moments to share our experience with each and every one of you. And this GYD is actually a global forum where youth have the voice to say how they want to take forward, what are the policy reforms that are required, and what are the ways we can actually bring in real change for the humanity. And today we represented, KAILASA represented in the United Nations Environment Program, the Global Youth Environment Assembly and the Global Youth Declaration as part of the various other events as well. And we had stated and we had presented about KAILASA's statement, KAILASA's representation in the United Nations, and that is what we wanted to share with each and every one of you today. So we'll be sharing what exactly the event was about, and then what was our statement, what was KAILASA's statement, and of course our personal experience as well into this.
So the Global Youth Environment Assembly is a crucial platform that gathers young environmental enthusiasts and policy advocates from around the world to participate in a policy discussion and knowledge sharing. So this year, it will culminate with the formulation of the Global Youth Declaration on Environment, which will be presented in the United Nations Environment Program Assembly, which is just happening in a few days, the 6th session of the UNEA. And the Global Youth Declaration is a pivotal statement poised to represent the collective voice of youth from diverse regions, backgrounds, and perspectives, uniting in a resounding call for effective, inclusive, and sustainable global actions to address climate change, biodiversity loss, and pollution.
And in this event, we also had presented about how the very lifestyle, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, reveals and multiple times emphasizes that it is a lifestyle practice which is what is going to bring in the change. When we work on the inner peace, the outer peace, global peace happens. So today we had presented, as KAILASA's diplomats and ambassadors, we had presented solutions from Hinduism as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism, which is the world's most ancient enlightened civilization, and also has the nuances for the most eco-friendly and sustainable ecosystems which are developed and which are actually revived and established. Successful models are established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism all over the world. Today, KAILASA has its footprints in over 150 countries around the world, where we are actively working towards a sustainable environment, a sustainable climate. As we know, there's a lot of climate change, and there's a lot of climate crisis that is going on, whether it's with regards to the glaciers melting, whether it's with regards to the wildfires, and so much of natural calamities have been coming in over the last just decade, just over 10 years. We are seeing an all-time high in all different types of natural calamities that are coming in. And Swamiji very beautifully shared about how it is not just about something external, but the collective negativity is rising. And only when we bring in that completion, and only when we follow the principle of Advaita, which is oneness, and Ahimsa, which is the non-violence, it is that which brings inner peace, and that is what is going to bring in the changes outside. So today, Kailasa, each of us, we had voiced our statements in the United Nations, representing about how the faith, about how the Hinduism plays a major role, has always played a major role in a sustainable environment.
I think like Sundar Sharma was sharing, when we change our inner space, whether even experientially, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully has initiated us, even in the Gurukul, when we even perform a homa, a fire ritual, invoking Paramashiva and offering the homa to Paramashiva, immediately the rain happens, and wherever there is a drought, or wherever they need rains, or wherever there are wildfires, immediately, just with one intention, by pleasing the gods, by performing the rituals, we're able to bring the rain. Same way, even with the rose plants. I'm sure all of you know that all rose plants have thorns. And just by that space of oneness, when we have that space of peace and the oneness Advaita inside of us, and when we talk to the plant immediately, the rose plant drops its thorns. So all this is not just fiction, or it did not happen, let's say, 10,000 years ago in the Mahabharata. But even today, right now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived successfully all of these sciences, and we're able to demonstrate it clearly and to tell the huge organizations like the United Nations that it is not just about reducing the carbon footprint, but also every single individual. It is about that conscious breakthrough, the superconscious breakthrough that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been initiating, which is needed for the whole population to raise our consciousness to the next level, where we're able to connect with Mother Nature, not just as a thing or as a non-living thing, but as a being by itself, whether it is the mountains similar to Mount Kailash, or even our sacred Arunachala, or whether it's the rivers such as Ganga or Kaveri, or whether it is even the trees, as our beautiful Birdhi Kalpavriksha and other trees. In every single element of Hinduism, we are able to see that the fundamental thought process, the thought current that we have, is all creatures or living things have Paramashiva inside them, and we are also Paramashiva. So respecting that we are Paramashiva and everyone around us is Paramashiva, with that cognition, when we automatically live our day-to-day life, when our lifestyle itself becomes something that we never even think of hurting the nature, hurting climate.
True. And another important thing was when we had pitched this, so we were actually streaming live even at that time. So the UN was also going live. So when we actually had shared about this, when we had pitched this in front of the United Nations Forum, we had a very overwhelming response from the people around about how they are looking at seeing, okay, there is a model which is sustainable, and there is a model which is proven to be successful, not just 1-2 years, but 2 decades, if not centuries worth of, the practice that has been done, and a sustainable living which has been developed through these powerful cognitions, through these spiritual truths that are revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which are decoded from our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Vedas and the Agamas. And this was actually very well received, and we had a number of various different organizations, various agencies from the UN with whom they wanted to work along with us, to collaborate and to see how we can take this forward. So Kailasa has, today we had entered into some of the cooperation agreements with various special agencies from the UN, and very soon coming forward, you'd be seeing and hearing more and more news about how Kailasa is actually involved in the policy making, and the declaration is actually just going to be coming out tomorrow with regards to the youth event. So all of you will get an opportunity to see how the various policies are reforming the current global youth's voice about the sustainable development, the climate change, and a lifestyle. So this, I would say, summarizes about the event as such, like what happened and with whom we had worked with, and how we are actually going to take things forward. And we did get an opportunity to speak with all the stakeholders. In fact, the stakeholders actually asked for us to come on to the stage and sit in the front rows and share our views and opinions, to share about how this actually functions, because we have always seen, because currently we are in a position where we either get sustainability without quality, or if you want to get quality, then you lose on sustainability. But Swamiji has very beautifully revealed, and multiple initiatives through the Green Om, whether it is the No Plastic initiative, whether it's the organic farming and gardening initiative, whether it's the Ishanya project initiative, and 108 other initiatives like these. Swamiji has already initiated all of these, and these are successfully running models all over the world. So the entire platform was available, and we were able to share personally how we were able to develop these things as a lifestyle through the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
So before we enter into the next segment, I would like to invite all of you to watch the short clip of Kailasa's statement in the United Nations Environment Program Youth Seminar. All of you can take a watch. My name is Sai Krishna Sairam, the representative from Kailasa, the first Hindu nation as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I myself, as a Hindu monk and youth ambassador at large, see the contribution that Hinduism can contribute to sustainability, to tackling the current environment issues. For example, in Hinduism, I'm sure actually we related to many of the points which were shared, similar to how in Hinduism we hold Mother Earth as a goddess herself, and even the herbs, the plants, the mountains, the trees, we respect them as divinity, as divine beings themselves. So having this idea of, like we say that non-living, it's not just a non-living thing, it does have divinity inside it. And in Hinduism, we have the principle of Advaita, which basically says that every single thing in front of us, every being in front of us, every living creature, we are all connected. So with that concept, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously advocating, whether it is in the temples, the place of worship of Hindus, or the various ecosystems and various monasteries that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created, making sure that we are completely adhering to not using plastic, using only organic materials, using materials which are only contributing for the nature, and even reusing. Currently, we see that whether it is food being dumped in the oceans or even clothes being dumped in the oceans, we have a beautiful project of the Ishanya where we're able to recycle those clothes and give it to the people in need, give it to the communities in need instead of just throwing them, which is also being a hazard for the environment. So yes, I'm able to see how we can contribute. And even in our day-to-day practice, like one person had shared that even water is sacred. When we offer the worship daily, even in Hinduism, it is every single material that we use, it is actually grown, whether it is the herbs that we use for the rituals or whether it's the plants, the flowers that we offer during the Hindu rituals. It is all contributing and making sure that every single step that we take towards our faith also is intricately combined with making sure that we are contributing to Mother Earth, we are contributing to the ecosystem, to the environment around us, and therefore promoting sustainability. So thank you. This is just a point I would like to share. As all of you have seen the statement of Kailasa, which was greatly appreciated by the United Nations and also accepted by the United Nations. For me, as sannyasi, as the ambassador of Kailasa, the personal experience that I would like to share of this event is, of course, as a delegate of Kailasa, as an ambassador, it is that powerful inner image that Swamiji beautifully initiates us into to represent Kailasa as a nation, to represent the best that Hinduism can offer, which Swamiji is bringing out through Kailasa, whether it is these environmental policies, whether it is the way, the lifestyle of Hinduism. So when we share all of the lifestyle, for us, for example, if you're offering puja every day, and of course, if in your house, if you're doing the puja every day, you will have a small Nandavanam, the garden, to grow flowers. And you might think, oh, it's a small thing that I'm growing flowers and I'm offering puja. But just imagine if all 2 billion Hindus do the same, and not just restricting to the 2 billion Hindus, if all the population is able to inculcate the beauties of Hinduism in their daily lifestyle. It is not just, sometimes we feel, we take it for granted, I guess, that when we hold these beautiful sentiments towards Mother Nature in our day-to-day life, in our day-to-day, whether puja or as a practicing Hindu, even when you worship the Bidadi banyan tree, the Kalpavriksha, you take it for granted that, oh, it's my daily worship, it's my daily puja. But actually, if you see, it is such a overwhelming principle for the people, for the others who are not practicing. And when you actually explain to them, it is the astonishment and it is the excitement that you see in their face, you see in their expression, that you know that, okay, it is such a beautiful tradition that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived, and it makes you feel that even a small puja that you offer every day is actually such a big step in contributing to the environment, contributing to just appreciating that every single being is Paramashiva. So it is just that the more and more that you interact with the normal other intergovernmental agencies, with organizations, with member states, it is that inner image that you carry, it literally grows exponentially, where you're able to see how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just by your daily lifestyle, has enriched your life, which they're also able to recognize now.
True. And just like how Tattva Maharaj was sharing, like for me, in my personal experience, I just want to take a little different take on this, because I feel like he has already addressed that aspect of how this is being perceived by the people, right? For me, I personally wanted to share about the other dimension, where it is like who I was, okay, the ideas that we carry about ourselves, or the idea that I carried about myself, and versus what Swamiji has raised me through the powerful cognitions. Yes, I've been in the Nithyananda Gurukul for over the last, I've grown up in the Nithyananda Gurukul over the last 10 years. I've been with Swamiji for the last, I think now it's 12, 13 years now, with Swamiji as a Balasant growing up. And the very ideas, if I have to just compare myself with, what I was earlier, or what I would have been if at all I didn't get this opportunity, is incomparable. Because even in the remotest corners of my thought, I would not have even, thought about coming and representing Kailasa on international forum or in the United Nations. Leave apart United Nations, even a person who would be voicing or taking these kind of discussions or taking these things forward. But it was, I would say, completely everything end to end, directly personally trained, micromanaged by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Right from the way we are getting dressed to the way what we're going to be speaking, everything is directly micromanaged by Swamiji himself and trained. And through that, we're actually able to see what kind of effort and what kind of the personal connection that Swamiji has, that Swamiji pours his life into each and every one of us. It is something that each and every one of us have to experience. You know what the great news is? The great news is that each and every one of you can get to be part of these international events.
Yes, so as Sundar Sharma was saying, I think what the highlight of the whole event is our dress. So when they see the Tirumala Vargavedam, when they see the traditional Hindu attire, everyone is like, wow, you guys are so beautiful. The dress is just so elegant. And I think that is one of the experience.
I guess like nobody like, especially when it comes about dress, this is one thing we hear wherever we go, because nobody is proud to have their tradition. And this is something that has been instilled by Swamiji into every one of us so deep and so strong, to be proud about who we are, what our culture is. And this is something that everyone recognizes wherever, despite wherever we go. Like in a current society where everyone has a stereotypical way of dressing, to say, okay, this is the way you need to dress, this is the way you need to look. When that kind of an atmosphere is there, an ecosystem is there, but at that time, we represent Kailasa in all its glory. We represent Hinduism, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in all its glory, and that itself is a point that people take away, and they're like, wow, you guys are representing who you are very boldly, and that's who we are. So that is something, just like how Tattva Maharaj is sharing, that is something that we get, like even this time when we went, all people are around sitting and taking photographs, coming in, trying to understand who we are, what we are, and how we are able to do. Because about like a few hundred people were there, and just the four of us completely standing out from the entire crowd, right from the way we looked itself. And that strength of inner space that it gives, that Swamiji has instilled into each and every one of us, and that recognition that you also receive from people around you, that kind of is a whole different feeling altogether. As Tattva Maharaj is sharing, it's the inner image that we carry about us. That inner image takes us all the way somewhere else. And once again, you all have this opportunity. Every one of you can actually be part of these international events, because there are various international events that are coming throughout the entire year, and we have the scroll that is being projected for every one of you, where you can actually register to be part of these events. We will take on the training, we'll train you into whether it is the ideas that we are supposed to carry, or how we are supposed to represent, and the entire training we will be providing for every one of you. And you can sign up to be part of various events. So it is ecitizen.info/WEF. If you would like to take part in these global events, if you would like to first-hand experience these, the powerfulness about who we are, please make sure that you are registering yourself at ecitizen.info/WEF, and we shall reach out to you. We will connect with you to share the various opportunities that are available, and you can see how you can be a part of these activities and these possibilities which are there.
So stay tuned. We'll be posting many more updates, many more posts, photographs, statements, declarations on our engagements with the United Nations. We are working very closely with the United Nations Environment Program, and showing the best that Kailasa can collaborate with the United Nations Environment Program to make sure that the whole world is having the Hindu environmental policies, which is the best environmental policy, one of the best environmental policies. So stay tuned. We'll be posting many live updates and calling out to all the Digimahans and the digital ecosystems to share it widely and tell the whole world about the best the Hinduism can offer and the sciences revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and being practiced by Kailasa, the First Nation for Hindus, the sovereign state of Hindus.
Yes, and there are actually some questions which are being posted asking, is there like any qualification which is required for becoming or being part of this event or being part of the training? You do not need to have any qualifications or anything of as such. We will provide you with the required training. We'll be sharing further details about how and where you could be part of these events. There are various events, as I mentioned. So you can just sign up, whoever you are. We shall reach out to you, no matter your age, no matter your location, no matter where you are. If you are interested and you would like to experience this first-handed wherever you are, we will take care of the training, we will help you, and we will guide you through the whole event and through the whole training aspect of it, and for you to experience this firsthand, representing Kailasa on the global forum. So once again, reaching out, calling out to all the Sarvanya Pita Yajamans, all the Sarvanya Pita Kartas, the manifestors all over, and also all the devotees, disciples, every one of you who are watching us live from around the world. Please take this time to register yourself and be part of this event. You can register yourself at ecitizen.info/WEF. We're continuously posting the scroll below, and make sure that you're not missing out on this opportunity and jump into it. It is something that you need to experience at least once in your life. So make sure you enter into it, and we shall see you join us soon for these various events that are there. So with that, I think it's time that we prepare ourselves to get ready for the darshan, and let us all now take a few minutes to sign up for this event as we get ready to prepare for receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you.
A very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. In social media, we have started compiling all the views. It is crossing billion views.
Support KAILASA's efforts to serve humanity by sharing your time, treasure, or talent. Sign up via the link in the description.
Before Hindus could recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. In social media, we have started.